Good morning, everyone. Good morning. This is going to be a little bit tricky, to be honest, because normally I have my audio balanced around gameplay, so this just let me know if certain things are too loud. Let me know if certain things are too loud. I'll do my best to control them. This is a struggle every year. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Hope you're all having a nice whatever it is wherever you are. I am going to keep it a buck with you all. I am very tired this morning, but Among Us relay now. I suppose we could. Oh, I didn't realize I crossed 10,000 hours in Warframe. I just clicked on the game to open it for later. Anyways, why? Okay. So, I have the actual show, like, open, and I'm just going to, for the time being, just leave, like, the pre-stream slideshow running until stuff actually starts happening. But yeah, like I said, let me know if, like, the event stream is, like, too loud over my own voice or anything like that. And, my 1 hour of sleep can hopefully carry me through the, like, 6 hours this event is probably going to last, and then I can just fucking die afterwards. Be playing a second more real and true. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna, considering the only thing in the actual Tennocon stream, I mean, like, if you're curious, it's just this, so we'll keep seeing what stupid shit I have saved while we're waiting on this to do its thing. Sorry, I mean, that's totally fair. Oh, were they doing something? Oh, wait, they are.
I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch traps that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe
Oh my god,
account,
he actually is Clem10 in this. Holy shit.
Observing today's show on Steam, ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
The show hasn't started, Mr. DAAAAY. Oh my god, he's getting DMs from bitches. He's getting DMs from bitches. Let me catch up a little bit. How's your amp? He's doing okay. Last I asked. Oh, Tenno Trivia. Oh, okay. What weapon do the Kaith riding Dax and Duviria wield? That's Azathane. Sorry, everyone. I'm just gonna spoil the trivia. Yeah.
Isn't it time for a new story?
Before GTA, why is there ice on Venus? If that actually happens, I'm going to tweak the fuck out. This Rusalka cosplay is very, very cool. Look at as a thief. I am curious, like, last year's Tennocon had such a strong thematic through line with 1999 that I wonder how this one's gonna be. And yeah, I did watch the Tenno concert and the cosplay contest. Due to being real, not as hot. What does that mean? Bayrod. We gotta keep an eye out. I gotta see if Blueprint makes it onto the community art part. If he's reading this, tap a piece of glass. Okay. Hear it from me first. I'm surprised we haven't gotten one, honestly. Via Furbon or whatever. It's just, I think it's a... I mean, aside from just being like a fictional thing, I think it's supposed to be a reference to Dark Sector, which had a gas called Enferon in it.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a
We
delicious
got the ads
slice
from
of
last
Big
year.
Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours?
Pizza.
Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
He the bringer of the vision.
Reruns Frats goes crazy.
You answer to his call. Praise the wise and mighty balance. Hit the ruler of us all.
Spoilers, that's an age. I mean, that quest was almost 4 years ago now. I don't know how to tell you all this. This time you promise it will be worse. Here's the schedule. I'm gonna have to survive. I'm gonna have to survive for all this time on my 1 hour of sleep. Wasn't it like a month ago? Yeah, the new war actually did come out last month. This doesn't spoil Awakening. Bad news. This actually spoils Vor's Prize. Awakening is safe, but then right after, things get spoiled. Thoughts on the IO Weaver update? I like it overall. I actually think, wasn't there a hotfix like today? I'm gonna have to get the end game. Oh, I didn't do my shit. Oftentimes I do like a picture-in-picture thing for I didn't hook that up. I guess I can do it live. It shouldn't take me that long. What was in the hotfix today? Okay. It wasn't really anything that was actually important. Or at least not to me, so it's not important to anyone, obviously. I was on Tennocon. I mean, I believe he was last year, too. Dallas ambient music. You know what this means? Venus Ice Mystery, baby. This is a reference to the Venus Ice Mystery. Not working with greens. I didn't see it in there, but I also just kind of skimmed it, to be honest. Why is Megan hosting the Soulframe segment? It seems like she's co-hosting it with Sarah, who I believe is the person who normally does it, so... Howl of the Kubro. No, it spoils that you get a dog in this game. I'd be so mad if I got that spoiled for me. Why is Earth on fire? I think that's just a particle effect. Maybe it's on fire. Global warming? What time zone is this again? This is Eastern Standard Time. Look, I'm Central Standard, so for me it's almost 10 a.m. and I'm an hour earlier than them. Sucks for me. What if they spoiled the next election? It's like one of those AI-generated memes, or not AI-generated memes, but it's like one of the AI voices where it's like, how did Eminem know this? And it's just like a song where all of a sudden it starts talking, like it starts predicting 9/11 or some bullshit, where it goes into like extreme detail with an AI voice about what's about to happen. It's gonna be like that. The Lotus is just gonna start suddenly saying who the next president's going to be. 2001, hell yeah. Rebecca Ford, Gerald R. Ford, it's all connected. It's all connected. The US has 2 time zones. I don't know how to tell you this, Quedza Drake, but the US has 4 time zones. You have Pacific time, was it Mountain time, Central time, and Eastern time. Deliberately doing so. I am exhausted, so it's not uncommon for me to miss messages. Especially considering that I'm also, you know, watching this at the same time. Leak the results of the next 6 elections? True. Did the indifferent assassinate JFK? No, but Cyto 9 did.
Hello, Tennocon.
Wait for the drops, damn. It's in like 4 hours. Tennocon is starting now.
So
What is this? What is this?
After our Tenno concert last night, I must say, good to see you. I will say, I'm honestly not usually alone up here. It's kind of daunting. Has anyone seen Reb? Has anyone seen Reb though? Reb, are you anywhere? Is that a fridge?
Hello, Tennocon. Many people were asking us about Android, but we decided to skip and go right to fridge. So this is the first official
Now this is some
Warframe
fucking
build running on a
bullshit.
fridge, and it's an honor to be part of the debut of Fridge Frame.
Why does she have a pool noodle?
Hi, Rev.
Hey, Meg.
Just making your way up here. All right. It's 10 years of Tennocon. We did the math yesterday, and it's not a baby. And again, it's crazy to think that 2016, we were here. We only had that tiny space over there, like maybe a third of this ballroom to do Tenno Live 2016.
You now play as
Opened it up a little
Fridge.
more for Plains of Eidolon in 2017, which was big for us. And was anyone here for the 2017 one?
I remember watching the
Is this your
2016
first
one.
Tennocon? Wow.
Sab is streaming
Wow.
too. I mean, that depends.
it's
Who
not
are you
your
more
last,
loyal to?
right?
Me or Sab?
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Honestly, to have grown this event with you, we could not do this event without you. You support us, and hopefully you feel that we support you because you are just an incredible community. Everyone that I've talked to that this is their first
size
Tennocon
of an
experience,
apple.
that's kind of the #1 thing they say is that this community, the online community who I know are watching, the physical community
Hi,
here,
guys.
you guys are incredible, and you truly are the best, so thank you.
So, not to do a history
Excuse
lesson
me.
at Tennocon, but I
Black
do
Went
think
to
it's
Sai from
important
work.
because
Hello,
it is our
Suckmud.
10th
Thank you for
event,
stopping
and
by.
like Megan said, we used to have just enough chairs for that side of the room, and that's it. But I wanted to do a brief history of all things Tennocon because
Real
it
talk,
has been 10
Tab-
years of this event, which
Tab doesn't put
is
things up as
quite
ask for views either.
insane
That
to
shouldn't
many
get any
members of
views
the
because it
team
got
and the community.
demonetized.
And I think just giving a little bit of context on how far we've come is important. The first build we ever had for Warframe was in March of 2012, which, if you're doing a calendar check, that is when the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were the leading console. So we have been trying to do this since that day, 13 years ago. Wait, maybe 12, 13?
13.
Oh, shit, okay.
Not a baby. Not a baby.
Yeah, okay.
No, is a baby? I
Yeah,
don't know. I don't know.
It's not a baby. What is it?
I don't know.
But that's outrageous in the minds of everyone that's either been at DE in the past, that's here now. This has been the reason that we, specialize our crafts and put these events together so that we can continue doing all things Warframe.
A little meat
and when
one.
we started, Discord did not exist to continue the history lesson. Like, it just didn't exist. So if you're watching on Discord, hello.
Hey,
When
you
we-
are a baby.
I actually don't even think there were Twitch ads when we started. There were no
What a
ads.
time.
Yeah, like I don't know if they had ad revenue then. I don't remember. It's been literally 12 years. So I don't know.
Her and
you know,
Megan,
just
maybe.
at a time when we were I think the foul word is like live service, game as service. We are that, but like out of desperation and that's,
keeping our lights on, honestly.
yeah, truly. So it's a very different world now. We're still alive in it, and everything that you see tonight is because there are people around the world that work on these games, Soulframe, Warframe, and you play them, and you care, and you show up, and it will never make sense to us that we can continue doing this, but we appreciate it so much, and we just want to make your day awesome. Whether you're at home, we want you to have an awesome day here at our 10th Tennocon, and we have worked very
Rebecca
hard.
has the Lucinia ass
Very hard, everyone, to make
like
this a very
dress
special
on.
day for everyone. So we hope that you enjoy, you know, everything we're going to tell you today, because there's a lot. And the history,
We love you.
I think
We
that's
love
the end
you.
of the history lesson. Yeah. Okay. All right. History lesson over. Pop quiz. You, how many years ago? No, when did we start the game, making it?
This
12,
poor,
close enough.
Clyde, we'll take it. You passed.
this
You passed.
this
All
poor
right.
See
guy.
me after class.
He's gonna get his ass
I'm
beat
joking.
by
I'm in the
Rebecca.
fridge.
Find her in the fridge. All right, let's get into a little bit of housekeeping, shall we?
Tennocon.
For those who want access to a ASL and closed captioning stream, we do have that available at twitch.tv/Warframe transcription. Our team is right there, front of the stage, looking beautiful, looking ravishing. Oh, there she is. They were also doing the Tenno concert last night, and I got to watch them jam out to that. So they are a talented bunch over there. And as well, 10 years of Tennocon, every single year, because of you all, we are able to do charity organizations and give back to many, many organizations. This year, we are partnering with 2 of them. We're going to tell you about the first right now. The first is the Canadian Mental Health Association. And we actually have a very special video that was provided by CMHA, and I'd love to take a look at that now.
Woman
In a
reveal.
world that measures worth by income,
Deadass.
we measure it by
Deadass.
humanity. Supportive housing means a future for people left behind. This is more than just a construction
Canada has
site.
mental health. They
It
just
is
kill
hope,
you now.
Potential, safety, warmth, and a place to call home. It is here that the Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first of 2 supportive housing
Toronto
buildings
present
in
day.
London, Ontario. The goal is to safely house 115 people.
Why did that
Digital
image look like it was
Extreme's donation
crushed?
of $100,000 literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units, 2 homes. At CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, every move we make is guided by our vision to provide critical mental health and addiction services, education, and advocacy to ignite hope and support change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive. On behalf of CMHA Thames
empty
Valley
love.
Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital
Woman in fridge
Extremes
reveal? Yeah,
for
'cause
this
that just sent it
incredible
to me.
donation. And we thank all
Fridge
of you,
reveal,
the Tenno
woman reveal.
attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of Tennocon.
And we actually have Mandy from CMHA
You're
sitting
already
over
addicted.
there. Mandy, I don't know if you want to stand up. I can barely see you. There she is. There she is.
This is actually so peak. That was what I was thinking.
So
That's what
Mandy
they'll
said
try
it
and
perfectly
do.
in the video, but thanks to you here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2 homes for 2 families and support them through all of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that. We do have a second
have that house.
charity organization this
Real.
year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with. Yes? So last year we connected with James Conlon through Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
I just want to say, side note, I was right. People kept correcting me saying his name was James Conroy. When I was saying it was James Conlon, I was right the whole time. Fuck everyone who doubted me.
1999, and we have something special this year with Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage our special guest, Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it.
Kevin Conroy.
Ollie, Ollie, Ollie. Ollie! Ollie! There he is!
Are they also coming out of the fridge? Yeah, it's like a clown
front
car.
stage
They just
man. Front and
somehow
center.
they're in
There
there.
we go. I'm going to give the mic over to the wonderful Shauna from Make-A-Wish first. Everyone say hi.
Thank you so much, Megan. You know, this is such an incredible community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference and feel all the support
The
and
clown
love.
fridge.
I'm just so impressed with what I've been hearing from
Miss
all
any
of
big
you coming
Warframe
to
news?
visit
Yeah, they
the
actually
Make-A-Wish
announced that
booth.
they're sending a
A few
bomb
of
to
you
your
in the
house.
crowd have even told me that you
Every
have
single
your own wishes
Warframe
granted, which has
player.
been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly those kids are faced with difficult treatments, with painful treatments. It's a scary time. They spend long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties, they miss school trips, they miss vacations, they miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey where it gives hope and joy and strength when they need it the most.
AI art.
That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community,
no idea
both
what's
here
going
in person
on.
and streaming live from across the globe, thank you so much.
Got the Signa, congrats. Once this keynote is open, there's like a
You
half-hour
guys-
window. I should go
You guys
gamble.
are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada. We love you.
Anything big I missed? No. It's been live for 11 minutes. Don't worry.
Did you see how she did that with no notes?
No, I threw it.
Damn.
Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come true.
I like how they all have shirts
He
with
became a
Ollie on
voice
them.
actor.
On the current political situation, yeah, the DE is actually leaking the next 8 U.S. elections. Front-facing cool kid
He
is
was
scary.
welcomed
You know,
with
that's
open
fair.
arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording booth and voiced Ollie, a character created just for him by Ronnie and Corey. And then came Tennocon with
Steve's in the
thousands
fridge. He might be.
of people chanting his name. You included him, encouraged him, celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound day of all of our lives. That experience gave James more than
recognize
a wish.
Taiwan.
It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness. We're here to say thank you and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of Tennocon's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
Honestly, I think that James' performance as Ollie was actually quite good.
You can't handle the heat.
I wish I got a free pipe bomb. You will for Tennocon, don't worry. That's actually, that's in the physical swag bags. Gamble has been sending me stuff from the event, and he showed me that they give you a bomb in your swag bag.
Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone at D, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life Bring on Tennocon!
We were shutting down the game because the pirate software was right. Oh, hell no. Tennocon merch pack, yeah. If you're watching from home, then you're going to have to wait for them to send it to you. What did I miss? James Conlon voiced Ollie in the Ollie's Crash Course minigame.
Oh my god, thank you.
Something is brewing.
Autographs.
Pirate
Autographs in the
software
Make-A-Wish
timeline.
booth today.
As well, you can purchase all your floofs. They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate through that way, you can get yourself a amazing Ollie floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage with us. Thank you, guys.
Why? I'm sorry. I don't like how the Make-A-Wish Canada is exclamation point maw in
All right,
chat.
some more housekeeping,
Why?
shall we? Let's get into a little bit more
Why?
here.
Why did we do that?
Thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat. The Tennocon digital pack is available until Friday, July 25th. If you'd like to get some sweet Tennocon gear, that is available for you.
Yeah, no, it's
as
not.
well.
It's
We do
sold
have
out.
our Tennocon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben. Oh, sorry, Arthur. Arthur Floof. And did you, the Arthur Floof is caked up.
It does have
It's caked up.
We had to pay extra for the padding there.
We did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
I have the stream muted and
That diva,
minimized.
am I right?
If you have the
So
stream
you can
muted
pick
in
up these things
Twitch,
as well at the
no.
merch
If you
store.
mute the tab the stream is
Ooh,
in,
in
yes.
your heart. Or in your, no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back. Come on. Come on.
Whoa!
I said what I said.
To be honest, many of your favorite hacks are here today.
That's right.
So Eleanor
is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course.
They're putting Owie in the
she's
jar.
not
Oh,
in
hell no.
As well, the Tennocon digital pack is still available. It's available until Friday, July 25th at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So if you want to get into the Barrow Relay, the special VIP one, he is live now in game for all of our digital ticket holders. He's has everything he's ever sold. He is here until Saturday, July 26th at 11 a.m. And yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surplus.
I normally buy all the
special
floofs,
barrel.
but
So
I don't
if
know
you
if I'm going to
haven't
get the
gotten
ones
that
for
Signet-
Owie and Arthur.
I haven't.
Oh, you did.
Brandon.
That
was a dev tricked me.
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching Tennocon, which you currently are online. Hello, welcome. The Natavire armor set for 30 minutes for while watching Tennocon, and then Valkyr Prime for watching Tenno Live.
But Megan, she's been nerfed.
And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone.
Or your fridge.
Or your fridge, if you bought your fridge with you.
Where the fuck did they just get the
one.
fridge,
that's the next
honestly?
We will have gifted the Lotus Alerts after the stream. Classic ones, we have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint. I think these are also included in the email, so if you want to double dip, I'm not going to yell at you. You can do what you need.
You would, because you're Valkyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. This is going to find a sentient ship in
Cosmic
your star
fridge.
chart,
You're
perhaps.
right, because they left the fridge on. It's like Steve said. They left the fridge on.
No, if just be in game. That's it. Or
It's a hint towards the ice mystery. I think you're right.
You can do it.
Yeah, you're going to want to be in game for this and in this relay while Tenno Live is happening, and that's all I'll say about that.
Very special show.
Very special show. Speaking of very special.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Valkyrie Heirloom, she is coming this Monday, July 21st.
There usually isn't
on
ice.
all
What if there's an
platforms.
ice
And
maker?
Again, a shout out
Like
to community artist Purdy for
look,
this
look.
concept. Incredible. You've
They
fed the
said
people
in the
with
dev
this
stream,
design of
right,
Valkyrie Heirloom.
that
Do we
the
love
reason that
Valkyrie
Venus has ice is because the Orkin, quote, left the fridge on.
Yes. Reb, you have a pool noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool noodle.
Is this about dog
Could there be a
days?
reason?
Does this mean we're finally getting one?
For years, the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles.
Bars? Oh my god, it's actually happening.
And somehow, one of the last changes before Tennocon going in for today's hot fix was a pool noodle fix. So.
A pool noodle fix. And it's aptly named the Noodletron.
The Noodletron.
You will be able to get the Noodletron as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is being blessed.
Bombastine needs it.
Bombastine is no longer envious of the pool noodle.
There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts August 6th, so you have a little bit of time. But we do have amazing new glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar community artist. Yes? Featuring the Blobs from last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron.
I like how the Valkyrie's like overheading it. That's gonna fucking. That's rough.
That's it. That's our reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's Tenno Live.
That's it.
No, it's not it. Wait, you got more later. Don't worry. I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub and Hyper.
Great Tennocon this year, yeah, deadass.
If you would like to participate in that online as well, the Secret Lab chair. Which I gotta say, Reb, you want to crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me back. This
crank it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Yep, there it is. Okay. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill. It's so comfortable.
Crank it.
Anyways, that's also
what
a
the hell?
giveaway.
Incredible. Wait, are we giving this one away?
I don't think you want it after I've been sitting on it.
All right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys, I run hot. Okay, that's it. That's all that meant. And then as well, the most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs. I'm not wearing them.
I'm not wearing them either.
Look at my feet. Don't look at my feet, cameraman.
Don't look at my
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, Tennocon 2025.
The Tenno Croc? Hell
orange
yeah.
Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs in this image.
Rue, confirm? Thumbs up?
Thumbs up. We got those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist. Yes.
Woo!
Mac and cheese color.
All right, we're going to wrap up here.
Have you entered the Crocs giveaway?
No,
I have not.
What today is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to Tennocon 2025 panel. And then at 12, Soulframe DevStream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to show you, kind of go through Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year, and where Preludes is at, some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
It's outrageous.
I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal. Yeah. So you're going to want to tune into that.
Hello,
and then
gay
after
kid.
that,
Damn.
the art and animation of Warframe panel where you're going to, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah,
sneak peeks about things that are coming. So
I hope we get the
show you
next
some
Prime
really
shown
great
off
stuff.
there.
And then the Sounds of the System panel. I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting it with a lovely bunch of our sound folk.
$325.
As well as
No.
voice actor representation as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we are doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and center. Going to dive into some lore, maybe some proto-frame talk. Also have some
Prime.
voice actor
It's too early.
representation.
I highly doubt it would be him.
Ember Proto. Speaking my language.
There is going to be one disappointed person this
Tennocon.
But I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30, Tenno Live 2025, we will be back.
I hope it's a lot of hecklers this time around. I don't remember this in past Tennocons of being this bad.
And we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels, and we're excited to show you where the future of Warframe's going.
It's true, and I did rehearse my closing remarks because there's 2 jobs on the line. Brad is signing this, so if I screw this up, it's going to be dangerous. As of this speaking point, there are 566 registered users on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, you know, say hi.
Paul's Red, real.
They are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and our pleasure. And to everyone at Digital Extremes, past and now, thank you for anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs. We'll see you back here for the Soulframe
half-hour break.
Happy 10 years!
Happy 10 years! Thank you!
10 years!
There's a half-hour break between this panel and this, and I don't know why. Here, let me... How do I have this layered? Poorly. It's fine. I can fix it. Let's go gamble. Do you guys like gambling? Let's go gamble. Let me launch the game. Let's go gamble. Go around and chill there, I guess. I mean, yeah, but like a whole half hour kind of sucks. Every other event has a 10-minute intermission. I have to go to Barrow and I have to gamble. My dog is geeking out. She knows that something important's going on. The horse gambling game? No. Can't get food. I think that DE should just plan these things better. Alright, here everyone. I should be able to just bomb. Yep, there we go. We are now officially in Warframe. The Tennocon relay is typically on Earth, is it not? Or 69. No!
I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno.
Zach, shut up.
My name is Zach.
I'm busy.
Delighted to meet you.
I'm busy.
I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well
He is a horse, isn't he? That's true, but he's not in it, unfortunately.
Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist.
Oh, the quick travel wheel's just not working in this one. Okay, guess we're walking.
The Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself.
Very cringe.
Probably not.
Hello, Barrow.
Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
All right, let's gamble. Hit that shit.
And receive
Hook me up.
Prime absolutely free.
Okay.
The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice.
That's rough. I don't have that much stuff left. I wanted to try and finish my Barrow collection this time around, but...
And no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word
holy
does
shit.
nothing.
D&D check.
Stop doing that.
Thank you very much.
Shit. Destroyer 69.
Purple TD 9000.
To do it properly, head over to warframe.com.
Well, gambling sucks if it's not Koumei. Remember that, kids. Remember that.
Follow instructions.
I don't know what I should even buy. I don't have enough for everything at the moment, but I've got some time. You know, we'll just go top to bottom. Make my life easy.
And you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again.
Buy as many soccer beacons as possible. I mean, I could.
Run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
If you like that, come back next time on
You know, the worst part is I don't even want the majority of these things. I just feel like for completionism, I gotta finish the collection. This is why Koumei's getting a Prime today. Real leak. I got the Signa. Fair enough. I think it's a 5% chance, and then it goes up 4% every time you don't get it, from what they said. Okay, well. We gambled. That's the end of this segment of our show. Back to Tennocon, everyone. Sorry. If I can gamble once. I mean, you also get like a couple unique cosmetics, so not the only reason. The music is so fucking loud compared to everything else. It's so loud. What is the name of the Corpus researcher found in the Cambion Drift? That's Latrox Ood. Come on, can you give us a hard one, please? Timox Van Bryn Telegrease? What is this bullshit? Doesn't even sound like Corpus names. All getting Excalibur Prime? True. And Legendary Core? That's fucked up. I'm blocking you for that. For the Emissive Energy colors? Yeah, if only. Latrox Goon. I saw it on Huxker's channel. Anything to get views these days, okay? Look, I get the grind set. My channel performs like shit. You gotta do whatever you can, okay? You gotta do whatever you can. Ultroxy Unabomber. Oh, you've expressed your enjoyment of trivia before. I actually have had an idea. Let me turn this, okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna turn this down for you all a bit. It's so fucking loud. So, I'll float this idea with you all while we're waiting. So I wanted to do either a stream or a video, but I want it to be a stream, but I wanted to do, Warframe Jeopardy. My dog is fucking tweaking out. Hold on, put a pin in this. I have to hit her with a rock real quick. Okay, dude, at this point, my dog, I literally have been getting up like once every 10 minutes because she's getting annoyed with me. She has been fine all fucking day until just like 30 minutes ago because she knows I'm doing something important. Anyways, so, back to the thing that I wanted to mention. So, I've thought about doing a, like a stream for either like my thought was Warframe Jeopardy. Maybe we could do like Warframe Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or something like that.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry.
But I think Jeopardy would be fun. My idea was to get like 3 Warframe content creators as the contestants for Jeopardy, and I'd like play trivia with them because I think it would be fun. I'm gonna be honest though, I feel like I would make the questions way too fucking hard. That's my concerns. Either they'd be way too easy or they'd be way too hard. Oh, Marco Meatball's thing is here. That's cool. With server members to test it? Well, here's also something that's kind of tricky about it. Because I guess I could play test it, but the problem is that I want to do Jeopardy as like accurate as I possibly can, and the infrastructure for that just doesn't exist as far as I'm aware. No one's made a tool like that. So I'd have to probably help, like, work with people to make things actually come to fruition, I guess, because a lot of the stuff that I would want to implement for that, I don't think exists yet. What the fuck? What the fuck? Buttered side down? Those were the guys who helped with the cosplay, right? I think. Chases you IRL. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. Killing this motherfucker in-game is not enough. Just script it. I think doing it live would be more fun than, like, doing it in some jank way and then fixing it through editing. You know what I'm saying? My ex reference. It's like I always say, stalker. That's what they call me in the court documents. It's the same with, like, I was playing Hunt Showdown with my friends, and there's a trait in Hunt Showdown called Assailant, and it's like, oh, that's what they refer to me as in the court documents. The music is just stopped. Oh, okay, it's coming back. Gonna get his stream working for Tennocon concert. Oh, I didn't realize he was trying to stream it. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. The Warframe Jeopardy thing I think would be fun, but I don't know if I'll actually do it. I could also just do like another Kahoot or something. Then again, I did the 10K Kahoot, and I wanted to do another one at some point for like 25K and even like, you know, beyond that. But I'm gonna be honest, Kahoot's shift in their business model just pisses me off, which is why I haven't done it. Because I need to give them like $40 to even host it, because there's a limit on how many people you can have in your Kahoot. But like Kahoot has done more shit, like they've increased their rates. There's more AI nonsense in their Kahoot stuff now. And I feel like to like kind of squeeze educators for all their worth as Kahoot for these features nobody actually wants just pisses me off. I don't want to give them my money. I don't know. That's probably just a me thing, but it's like, nah, fuck you, Kahoot. Fuck you for doing this. You're one of the most important tools for educators, and you're just ringing them for all they're worth. Because I know schools are probably not paying for that shit. Do we need the void damage boost one? I think it's, what, Vengeance? The one where the longer you're in last gasp, the more damage you deal? It's really powerful. I would recommend them both. Have all their shit on Kahoot? Yeah, I mean, probably. And yeah, it is the unshitification of children's education tools. It's pretty fucked up. I don't know. It pisses me off a lot to see Kahoot. Like, you know, growing up when I was in school, I was born in 2002, so Kahoot was very popular as I was going through basically like every stage of school. I mean, I was homeschooled for about half of my schooling years, but ever since I entered the public school system, it was like a very recurring thing. And Kahoot is a good tool for that kind of stuff. It's like just enough friendly competition that, you know, it helps people learn, and I think it's really shitty that they are continuing to like make it harder and harder for educators to access. I'm older than you by 2 years? Damn, I'm sorry. I don't know. That's my main contention with doing another Kahoot. Is just I'm pissed off at the way Kahoot is doing things, because like you're an education platform and you're pumping your shit full of AI tools and then using that as your justification to charge people more. Got a Mop Prime. That is honestly one of the better things that Vero can bring. Trust me. I have to pay out of pocket. Damn. Thank you, CoolKid369. I'm 23 and not 21. That's fucked up. Thought you might be there in person. I have been watching Tennocon online since the first one. I have never been able to go in person. I've just never been able to afford it. That's the unfortunate reality. My bones are all dust. I'm dying. Damn. This is why my brain's so bad. It is annoying. That I agree with. But yeah, like, I'm tweaking. I'm so goddamn tired. You have no fucking idea. I slept for an hour. What time is it? It's only fucking 30. What? We still have, it's only been 8 minutes? Okay, this sucks. We gotta find more funny shit to do. Do you guys remember the Ascendant political ideologies from last year? Should I find the sheet again? I could look for it again. You online or not? Like, in game? Yeah, I'm logged in at the moment. Organize all my fucking shit. BuzzFeed quizzes. Oh, I'm in VRC last night. I wasn't that tired, so I probably wasn't going to sleep much anyways, but it's fucking rough. Warframe gameplay. I mean, I could, but beats the Wanna Grill. Hold on, let me find... For those of you who weren't here when we did the Ascendant Political Ideologies, let me find this. Where? Oh, god damn it. I like how there's something on my computer just called Spotify porn. Come on, I know this is on my computer somewhere because I found it the other day. Dosed 2. That's not what I'm looking for. Passive tier list prototypes. Oh god, the expert PC build. Oh, wait, the homophobic comment I received? I found this? Okay, I've told this story on stream multiple times. I didn't know I actually had the image. I didn't know I still had this. Dude, this comment is so fucking funny. Here, I'll just read it aloud for anyone who can't look at this right now. Okay. So, this is in reference to, this guy's gonna mention a previous video. That's in reference to why do new players really quit. So, previous video, you said you had a boyfriend. When I think about homosexuality and the problem with... okay, why does he word it this way? Sorry, I'm trying to read this verbatim, but it just doesn't make any sense. When I think about homosexuality and the problem with this is something immoral that God disapprove 100% is a abomination to God. You must repent, surrender your heart to him, turn away from all sins, cry out to the Lord for the forgiveness of sins, seek him through his word, seek his will for your life. Please use a fucking period. Sorry, his word, seek his will for your life. Remember that if we love God, we must keep his law, the 10 Commandments. John 1:9 says, if we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us our sins and cleanse us from all unrighteousness. Also remember, don't misuse the name of the Lord as a blasphemy to the holy name of God. Remember that he will not hold... What the fuck? That he will not hold no one guiltless who ever takes his name in vain. Accept him as the Lord and Savior of your life. Dude, the way this guy wrote this, yeah, no periods, no commas, just straight ass. Literally. Truth nuke. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. It is incomprehensible. So I'm sorry, Gamble, if you asked a follow-up question after asking me if I'm online, I did not see it. Because I was fucking, I was pulling that shit up. Hey, Gamble, aren't you at the event? Why aren't you at the venue right now? Well, I gotta keep looking for this. Yes, I think this is it. Yes, politics but good. Let's talk about this image again, guys. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, look. This is the Awakened Ideologies chart. Hold on. So I will say, if there are any leaks or anything, no, I have not seen them, and I'm going to try and, like, not engage with them. I want to watch it throughout the show. So yeah, this is the Awakened Ideologies. There's honestly some really peak shit in here. Member for 1 month. I don't know if you or someone else has already said, but would you ever consider doing a Warframe GeoGuessr? Okay, so first of all, thank you for the 1 month membership, Stug. Second of all, someone did mention that, and I do think it could be really fun, but I don't really know how I would pull it off. I'm still trying to puzzle out how that would work. But we have stuff like, yeah, hippopotamocracy, time-traveling socialism, Florida man absolutism. We need to have sci-fi explain how that works to us. Statman's worldview. Fucking... There's so much funny shit in here. Fistianity. Just piss. Ironic Orwellianism. Anarcho-autism. Librarianism. Reddit-powered direct democracy. Pringles-flavored tribalism. Circumcised enterprise. Joker idolatry, parentheses, gamer revolution, oligmagarchy, racism 2, underwater Nazism, reverse Judaism, and honestly, by far my favorites, post-nut determinism, and magic 8-ball totalitarianism. These are both so fucking funny. We were talking about this last year. Post-nut determinism, I can only assume, is that you only make governmental decisions after, with post-nut clarity. And then Magic 8-Ball totalitarianism, I assume, is that the Magic 8-Ball makes all the decisions for the government. Like, you ask it if you should make a certain decision, and it will tell you. What is poop economy? I think you can probably tell. FNAF lore specialism is another good one. But I will say, someone asked who made this image. This is a meme format. I don't know who made this specific one, because there are multiple like this. Tag yourself, I'm drag queen. Yeah, honestly, where do people place themselves on this chart? These are the sleeper ideologies. Where do you place yourself on this chart? I like how racism 2 is all the way in the off-right section, too. Just racism 2. I gave Cool Kid money again? I'm sorry for you, Salios. Massive waste of $5. Racism 2. Post nut. 8-ball. We got a lot of good ideologies here. Anarcho-autism. Feeling like you're around here somewhere. Librarianism, I think. All right, Reddit power direct democracy is probably the worst possible system of government. The outcome of the vote, yeah, dead ass. The trade too, real quick. I can just go to my relay real fast, sure. Or to my dojo. What the fuck am I saying? To be kind of persuasive. Where's the Yuri ideology? Oh, you fucking would, Rosie. Library of Ruina. I respect that. Bill Nye for sure. Here, I'm pretty sure I have you added, Gamble, because I'm on, Oh, I guess I can just join your session. That works, too. Oh, wait, no, I can't. All right, then I'll just invite you. I don't give a shit. Bump, bump. Cool Relay 369, yes. You've gotten $45 of my money. I'm sorry, Salius. It's such a massive waste. Didn't read the DND reply. That reminds me, one time I was streaming, and my friend Euro just DM'd me, like, what the fuck? And she had tried to send me in-game, I'm gonna call you a really cool slur. And then she sent them, like, DND reply message. It'd be awful, but funny. I think it's a good idea. We have to do this in 2 trades? I think that we have to. Is what, the Brat and Vandal's 4 pieces, I think? I mean, I'm assuming that's what this is. You guys can't see this, don't worry. Would be scary, you know how... Okay, hippos are fucking scary. Here. Don't tell Bayrot. Don't tell Bayrot. I hope he's not still here. Don't tell him. Don't tell Bayrot. He can't see this. This is why I'm not showing this on stream right now. Bayrot cannot see this. It is absolutely imperative. Next one better be ammo drums. The next one will be ammo drums, don't worry. We have to keep this from Bayrot. Can you trade the flawed ammo drum? Ah, you can't. I will set up something for a giveaway for these, probably either after the show or tomorrow. But thank you for your generous donation to the program, Gamble. I appreciate it. It's been so long. Considering the show today, I mean, probably not now. I guess there is the 30-minute cool-off period. Back to live now. Best of luck, Gamble. Okay, I'm sorry. I've had this image on screen for a while. Let's go ahead and remove it. I'm sorry, everyone. We can't talk about this anymore. Well, let me look at other funny images on my computer while we wait. What is chart 1 and chart 2? Oh, glass jar PNG. Why is that on my screen? What is gooning? Oh, wait, no, I know what this image is actually. My bad. That's this. This is gooning.png. I have so much fucking stupid shit on my computer. What is me when? Oh, never mind. I know what that is. Google, what is gooning? Google, show me this guy's balls. Okay, I don't know why this image is on my computer. This is a message from my friend Idan, but I bit crunched it to hell and back. I have no fucking clue why this is on my PC. Barrow Prime Disappointism. Real and true. Thank you for the 10. What currency is PLN? I don't think I've seen that one yet. Whaleful Crab, please enlighten me as to what nation you are from. I have not seen that currency yet, and I'm an uneducated American. Polish currency? That would have been my guess. Doesn't Poland use the euro? Like, that was like my confusion was like, well, PLN sounds like it'd be a Polish currency, but like, why would Poland use me? They need you, euro. What is this? Oh. Sorry, I'm just going through my downloads folder. I don't know what most of this shit is. Argon Crystal? Theon? The Lorax? Okay, why the fuck is there a picture of the Lorax? Hoag's Object. I do like Hoag's Object. This image, I don't know if there's copyright protection on it, so I probably shouldn't show it. Oh yeah, I remember. I know why I have this image, because I was like, yeah, of course I'm homophobic. Look at this thing. This home is scary as fuck. I'm sorry, this joke is really fucking shit. That's the entire reason I have this on my fucking computer, was just for that joke. This is why I'll never be an official Warframe partner, because there's gonna be clips of me saying shit like that. I have no idea how to explain it. I've seen, like, the Balkan posting subreddits. I guess Balkan people internet, I don't know anything by, like, that direct name. Pop-Tarts? Why do I have a... Okay, why do I have a... Why is this on my computer? Okay. Oh, this reminds me of such a weird rabbit hole. Okay, we have 9 minutes. This is fine, this is fine. Does anyone here know about Rack's roast beef? This is such a strange rabbit hole Nitro and I went down one night. So, Rack's Roast Beef is a restaurant that's not really around anymore. There's not almost any of these left. It was a thing, I think, like, in the early 2000s and before, but it's basically gone now. There's, like, 5 of them. So, Nitro and I watched a video about Rack's Roast Beef. You guys want to know something crazy? I think this is probably still the case. If you go to Rack's Roast Beef's website, racksroastbeef.com, they lost their domain. And it now goes to erectile dysfunction medication. I'm serious. I don't know if they ever reacquired it, but at the time that we looked, that was what happened. If you tried to go to Rack's Roast Beef's website, it took you to an ED treatment website. And even weirder than that, Nitro and I found out the closest Rack's Roast Beef to me is in Chicago. And it showed me, do you want to see flights to Chicago to go to Rack's Roast Beef? So I said yes. And it told me the fastest flight was from the Des Moines Airport helipad to the Chicago Airport helipad. Can you just book a fucking flight from between the hospital airports? Or like a helipad? They fixed it? Damn it. This was like 2 or 3 years ago now, but yeah, it just took you to an ED treatment site. It was so funny. You can. I could just call them and be like, hey, yeah, can I take a flight between these 2 fucking hospital helipads? Is Ponpushka? That's fair. You guys think Rainbolt could determine exactly where this is? I feel like he probably could. First we have the Senecal gradient. I don't think he can be stopped. That's an MP4. I probably shouldn't play that. Okay, this is a good fucking image. This is a good fucking picture. The fucking dude, the fucking cat. From Nebraska? I could see that. I'm sorry. Like I said, we're just gonna go through some shit on my computer while we're waiting for this. A lot of this is stuff that I needed for videos that I never put in the right place. Why do I have so many? Okay, I'm confusing myself. Oh, this image is just called me, and it's just... Why am I number 2? Rest in peace, Swan. You have been chosen. Why Moon Red? Angry? Yes. People getting XP? I don't even know what this system does. YouTube didn't tell me shit about it. What is... I have one just called Image. Oh. The screenshot. Dude, I always get so depressed when I see these. Because, like, this is a screenshot of my typical video performance for a project. And then right under it is the screenshot for the Dargan video. I'm still convinced this shit got assassinated by YouTube, dude. Look at this. Something's not right here. Something's not right here. Rough shit, dude, for real. Thanks. Thank you, Swan. Very cool. Thank you for the help. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy them. I don't know why I left this on the screen. Just engagement bait? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. What else? Another screenshot. Oh, no, I can't show that on stream. Spronkus? Oh. This fucking screenshot that Nitro sent me of just Sporky taking up his whole goddamn screen. Spronkus. Okay, there's an image. I'm pretty sure Sayla sent this to me that I have just called Come Tier List. We're not showing that. I got the signal, congrats. So I am not sure what is happening at the moment. Need to catch up a little bit. Get into the top 50 leaderboard? Holy shit. Why do I guess I also just have fucking this on my computer. This is a fake PNG, too. That pisses me off. We'll get to the Soulframe dev stream soon. What is... I was like, what is this? Fucking... This is how Nitro looks at me. Just in general. What is Soulframe? It's DE's other game they're working on. 1. Against the Sun? Hell yeah. I'm glad I have this image on my PC because I know exactly why I downloaded it. I saw a version of this image. There's a version of this meme that I saw that lives in my head rent-free, where the dark and evil stormy side says, go to work, and the light and sunny side says, kill yourself. And literally every day I get up to go to work, I think of that image. Every day I get up to go to work, I think of that image. I'm already afraid of Nitro enough. If I get CoolKid $500, would that be funny? Yes. Should you do it? Fuck no, you should not. Is something happening? God damn it. Is VR chat? Oh, hell no. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of images of Kerfus that I had saved. He's gonna do it now? I certainly hope not, genuinely. I still... Oh, that's a web PU. I still feel bad about all the money that people like, Biff Baff Boff gave me back during the PC arc. Am I even a true Cool Kid fan? No, you're not. No, I don't expect donations or anything like that. I do this stuff for fun, so no obligation to no obligation to do that. Now let me look. Where did I save that image? There's a lot of funny shit on my computer that I just did not tag correctly, and so I never can find it. What if I take 500 from Cool Kid? I would prefer you do not. Oh, is it happening? Is it starting? Hello? Things are getting quiet? Is it time? I'm getting very excited now. Okay, it's time. Something's happening. Something's happening. Lock in, everyone. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Have chat open? No. Need to claim this from my drops inventory on my phone real quick.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Hey. Welcome to Soulframe DevStream 8.
This might be really quiet. I'm sorry. Let me know if I have to turn this up.
We are live from the Tennocon main
We
stage,
are live.
and we are so excited to spend the next 50-ish minutes with all of you. We are here to flap, and we are here to flop it, and you will know what that means by the end
They're
of
here
this
to
stream.
flop
I
it? What the
promise.
fuck? What a... Oh my god.
We're going to be walking you through what the heck we've been up to since this time last year, and where we're headed next. We've got a live demo to show you. Woohoo!
I'm about to flop it.
And it's, what, 2 minutes long?
It's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo.
30 minutes of
So please, we gotta speed it up.
gameplay.
Gameplay. Live gameplay.
But first,
But we're gonna
They're gonna flop them.
but
show
first,
that.
let us introduce ourselves. And I'm gonna start with that fine gentleman down there.
Hey, I'm George.
The legend
I'm the
himself,
audio
George
director.
Spanos.
I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer.
Boo! I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm Sydney, and I'm the narrative designer.
Her outfit is impeccable.
And dressed as Verminia from the game. Dressed as Verminia.
Isn't Verminia the lady with the rat coat? Where's the rat coat? Can you really
I'm
cosplay as
Sarah, I'm
Verminia
your
without the rat
community
coat?
Manager, and next to me,
My children, Scott.
Hi,
Oh,
I'm
hell
Megan.
no.
I'm your community director.
Did I hear a rat?
I'm just here for Bromius, that's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
Aren't we
Bromius.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
Dripped them by a factor of 10. Yeah, and like a t-shirt
I'm
and
so proud of you
shorts.
for saying your
Who's
real
this?
It was so
title
hard
for
for me.
once.
It was so
This
hard
was
for
a
me.
debate.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve. I'm the opening act for the Warframe band.
Let's go. Let's go.
Can't win them all.
Where's this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this man?
been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
Okay, guys. We are kicking this stream off
So,
with
my
some
dog-
very big news.
I swear to God,
And
my
this
dog
is
was
regarding
quiet for the
access
entire
to
intermission, and
Soulframe.
now she wants to
We're
cry
announcing
again.
this publicly for the first time today, and that is until the end of this Tennocon
Guys can never
weekend,
dress at all.
We are
True.
opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com.
Also, I have played Soulframe, but not much since it came out. I need to try it again at some point. I kind of been putting it off so that they would make better tutorials, because I didn't know what was going
If you
on.
have ever signed up for soulframe.com, whether that was 1 year ago or today, you are automatically in as of right now. Some of you may have already noticed.
We've already got notifications. I think it went out.
Download it. Go, go, go. Get into
Yes.
preludes.
Yeah, turn off the stream and ignore us.
No, just kidding.
We would
Wait, maybe
ideally
wait.
love if you stay and also watch the rest of the stream first. But this is permanent access to the
Urelli
game.
Prime.
It will only include those who have signed up on the website by midnight Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, at which time we will return to close invite-only access.
All right, anyone who hasn't gotten
Come
into
help build the
Soulframe,
game,
go sign
everyone.
up now.
We need you. We want you.
Yes, please come bring it.
Come build Preludes with
Amazing.
us. Thank you.
Definitely.
Crowned by people's name, DE
Some
or
of you have
DE.
been
Jesus,
waiting a
YouTube
really
is doing
long
some dumb
time
shit.
to play Soulframe, and while we are not quite at the point where we are ready to launch permanently, we do want to say thank you for your patience and continued support. And if you're itching to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today, again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state
When
of
they
the
first
game.
announced, damn.
Come on in.
I'm saying I got in immediately. Engagement bait. That's what's been said. Yeah.
Pre-alpha.
You tell us. You tell us.
Yeah.
Is Warframe still say open beta?
Yeah. I think technically.
It is.
Yeah.
One big happy family.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll go from, instead of pre-alpha, just be pre.
I like that.
Pre.
Maybe we're just in pre-alpha.
Ooh.
No more pre.
You're gonna make Steve sweat. You're
I think
gonna make
we've gotten rid of at least the
couple pre's.
Regardless, we are still early days.
Pay to
and
win
there's a
system,
ways to go
damn.
With some core game
I should donate to
design and
myself
systems,
so I
which
can be
we're going to
number
talking
one.
About today, but this is still a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress, and yeah, just help shape the game as it grows.
Keep your puppy. Yeah.
Join us, won't you? Join us.
Oh, very nice.
You mean YouTube?
Okay,
Yeah, deadass.
So for those that haven't tuned in since last year and are still paying attention and not downloading
When we get into the
Soulframe
com.
right now at home, we have progressed quite a bit. We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some
Why do I
of
still
our
have
core
Warframe
game
open?
design. So we are going to quickly walk
Closing
through
that
what
shit.
has progressed. Thank you. That's why you're here. Before we get into our live, never-before-seen gameplay. So, since last Tennocon, we have been cooking. We've also been swimming. Isn't that right, George? Cue the video.
Invigorating. You stole my username? Damn. It was Rosie. I blame her. What the fuck? Everything but Warframe. This is literally getting 1 hour of like a 6-hour show. Calm down, people.
So yeah, that was
yeah.
our sound team in a pool.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, two of our principal sound designers.
Are they okay? Are they?
They're okay. They survived it. They survived
I
it.
love that
Yeah.
Jeff is working while wrapped in a towel for some reason.
Yeah.
It just cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. He was just like, no, I'm good.
It was a
towel.
hot day. Yeah, so
that's fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team.
The wet
and,
slapping
you know,
sound.
We
True.
needed some water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game, and why not, go out and record in a pool and get the real thing. We always like to customize our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like, it's kind of like cooking instead of pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique, and so we always try to do that. So, and
Told you we've
who
been
doesn't want to go
cooking.
swimming, right? Yeah.
I love that. The sound of Warframe, right? It's just incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just such a part of the experience, and we're carrying that through.
An incredibly specific name.
into
Damn.
the love of making Soulframe.
Totally. Yeah, dedicated audio team, and we're gonna make it sound awesome. So.
Okay. Now on to slightly less silly measures.
Molly, I swear to God. I'm gonna beat
Combat.
my dog with a brick.
Combat has come
I'm
a
gonna
long
throw
way.
it at her.
Fights are feeling smoother, more grounded, and more reactive. Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the souls of your enemies. Bows have seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritize
Slash J,
combat
right?
throughout this
Yes,
year.
obviously.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team.
Remember for 16 months.
You know,
Ah,
coming from Warframe,
Tennocon.
which
Thank
is
you,
a
the goober. I
hyper-fast
appreciate it.
game. We have kind of popcorn
Why not
enemies.
just throw her? I could.
It took a lot of work on the design side to get that kind of combat feeling right, and also on the content side. You know, enemies in Warframe don't have to react to you the way they need to react to a slower paced game. So there's just a ton of new animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting and that reaction.
Throw my car
I know
sometimes.
the design team put a lot of.
Is that the one in your
design team
profile
spent a lot of
picture?
time really breaking it down like frame by
Slash
frame, making
SRS
sure
right
the
now.
combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They went through a lot of iteration on making sure when you swing your sword.
Scott's
that it
earpiece
makes
so they can
contact
feed
and
him
the
what he
effects
needs
go
to
the right
say.
way and
Just say you're wrong. Just say you're wrong. It's they have to tell him not to do that.
Bugs that we had that
Like
were
Scott, don't
not
say it.
addressed,
Don't
and
say it.
when, we have a slower pace of combat. Those things are more evident. So, yeah.
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with Spirit, Courage, or Grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf Orengal has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy. Obviously a very high priority.
Who here has a puppy?
Yes.
Yes.
What happened with Scott?
Some puppies.
Oh.
Scott was the original Warframe
Time-limited
design
content has
lead,
been
and
added with the
he
most recent being.
seemed like the kind of
Festival
person who was
of
not super
Sydney.
open to feedback.
Sydney,
Let's
this
put
was
it
a
that
spooky
way.
Event. I was very scared.
It was scary. It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan. We know the Fire King Fen Jotar. He's one of our ancestors. And this one we had to track down the Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like 2 hours. You guys did it overnight.
Wow, incredible.
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get
luck with
ready.
that.
Midrath has been expanded. Our map can slowly be unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow envoys on said trees. And for those of you who think I'm not watching those, I am. Please always be polite and respectful in game. New enemies have been lurking about like this spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord poll.
Shout out Discord.
Exclamation
Shout out
mark, Discord and chat to join our Discord. And whatever chat
Passed
you are
away.
watching, it
The
should work on
Minky, the person who passed away.
New packs and
Passed away was
weapons
the
have been
original art
added to our
director.
game, including the new magic caster type weapon you're going to see Gwellen today. This really was a new playstyle added, essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat,
We're not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice. And actually, in the demo that we have to get to really soon because we're running out of time, you're going to see a bit more of a mix of range and close combat with the addition of sidearms. So
We get a lot of questions about, are we going to get this type of weapon, or are we going to get these other types of weapons? And the answer is yes. This is going to be a game with a huge array of weapons and play styles. So in the demo, you're going to see a kind of more of a caster-focused range style. But there is now sidearms, so you'll be able to kind of get up close and sweaty if you want to. Yeah.
What the hell?
We also introduced new armor sets, and armor itself grants defense stats tied to 3 types. But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works soon?
Yeah.
Soon?
We'll work on it. I feel like we should call that glamour.
Glamour.
Yeah.
Talking swords?
Glamour.
Hell
What do you
yeah.
guys think? Should we call it glamour?
I think that's official.
Is that a good name? Yeah.
Heard it here. Heard it here.
Glamour. Write that down. Write that down.
maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Ooh,
Good idea.
Enchanté.
Enchanté.
So yes, a lot has happened since you last tuned in. But before we jump into the demo very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit about what's next. As I said, we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems. One of these is the moat system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures?
They are. They're hungry little sprites that live in
Mods?
weapons.
Yeah,
Oh
this
my
is
God.
a way for us to inject a little soul into your weapon. It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon for your envoy.
Early Preludes players will remember the Ode packs had an ultimate, and we didn't really like the balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much. So this system is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to equip that to your build.
Another concept we have in the works is related to leveling techniques of envoys. What are we looking at
Turning
here?
into the SpongeBob mod.
Right. This is everyone makes their own kind of martial arts manual. We're sort of inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts, and so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them, and then you write them into your own personal martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again, the moats and all of these sorts of things. My envoy is different and fights different, and my weapons are different than yours. Just embracing customization and choice.
Yes. Speaking of customization,
Soulframe. I know there are several
character
people that
customization is very early
are pretty
in
big
this
fans of Soulframe, but
pre-alpha
it's definitely not
state
as big as
well,
Warframe.
which we
Even
have
just in like
another
cultural
episode for.
consciousness, I
Very early,
guess.
we have lots of stuff coming, like lots of stuff in the pipeline. We have new armor, new packs that are in production. I think we have more base player customization with what's the hairstyles.
I know
coming
Blueprint is
soon.
quite into the game.
And then I think there's even more beyond that with like further customization for players. Just, yeah, cool.
We have some of the spicy new weapons as well.
Is that the blasphemous protagonist? Wait, what? The penitent one is coming to
Right now, you might
Soulframe?
have seen the bow got a really great rework. So we just loved it so much. We're
He's
just gonna
Italian?
keep
What does that
encouraging and
mean?
put more content in to build that around. So, and more sidearms as well.
Face sword.
It's fully out. Yeah, fair enough.
Is that being used today?
It was going to,
Oh,
and we made a pivot. Yeah.
And who uses these?
Certain angry little cabbages.
Ever
use
want to
those.
kill someone with a leaf? Now is your chance.
Always wanted.
Yes, our beloved
Not on Steam
Sprout
yet. Yeah,
clothing
that would
game.
be,
You're going to see
that
them
would be
very shortly, and they're not
part of it, I imagine.
doing too well. But they also need somewhere to live.
Oh, very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe it wasn't necessary.
I was just gonna say that reaction just proved your point. So you win.
Hell yeah, so cute, but not quite as cute as
Creatures. The toad!
Yes.
Oh my god,
This
that is a
new
grog.
omen beast that you will one day meet, but it is not the one you will meet today. Speaking of which,
Yes.
Bromy, yes.
I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to see, and that is a demo of our new Fable. Story of Bromius.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it on this. We have a lot of very creative, passionate people. Please let them know you appreciate it. Fantastic.
And yeah, if
Some
you
basic
don't,
like that bottom
if
right
you are in Preludes
frog.
and you don't want spoilers, you actually might want to
When
just
Tao
download it.
Freedom?
and
I don't know
stuff,
why
'cause
you're
this is a
asking me,
very
brother,
condensed-
and or sister, and or
very
they.
condensed version of the Tale of Bromius.
Landon
Well,
and Joey
Ducats,
from
yeah,
our
that's
team
Prime
are going
Chamber.
to be playing this on our live dev build right now. Over to you guys. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone.
Good luck
Thank you.
with it. Hope you enjoy. Please enjoy.
Thank you.
Prime Chamber was originally, there was only 100 in existence. It was a very rare mod, so it's very expensive. Not even that good of a mod. Yeah, not really.
Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What? What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret
You, French
such
person.
vagaries before they weighed her down.
Rats! Hero, are you still here? It's Verminia.
You fear the
She has the rat coat.
unknown, untamed, ugly. What? Such visions do not lie. It is worse than I
Rats.
thought. Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Weathered Wood.
Whatever game she's playing. True. Warframe is a very visually impressive game. I have to give it that. The game looks amazing.
If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh no, 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 no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... a floppet.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Flap, floppet. To Weathered Wood we go.
Hello, flop it. That's why we're flopping today. Get your flop out for flop it. What the fuck? Advanced stealth mechanic, butterfly. You strap claymores to the floppet. Oh, they're like grunts.
Even more than usual.
What the fuck? I forgot how fucking weird this game was. Airhead into explosion.
Stuck, silent now, but for the wind.
This sure looks like a Steve game? Yeah, true. Although I'm pretty sure Jeff is the creative lead on this, not Steve. I like how we're on to another cutscene after one combat encounter.
Trees, once granted drinkers future dreams. With none his own, no cub nor home.
Bromius.
Raise them, their bearer, Bromius.
I wonder if he'll also have a strong Scottish accent like Garenrud does. Oh, my netties. Oh, no. Is the bear singing? Oh my god, he does have a strong accent. I was joking. Come on, Bromius, lock in, brother. Bear kinda got that shit on.
Why won't you grow?
He has erectile dysfunction. No. No, Bromius. Head confirmed. This quest is trying to deliver Bromius his Viagra to restore his confidence in his own masculinity. What was the point of that cutscene? I think it's called, foreshadowing. I don't fucking know. We'll find out. You should go visit the Rax Roast Beef website. Deadass.
Wow.
We're learning this on the Ocarina. $400 for a pack of Newports. Thank you, Exalted Weapon Video, you motherfucker. I'm tormented. The ocarina has returned. I think the soundscape of Soulframe is really cool, honestly. From like the music to the environment, it's all very interesting. I hold Warframe. I haven't played it much. I wouldn't call it a Souls-like though. Its combat is... It's changed enough since I played. Like, I don't feel like I can give an adequate answer. Jesus Christ, he was fleeing! That's a war crime! My car keys be speaking to me, bro. Drive, bro, yes. You have to go pick up another 6-pack from the corner store, bro, yes. The 7 cold beers.
Mine.
This putrid hand. I smell a medicant. My puppets know well his wastes.
Claims other energy drinks do to you. Save the seed from mendicant clutches. You'd be clutching my seeds right now, bro. Hey, was that necessary? Go my flop it. Whatever, go my flop it.
Wretched odor. Oh, my poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
Not now, bro. I'm observing the creature.
A word faking. What have trees, corpses, bears, and seeds in common?
That's very broad.
Are rotting beneath your feet.
Oh, damn. I wasn't gonna get that one right. Is the mendicant biased? True. What a catastrophic whiff. Sludge fight. Yeah, it's Sludge Saturday, baby. Damn, he just fucking hit him with the stick at that point.
My wastelings. A loss.
At its own panel? I mean, I don't know what you mean. This is its own panel. I don't know if you mean like its own event, but I don't think it's big enough for that. If you're a company making a new game, you gotta advertise it, right? I don't know. If you don't care, I guess you can just tune in later in the show. I don't mean to sound like a dick when I say that, but even if I don't play this game, it's still cool to see what they're working on to me.
In time.
Mendicant wraith, leave our seed to the living.
On everything's unreleased game.
Which words have power. He lives now, my precious seed, reborn mendicant.
Okay, he just fucking pulled up.
We rotted things have much in common. Our tongue, whoosh. Our thirst, still.
Nothing, we're not gonna know much for another half hour, so that's when the Warframe panels start.
What said I of rotted things? Shed tongues, shed blood, shed legs.
The Scuttlers! New Araxia Deluxe League. Kamikaze flop at Claymore? Oh god. Butterfly mode. Wazard title goes hard, true. Cool Pop Day 1. It's supposed to be a slower paced game. That's kind of the point. And I mean, it's also in pre-alpha. They've made a lot of combat changes already and will probably continue to. Rest in peace, Wazard. They turned him into a fucking tree. Does it have? I'm not aware of any.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
The Warframe news? Damn.
Though home.
We turn him into Viagra.
You cannot thrive here. I see the puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below.
I hate
Face
this
the
French,
rot
true.
At its roots.
Holy shit! He just fucking kicked him. That's fucking wild. Just walk out and kick that dude. But yes, this is also a co-op game. Fuck is the thing in the bottom right? The bottom right, I believe, is your 3 abilities that you get from your pack, if I remember correctly. With co-op, that just seems to be their style at this point, kind of unfortunately. Romeus.
The beast. Sap smoke on his breath, no less.
He's smoking
Fly
weed.
deeper.
Ability-wise, I think that they've added 1 or 2 new packs since launch that I haven't played because I've been waiting on them to improve the new player experience because I just did not know what was going on. Whatever, go my flop it. Just super avocado. Puddling flop it. Oh. They're getting rocked. Oldest trick in the book. They have no impact. I wouldn't really know, to be honest, but I guess, like, so this game is still in early enough access that I guess we'll see what happens. For home defense. Yeah, I think Warframe is a very visually impressive game. Like, if nothing else, this game looks incredible, especially for Evolution, the engine that they work with. Blacksmith experience. That doesn't surprise me much. DE's always struggled with new player experience. With the lighting and whatever. I believe that like a lot of the tech that they were implementing for the games is shared. So from what I've heard from like Rev and Steve on their like dev shorts and stuff, it's kind of a two-way street. Like there's new tech that gets made for this game that makes its way into Warframe and vice versa. Lato Vandal. Why are you still... I thought you said you were going to cancel on this account. Horizon Zero Dawn. I guess I can't say. Genshin, probably not. It is canceled? What the fuck? Their sensitivity. The reason it's so low is so that people can watch it more easily. They actually explained this on one of the old Tennocon demo things. That like they do all this stuff with controllers and they do it all slow so that it's easier to watch.
Better, barely. But our little seed needs the finest of soil. Allez, allez.
Rat lady. Would be interested in. I feel like the gambling mechanism is kind of like the whole genre Genshin is in, so not having that is kind of a big thing to consider. Yeah, I hope that they work on it. Like coptering? Maybe. From has hopefully learned. We can hope. Envoy, I'm geeking. What are they adding Tomei to this? Oh my god, he turned into a necromech? I'm tripping on shrooms, dog. That wasn't weed, Envoy. What the fuck did the flop it give me, bro?
Every inch of land that I bleed, that I
The geek bar. Too many Bloody Marys.
You gruel, too feckless to kiss your lord's feet when he brings you peace, bloody sanity to your nutted woods and piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your presence. That's better. Better to listen.
It is the penitent one.
Are we not? Now give me the Empress, you blue-blooded bitch of a thing.
Bromius. It won't cure your ED, Bromius. He's tricking you. Don't listen. Flop it! My goat. Flop it, my goat. Go, my shitling. No, Bromius, no. Damn, that was quick. That should hit his bloodstream immediately. Bromius. I hope they release this boss track like they did with Rivers of Dendria, because Soulframe's soundtrack is great. Fighting the bear with a fucking dagger, bro. Are we dead ass? Does Soulframe have a posture system now? Quick time event! Always had. Huh, I don't remember ever engaging with it when I played. Butterfly sneak attack strats. He ripped out the Archon shard. Throw me us. Rock his shit. I'm geeking, I'm geeking. He was reduced to a shape.
Your moment is here. Fly, my puppet.
Oh, the kamikaze flop it? Oh my god. No fucking way. Are more? This game actually sucks. Never mind. Play more Flop It Go. Flop It's Inside Story. Our Queen segment. Go my chudling. Obtain the seed. We pulling the Ant-Man. Good night, Bromius. I'm ass. Chudling has obtained the seed. What is this? Great question. I'm not touching that seed. Mock fuck. Why do you have to play the ocarina to plant the seed?
Seasons change as we spring up that land. Come drink from our step where we pay our debt. Granting sign in turn you nurture.
This is to symbolize that Bromius' dick now works again. We've cured his erectile dysfunction. Welcome back, VG3 Bearsec. It's a cure for Edie. Welcome back, Bromius. Bromius when he can finally bust a nut. Oh, my shudling.
Come shepherds, hear our voices.
He's gonna give his seed to anyone now. True. The bare necessities win. After watching you get bored? True.
Old friend.
Pass the bong, Bromius. It's time to take a hit, brother.
I've plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend.
He's giving us a tree for saving his life? Smoking that dryad patch. Immediately hits the bong. Respect. You can finally stroke it to femboys once more. Congrats, Bromius. The flop it. Honorary hit. Gets invaded by aliens. Yeah, I also know that like they wanted to have like a big connection with like it not being like a post-apocalyptic or like really dark fantasy, but having themes of like returning to nature. So I think that's an interesting way to take it. Jesus artwork.
Please sign up on soulframe.com.
Sarah and the team is making something very beautiful for the community. Thank you for sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo.
Why the flop it board? Good question.
Steve, guys, any parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
You did that. That's my guy. It's my bromius. Like
My bromius.
Sorry.
My guy.
Please sign up by the end
at
of
work.
this weekend if you want to join us
Yeah,
and help
it said
shape
end of this
community.
weekend,
Thank
so
you so much.
Thank you for your
hopefully
support.
you've got
Thank you
some
so much.
time.
Thank you.
I think it's like
Join us.
by midnight Eastern time. I think they said. Maybe a little bit later. I don't remember. Okay. Normally I'd be shitposting, but my dog needs my attention. So you all just don't plot my downfall. Give me like 5 minutes.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
What is relaxation? It's
Hello,
a choice.
everyone. I have returned.
Diverse commerce.
So,
Tenno-loving and pet-friendly.
we have a very special guest.
It's kicking back.
My dumbass dog, Molly.
It's sun-kissed meat slabs. Drums of unnerving milky fruit. Unusual.
Molly is now just going to be on my lap.
Large mutant
So
birds.
you might overhear her a bit.
Friendly faces.
So I'm sorry about that. I hope you all had a nice time while I was gone.
On the beachfront. So what is relaxation? Well, come see us. In Cetus.
Will she scream? She probably will try.
Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your free vacation planning DVD. That's 1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
I should call that right now. Then this dog slander no longer. Molly, you're a dumbass, aren't you? That's why I have to have you on my lap. There's a doggo. Yeah, Molly is now with me. Oh, Upside Down S'mores art made it in. Hell yeah. They were posting their progress for that in Grattler Gang. Congrats. If you're here, I doubt it, but if you are, congrats. Can we get a sound from Molly? She'll just make one by herself eventually. Which frame was known as Iron Frame during development? I mean, I'd assume Rhino. But, I don't know. I didn't see the options. What's Grattler Gang? It's the Discord. Hildren? Oh, that would make sense, yeah. You are wrong. I don't know why I know that.
Cold, the air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home.
Soy Kid, for real.
The dark from coming, feel the weight of what we
So that's something? Huh. Home Depot, let's go. Dusty version if we all live together. Gone woke, good for them. Honestly, it was a cool thing of them to do. That they, oh, we're just continuing this plot line. Well, they just actually dropped the dude on the roof. What the fuck is this? Molly, are you gonna be good for me now that you're on my lap? If I finally sated you? You fucking rat bitch. I hate you. I hate you. I fucking hate you, Molly. Anyways. Made a Warframe video? Yeah, DE sponsored a bunch of creators to do stuff for the event. Like, they did, like, Marco Meatball did the Duviri Paradox thing and whatnot. We've detected video in your stream that belongs to someone else. Yeah, this might get Content ID claimed, but that's fine. That's fine. I wouldn't be super shocked if Digital Extremes, like, automatically Content IDs this. Why is the music just gone again? Ay caramba. Gave him a reaction channel? Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me unmute him. Nitro is going to join us from this point forward. Welcome, Horns.
I
hope your audio's not all fucked up. Anyways.
think it's fine.
Just the Void, aren't they the same thing? It seems more like fucking the Man in the Wall is kind of like the god of the Void, not necessarily the Void itself. Why not stream it on Twitch? I'm not streaming this on Twitch because I don't fucking like Twitch. I'm just gonna be real with you. That's the reason. I don't like Twitch as a platform. Thoughts on people clickbaiting Excal Prime coming back? It's shitty and it's stupid, but let's be real here. It's the Warframe content creation scene. A lot of them are just dog shit. I'm just like, I've always tried to be like, not like that to Warframe content creators live. No, the gloves are just gonna come off. A lot of people are just like shitty clickbait, you know, content farm. It pisses me off. It bothers me a lot. I keep getting... For fuck's sake, YouTube, I know. The stream's... Okay. Can you guys hear me right now? Because according to YouTube, my stream's audio bitrate is 0. Nova Umbra. I would not say Nova Umbral's in that category. Like, I'm talking about people that posted, like, daily uploads of slop. Like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna give an example. The fact that Tactical Potato made 2 over 8-minute videos on minute-long Warframe teasers actually fucking floors me. Just over 8 minutes so it would qualify for mid-rolls. Like, bro, how?
I thought it was 10 minutes for mid-rolls.
Nope. It's 8.
Hmm.
If you ever see a video that's just over 8 minutes, I almost guarantee you that's why. Don't get me wrong, but still. I mean, I feel like at this point, Nova, like, I think that honestly, I don't think Nova intentionally rage-baited people. I think he just was very dejected. I think that's kind of like what happened with Nova personally, from my own conversations with him. Is that I think he just got sick of the game. The open widget. Your audio bitrate is 0. Are we dead ass? Are we for real? Shut up. Whenever it does that pop-up, it moves my entire, like, interface. No money for you. But yeah, like, even regardless of, like, if you disagree with Nova or not, he does put effort into his videos. I'm sorry, there are tons of Warframe YouTubers that do not put effort into their videos. And then quit Warframe. That was Tanner Lindbergh. Tanner Lindbergh is now a Darktide YouTuber, apparently. And Tanner Lindbergh starting beef with, like, 4 people. The lore goes much deeper than that. If only Sabuchi was here, I could talk to him about it. He's the resident lore expert on what happened to Mr. Lindbergh. Embrace slop content? No. I'm gonna be honest, it just doesn't seem fun. What is Darktide? It's a Warhammer, team-based first-person shooter game. Those are fun to watch. Yeah, there's stuff like Rowan's Guide. Who was the guy who did the really in-depth Vauban? I don't know why I can't think of his name. But Rowan did Mag, Sci-Fi did Limbo. It's a fun little genre. People with like 2-hour-long videos about like one Warframe. Gonna rock into the relay with. Professor Disto, yeah, that's correct. Probably my Volt or Gauss, one of those maybe. Remember Shy? I think Shy has had a lot of staying power. What happened to Shy? I think she just quit the game. She moved on to doing a Warhammer stuff, I think. She's on the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast now. It's 12:02. Where's the panel? Where's the panel? Art and animation. Where is it? I want to see the next Prime. I'm like the average Warframe Twitch viewer. I don't give a shit about any of the panels. Just show me Tenno Live right fucking now.
Honestly.
Developing a whole-ass game? For real? Warhammer's in a lot of shit right now. I don't keep up with those types of drama, so I wouldn't know. Look, it's not profitable to talk about Warhammer drama. If you're not out there grinding pirate software videos right now as a drama YouTuber, you're failing, okay? You have to grind pirate software videos as a drama YouTuber. There is no room for anything else right now. Pirate Software Prime drama win? What's that? I'm gonna be honest, if you haven't heard about the drama involving Pirate Software, you're lucky. It's fucking everywhere. I'm so tired of it. Don't get me wrong, I don't like Pirate Software, but this shit is ridiculous. I watched like 2 videos talking about the situation. One of them was actually a Pirate Software video that had nothing to do with his most recent controversy. It was about his OnlyFans drama, because I had 2 hours to kill. Oh, is it happening? Ragging on his game. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Pirate Software has a massive ego, and his game's not well made, and it hasn't come out in like 10 years, which is really shitty. But like, we don't need 4,000 videos on this guy. All right, everyone, lock in, lock in. Caliban Prime incoming. Trust me. There's a terror list. That's foreshadowing. That's foreshadowing. That means we're gonna get Caliban Prime because it's a sentient.
Hello, hello. Oh, hello, hello.
We're gonna get the fourth Eidolon, baby. Let's go.
Okay, hello,
Dude,
everyone.
Kaz's fit goes so fucking
Welcome
hard.
to the art and animation of Warframe panel. I'm joined here by the incredibly talented people you see here on stage who brought you 1999, Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and so much more with their teams, and some things you guys haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit, but we're going to start with some introductions. Carrie, hello.
Hi, I'm Carrie Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse run through a bear all the way.
Yes. Yes.
That's true, actually. I'm
we
gonna.
have a
I'm.
special guest.
That's you're so real for that, Carrie.
Hello there.
Hi, Kaz. Hi, Kaz.
I love Kaz's fit.
Hello. And we have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco, Associate Art Director
Polo?
of Warframe.
And next to Marco, yes. Yeah, Marco. Next to Tim. Or next to Tim. Next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself. I'm Tim. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and mocap performer for Soulframe, so I get to just play pretend for a living.
Oh hell yeah! He's even got the gay
And we
band
have
on
the
his
lovely
wrist.
Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And
You're gonna be good,
and we
Molly.
have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo!
That was earrings. Or no, they're not earrings. They're attached to
Now,
her
what
hair.
if I told you
They're
we
like
were starting
extensions.
this
That's wild.
panel by announcing the next Prime
Yes.
Warframe?
Oh wow, we're just getting right into it. It's him. It's him.
And now, what if I told you that that next Prime
shit, I
Warframe
knew it.
is Caliban
It's him.
Prime?
It's him. It's him.
Rise up, Caliban
Actually, oh my god, it
gamers,
actually
let's
was.
go.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Marco, what did we want to keep from base Caliban, and what did we feel Vadim could kind of explore?
Among
with?
Us.
Well, first off,
Among Us,
congrats
hell
to
yeah.
Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And
It's
what we wanted to keep
everywhere.
From the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle, and we went all in with that.
What I wonder
For
what
the
his weapons
helmet
are going to be
as
other than
well, and
Venato.
some, going forward, and all the VFX. We wanted to keep the sentient theme alive with all the.
He looks
patterns,
fucking
and
sick,
we kinda,
actually.
reflected that on the gold trims on the character, and of course he's
I hope he
very
gets a
agile,
trailer.
slender, constitution still needed to be there.
Amazing. And we kind of pass that over to his Caliban
Oh
Prime
hell yeah.
summons.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah. So, so his Conculus, Ortholus, and Sumulus are also getting the Prime flair.
$1.
How do you approach priming all these different characters?
Hope he floats for real. Yeah, honestly.
Well, a lot of it is keeping
Summerlist?
the same
Yeah, that's the
themes and
Summerlist.
same colors as the main character in this case. And
Maybe they'll unfuck the
as always,
Conculus
we
when
add
his
those
Prime
little
comes
prime
out.
bits and gold bits to the characters. In this case, to save a bit on.
I don't
on the
pay attention
resources
for a
and time,
second.
We have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters. In particular, their head is all the
My
same.
husband.
They're triplets.
Yeah.
They're besties.
I'll kill myself
All right, we
live.
also can't have Caliban Prime wandering around without his signature melee weapon. So the
Venato.
Venato Prime
Oh,
is
that's
also
cool.
coming with his Prime access. And Kaz, the Venato already has a really fairly extreme look to it. How do you push that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that weird elbow in there. And it also rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating function at the end. And then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade, so unique for a scythe.
Never played him. Yeah, if you like
Absolutely.
summoner characters,
And
that's
now
kind
we
of
haven't had
Caliban's
a
niche.
Prime sniper rifle
Oh?
come out in a while.
Wait,
And so
Comorex?
guess what? You're getting one.
Oh wait, it's a unique one.
The Vidaria Prime.
This is the
sniper
first time we've
rifle,
gotten a
and
unique
I
Prime
know,
weapon
Kaz,
since
that Vadim was
Gatva,
particularly
and for an
excited
access
about
since
this, so
Euphona.
How did Vadim, marry Caliban Prime into this
Huh?
rifle?
That's actually kind of sick.
First of all, he's
Hell
been
yeah, and
pitching
a newest sniper rifle
sentient
since
sniper
fucking
rifle
what's her
to me
name?
for quite a while now. So we finally found a
Dog
cool
girl,
place to put it
who
in.
the fuck is
and it just
Varuna,
so
that
happened
was,
that
yeah,
he
with
was also
Paragale.
concepting the character, so he brought some of those elements in.
That was
like
before.
the
Dakra Prime was also
kinda
unique.
area on
It was
it, and
Dakra, Reaper, and
he looked close and
Euphona
was
were
a
the
cute
three
little
only
sentient.
primes.
Aw, look at that little guy.
Yay, Vadim, you got your prime sniper rifle.
I'm fusion striking all over.
Now that we've gotten a little glimpse into
But yeah, Gava has no
future,
non-prime
we're gonna
variant.
go to the past, to 1999, and more specifically to the Hex quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest. Actually, quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions.
Yeah, so
1999
every
is
time
launching.
we do a mocap session, all
True.
the data gets recorded.
Molly,
into a
what are you
folder
doing?
With that date on it, so we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots. Probably an average of
Like
about
complete
2
dog
hours per
shit.
shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot, so it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible.
Well, I mean that's
Well, we've
true,
got a
but they're
video
not
here that
variants of the
shows you
same
just
weapon.
a fraction
So
of those 20 hours.
I wouldn't
Let's
count.
take
I
a
wouldn't
look.
count Aeolak as the non-prime Gatva because it is not the same weapon. And technically, the Gatva is the original, and the Aeolak is the corrupted version. So, if anything, that's a step beyond a prime.
Doctor warn you. I've an order.
I'm getting rage baited by my chat right now. The game does not consider the two the same weapon. That is my argument here.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me? All that matters is I'm here now.
Gorilla. That lava became Aeolak. Aeolak's good. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I gotta get back to work? Okay. I like the way he just runs by.
I can't.
Harambe. I like how Jeff is just there.
Yeah.
Just the Amazon box as well.
I was too slow.
Give it up for animators. Yeah.
It's a chef exposure.
Obviously, our quests are a labor of love. So what were some of the standout moments of working on the Hex?
Yeah, so there's a lot of like dramatic moments and kind of bombastic moments, but I'm gonna go with a little bit less obvious answer. There was a kind of a somewhat quieter scene where all 6 of the Hex were standing around after they had just seen Albrecht's message on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And it's a little bit more of a subtle flex, but there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors, so we each had to kind of run through the scene twice, playing 2 different characters, and we'd have like a little chair or stool standing in for the missing character, so we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking. And we have, in the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up, like opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any previs that has been made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime to it, and sometimes we'll even put the waveform of the audio up on screen so we can kind of see when our cue is, so we don't miss it when the voice line comes in. And it was over 2 minutes, and it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that, and she got all their individual personalities in there, and yeah,
Incredible.
difficult, but very well done.
Incredible work. And now, Adele, you worked on Eleanor's character model. What was it like watching her come to life in the quest?
It was really great seeing how animation utilized all the extra time that was put into her.
For putting down infested
for
Harambe?
instance, the
Yes.
tongue. We weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways.
What do you want,
And
Molly?
then they just used it so amazingly to bring so much life to that character. And I love how cute and just
Hi, Nitro's
adorable she is in
boyfriend?
the kissing
Damn.
scene.
She really is. We made time for tongue, y'all. Yippee. All right.
Yep.
That actually perfectly segues into our next video. Believe it or not, the kissing scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mocapped by, well, okay.
Okay, who
hold
mocapped
on, hold on.
Kalimos? Who mocapped Kalimos?
You'll see. So we're gonna take a look at Eleanor's
Would gift member?
and Amir's.
Oh, hell no.
Now, Tim, you and Elise had to get pretty creative around mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before you do anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mocapping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So we were confident we could just add that in and make it look believable. But it turns out that like, hey buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more
kissing
if
at
we
Nitro.
stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did, and we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff like that.
Something fun about the zoo. Apparently in the Albanian zoo, you can find bird 3 species.
Yeah, so...
And it's mentioned he's
Amir,
from Brazil.
He's so, like... he has to psych
So that means he
himself
can
up
double
a little
jump.
bit, and
Yes.
And then when he does, finally, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. He like maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he like very dramatically whips off his glasses and does a little twirl and everything. He's a bit extra, and so we thought, well, that one's not too steamy. We can actually mocap that one. And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap, as you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently been married, and he was like, I got you. We learned a couple of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason.
Come to Brazil.
Thank
Oh
you for
my
the
god.
dance moves. Now, for some of us who
Molly
were
is trying to fall
successful
asleep
in our
off
Kim
my lap.
conversations, the
You don't need to do that, dog.
back room. Now, Carrie, this looks very different from what we know the back room.
I was like,
is
whoa.
now. This was an
I
early
love Bird
concept.
3.
How did it kind of transform?
What
on this
the
one?
fuck?
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have like an old tailor shop at the front because Warframe,
That is
Fashion Frame
fucking
kind of sort of fit. And then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back. But then, as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working, and then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did, and we have a video here. We're going to take a look
it's
at
about
how
my,
the back rooms
upcoming
came together
insurance.
from start to
Okay.
finish.
You must have bounced on it crazy style.
In a moment.
It's like
Believe
Albrecht
me, it's
saying
very
that.
cool. We shall see the building blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So when the pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring in the space, or kind of the player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the big ones we were looking for this was actually to do a space that is really cool. Everybody could, know what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but as close as you could.
My stupid apartment
and still
that I
have the
hate.
other version be able to tell the
Backroom
story.
back shots.
It was kind of
That's
like
what Nitro and
consciously
I
making
mean,
sure that with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the floors, walls, and ceilings stay up.
Absolutely. And I learned something really interesting about the helmet room. Where actually, when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here, I'm sorry. But it was inspired, the chair that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist chair, which feels appropriate for the room with
Can we
lights
see
on
it?
the wall.
No.
Absolutely. Marco really drove a lot of that with
The 1999 helmet is so
exploring
cool
with other people,
looking.
yeah. And yeah, if you've ever had
Is the
traumatic
sun
mental
and moon?
surgery
Oh
when
my
you're in
god,
your
because
teens,
that
you can all sit in that moment.
It's been
right?
7 months since it came out.
I'm here for
It's
it, yep.
been 7
And
months.
let's give a round of applause to our environment
I think it's
artists,
actually been
programmers,
8.
level designers, lighting, material, and textures.
CoolKid is
These
gay.
guys
I'm not
bring
gay.
these
My
worlds
boyfriend
together.
is. You can ask him. He's right here.
All right. Now, outside of the back room, roam the Skuldra. And we see here some of
8
Minky's
months,
work,
yeah,
which was
it's been a
foundational to
while.
that faction.
1999 was
So, Carrie,
mid-December of
can you
last year.
Tell us from Minky's work here what was kind of pulled in to create that faction.
Well, I think it's amazing how many
It's been 7 or 8
foundational things
months,
actually
yeah.
are. So, the Ephron, which
6
is
months?
a big,
It's
like, how is it
partway
gonna
through
work, how are they gonna be able
July.
to take on Infested when they're mere humans from 1999.
You're
and
gay
similar.
now?
So there's that, and then the playfulness
reject
that
that.
he had in his work was kind of key. So here you have bubble-wrapped enemies, and we're a third-person shooter. And, it's not quite as on the nose as we are right at that moment, but that came through the whole way. And I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely. And then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Skaldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
The head on the, what is it? I think it's the Barbican, or no, it's the Eradicator, one of the two. Fucking weird-ass guy on the right.
One character that has a huge head or a huge top, and one with a big skirt, and try to help it with some of the emissive elements. That helps as well with the harsh sliding condition. Try to make them
For
all
smooching your
in
homies,
every
true.
condition. And then you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you with two glowing sides, you can know what's going on.
Yeah, you can kind of expect what's
YouTube
coming next.
shorts.
But speaking of, so the
Deadass.
Skaldra move and attack in some really dynamic ways, which we're going to
That's
see
sick.
here.
Actually,
in
that's
this
interesting. That's a
video.
good point. Yeah, it is a
And
camera, so we can see over the shield, isn't it?
What
That's
were
neat.
some of the
I've never
kind of
thought about
goals
that.
the team had for the Skaldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since the Murmur alongside Scott Johnson, and the Murmur were like crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the Skaldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So working with that, we started making just like focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then the personalities of them got like crazier and crazier, and so
That stripped down
did
data
end
can't
up
look
making
so
more
fucking
work for
cursed.
ourselves in the end, but like I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of charming, I know, speaking to Scott as well, obviously very talented animator, and he carried so much of that over into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Yes.
Tank just
Scott work
pimp
with,
slapping you is
vehicles in
so
general,
fucked up,
he's
dude.
usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is like, give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he, of course, added it to like the Skaldra, and he added it to the tank. And when we were having anim reviews, like everyone was sitting there going, this is so cute. And I still agree with that. Like it's a very charming boss. And but yeah, it's talking to Scott, he said one of the things is, he's like, I'm not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this, and I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
He's just
Absolutely.
what
I
do you
never
mean
thought
I'd fuck
call
the
a
tank? Because that what the fuck?
endearing and charming, but here we are. We also can't talk about the Skaldra without talking about Miss Major Nessie Rusalka. And yeah.
Those are some cool concepts.
Now, Carrie, how does one begin to even ideate such a
I did not
bold
say that. I'm
standout
reading because
character?
that's, you know
I'm gonna
what?
be
Whatever.
completely
I
honest.
fucking
This
give
one
up,
you largely
actually.
leave to Rebecca and Liger, because me asking for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask
Liger
for.
made
So they
Rusalka,
did-
yeah,
they
go
drove
figure.
A lot on that one, and then of course the iconic performance and the great sculpt by Scars and everybody else. It really came together.
I'm glad the first message I see from Robin is about the tank. This is so fucked up.
I think the V-neck speaks to that especially, and her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it,
It would be the Orkin, yeah.
It would be the
Bit of a
Orkin.
nod that this is, at the base of that.
Absolutely. And again, shout out again
And
to
every
Michael
cunt he
Skyers
designed in this
for the
game.
incredible character model,
Real.
Rusalka here, as we know and love her. Yeah, absolutely.
Liger designed everything.
Now, we learned a lot more.
I mean, they do
about
design a
Rusalka
lot,
in
but
the Kim conversations with Mom Toxicated and Papa Polar. And two, of course, are proto frames that came out with Tekrot Encore. And we're going to start to take a look at Minerva. And Adele, how did you start?
Minerva used to have the most
looking at
lesbian
potential
haircut
stylings for
imaginable. What
Miss
the
Minerva?
fuck?
It wasn't really determined what her age was going to be yet, just that she was going to be older and possibly part of the Skaldra. And so that's what you see in this slide here is 2 different age ranges and a more Skaldra-looking version of Sauron.
And then we ended up going a little bit different. We have a video here showing Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Sauron as.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was more that she's 40s. And so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s?
Mask Minerva.
What was cool in the late 90s for someone in their 40s? And I kind of referenced like the aunt that I had that I thought was the coolest and my grandmother. And there's this movie Barbed Wire that I thought was awesome when I was younger. So it's a lot of influences from that to make her like a really fierce, badass lady.
You nailed it.
The old Minerva design is honestly
right
cool as well.
We love Minerva. We love Minerva. Thank you, Adele. Now, it's only right to talk about Velimir next, our big, lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane.
You might notice all these were designed by Liger, which is another reason why I'm so pissed by the Nightmare Frame thing, but we can talk about that later. If you guys want to hear why I'm annoyed, remind me during the intermission, and I'll talk about it.
Easy win with them. I have a huge winter coat.
Didn't you see the latest of the Pirates Opera situation? Fuck out of here. I'm not hearing it.
Most of the tech gear on his back, which when you play in the game, you kind of see constantly, so that helps. And the pretty straightforward palette with him. It's
absolutely
blue and white.
And I understand that Velimir's relationship with Minerva also affected some of his jewelry.
Yeah, we had a pendant on the concept that Liger did that had a cross. So we wanted to, not force any religious connection there, and we were trying to find something else to go with it. And Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of Minerva pieces to go in there instead, and we went with that. That was great.
So sweet. Now, our headlining Warframe and Protoframe in Tekrot Encore was Temple. And this glam rock sentient guitar wielding superstar was actually your creation, Kaz, back in 2018.
Yep.
What was it like to have the opportunity to revisit this and actually have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have some little ideas for what
Like
kind
a
of
more
Warframe they wanna
electric
make in the
theme
back
was
of
a
their
lot
hands,
more.
right, guys? Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work on this game. So I was just thinking, what are my favorite themes? What have we not done yet before? Like, what would be the coolest thing that I could possibly do with all of my tastes? And I couldn't get like a rock star out of my head. It started out with like 80s rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there. I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this concept would probably be the shoes, but this was the original concept.
And then we have where it kind of transformed from there. So we're seeing obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's Protoframe, Flair, and big shout out to Nathan who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Really bringing the glam rock together there. And now, last but not least of our Tekrot.
In the chamber
Encore
aiming for
crew
your
is our
eyes. Oh, hell no. Don't do this to me.
teenager And Nova Protoframe Kaya. And Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation out of the other protoframes, particularly on her arm. So, Adele, how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest Hex, and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right
Molly,
with the programmers,
fucking rat.
and you see the amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So.
And it set the foundation down for.
I kind of like her
artists to kinda
vest
work
thing
from
being
that
red.
point.
Yeah, now we can use emissives and have metalness and.
Can I
it's
date
so
her?
much
No,
easier
Kaya's
to
one of the
blend
4
between
undateable proto
skin and
frames.
Warframe.
Sorry, get fucked.
And it
Well,
opens
actually,
up
you're
so
not
many
going to be getting fucked, but that's besides the point.
The types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to our programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much.
Got him.
All right, there we have it, our Tekrot Encore proto frames. We're gonna give a little
anti-fucked.
round of
Yeah, get
applause
celibate.
for our character artists here as
I don't
well
know.
who made them come to life.
Get chastitied. She's a teenager. She's
Now-
19.
A core part of Gemini skins, of course, is our Gemini
teenager,
emotes,
yes,
or
but not
transformation
minor, I
emotes.
guess.
And we have a video here that we're gonna show you a little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote. And you mentioned that there was, her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of
Freshly
like having
19
like a fun,
years old.
playful
I think so,
interaction
yeah.
almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like tossing it away, like, yeah, let's keep it real. But like,
I don't know. I won't
for those
spoil
of you who have
Kaya's story,
taken the
but
time to get to know her a little bit more, you might know her backstory, and what you might see is someone who's like taking their power back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast.
Bald
your head will spin."
Velimir.
And she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree, and I know Sedona.
I like how he
you had
mogs
also
you
worked not only on the
afterwards,
Hex emotes,
after the
but also
snowball hits
the
you.
Tekrot Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore
With
emotes?
cornrows.
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like Tennocon at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them. And Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh, well, maybe we'll do that too. And so we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like, we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velimir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball. And so that was like kind of our fun little thing that we added.
It's like they're pretending that they like each other again. That's so sweet.
Damn.
Now, the proto-frames
Damn.
were, of course, fairly prominent features in Tekrot Encore, but so were the Technosite coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of
What the
Minky's
fuck is going
sketches
on?
for
Tooth
this,
zippers.
Tekrot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
Well, he had
The technology of that year.
internet, we
It
have
seems like
official
from,
features being
as I understand it, it was the
maintained
first
there,
time it had
and we
ever
kept some of
happened
that
to someone. Like it
mixing
was a
with the
freshly new thing.
behavior and the characters of the original human boy band, and mix some of the 90s gadgets in there as well. So you have the frontman, which has a big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his head if you get close enough to look at it.
Dangerous.
Yeah, and the Packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the video game console stuck in the chest.
And you do the round
swap
cable
keys
quest still
for,
be quiet. I said I don't want
eyeglasses
to
for eyes for the
I don't want to
background.
spoil much.
Fabulous. And then
Through dial-up.
of
I
course,
mean,
from
that's fair, but it
Minky's
seems like
fantastic
1999 and Warframe's a little bit more
character
technologically
artists
advanced than
bring
it
them
was
to
for
life.
us.
So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to work on these characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities. And how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all characters?
So I'm assuming like everyone's started to realize that like we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture, and we try to find the path of least resistance in every case. With the boy band, because their setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do, the whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever, and just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him.
Well, this is true.
Zeke
they
was
also
initially
have stuff
supposed
like,
to float, and he wasn't
primitive
supposed to have so
cloning
many
technology that
arms,
made the
and,
Tekrot and
Elise requested a few
things
more,
like that.
before being pulled off to go work on cinematics, and so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician.
Burst through my gym at school in 99. True.
Now, from the Technosite coda, the coda weapons were born. And Kaz, which of the coda weapons did the team have the most fun making?
Well, that's easy. All of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I
It's
know you
keyframe
in
animated?
particular
Yeah,
worked on
actually, that's
the
a good
Kodo
point.
Modifier, which is
Jesus.
kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it, and I approximated it here and there. And yeah, we wanted to get 3 different damage types visible on it. So we did 3 different heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it going to be a scooter? Is it going to be a blender? Is it going to be a wild washing machine motor, like in the videos where they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy?
Hell yeah.
I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind.
Use like chemical warfare. I mean, they also like do use the gas to like power themselves up.
eventually.
So, because like they can heal themselves with a furbon and stuff.
Hey,
so
yeah, there you go. Shout out. Yep. And then, of course, our weapons artist took it all the way and created our fantastic set of our fantastic Kodo weapons. Now,
like
we
it's called
had
a level
little
3 gamer
interim
move.
moment
Yeah,
between
maybe.
Tekrot Encore and Isle Weaver, and that was our magical water girl, Ureli Prime. And we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime
you
trailer that
fucking
we're going
rat.
to take a look at now. And now, okay, Tim,
This
tell us
storyboard.
how you guys made this happen.
Yeah, so we knew with Ureli we would have to have K driving, so that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style. We got magical girl transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate.
Good 10 Prime
thank
trailer,
you to the
fucking
tech
hell.
anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic, because in game it's all run with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it. So of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around. But they nailed it, and thank you for doing all the extra work so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make.
I think Ureli has one of the better Prime
And,
trailers. I don't think Gauss will ever
yeah,
be
so our
dethroned, but I
direction
think
for this
she's
one
up
was kinda
there.
Like, if you guys remember Grendel and Goss, it was like go big but go completely different, which was challenging. But with Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before, which was kind of combine 2 into 1. And so my sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch of basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it? We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss. I think Ureli worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's
Proteas was also pretty
10-second
cool.
elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing. So
Please be Caliban.
Ooh, all right. All right, so after Ureli Prime, we jumped into
Hydroid, yeah,
Isle Weaver,
true.
and just a quick note. the next
Hydroids
few
is also
slides will be
really good,
showing images and
honestly.
videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk
All right,
about
warning, Nitro.
Araxia.
It's spider time.
And this spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
I kind of put
this
those
is one
sides.
where, again, like another artist.
Everyone hate
wanted
Lavos now.
to
People
grab the
generally
theme
didn't like
and
him because
really
they didn't
ran
jive with his
it. So he did
cooldown
fabulous
gimmick.
work here.
But
Very
I think
interesting
it's a
one to see how it
preference
started
thing for a
off
lot of
with a
people,
lot of
honestly.
very
Is that if you
disturbing
don't like the
reference,
cooldowns and don't like
then,
playing around
you
like
know, the final
ability
character
rotations,
is
then you're
found
not
very
gonna like Lavos.
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
It was. Yeah,
Fuck you, I
absolutely.
made
It
it.
was
Yeah,
fun to
pretty
look back on.
much. They rage baited Jeff into making it for
And,
real.
we, of course,
And Brosum.
had
I think
to
that's fairly
include the
reductive.
Araxia
They definitely
Scuttlers, which you see
contributed,
here.
but people
Nikita
are
did a little
capable
bit
of having an
exploration
independent
there on
opinion
how those could look.
that can
And
be
then Nikita brought it all the
reasonably
way home
extrapolated from the way the
and
Warframe plays.
made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And a really standout characteristic of Araxia
Yeah, the idea-
is
that would be
her
really
Silken
cool. I
Stride
agree with
ability,
you.
where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so...
Is that Excalibur
I'm
with the
just so
Valkyrie Deluxe
curious,
helmet?
how-
What the
how?
fuck?
I don't
That
know.
is
Why did they make that?
No,
that is
seriously,
disgusting.
like with Warframe.
Oh, that would have been so
usually, like, a lot
cool.
of animations are shared
Oh,
between
that
them,
would have been
specifically
cool.
with
What the
locomotion.
fuck?
You have like a set skeleton.
I
This
guess
is
she
what
only
you
does
work
that in her
with.
boss
and
fight.
Araxia kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole.
I wish we could
new
do that as
set
like a
of animations
melee.
that we kind of had to like figure out how to make work.
New
and play
Fem Loki
nice
just
on these
dropped.
spindly little legs. And
Yeah, it's got tits
this
as well,
was,
shit.
Again,
No,
Scott
this
Johnson
is just
and Jay
Excalibur,
Baker
but there
Oh,
was
that-
Fem
Start
Loki from a
by,
previous
who,
one, yeah.
Again,
My
like
content
it was a
flop
team effort.
mill.
I don't think we could have done it without like everyone coming together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the
It seems
Stellars.
completely reworked. I mean, yeah, and I think that they're wrong, but
Incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isleweaver, the Unseeing Herald.
the dick-sucking
And,
lips enemy.
Another Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isleweaver?
Fem Ash. It was Fem Loki. Fem Ash was originally what Ash was going to be.
An interesting.
That was
character
prior to the
try,
game even
which,
coming out,
maybe
though.
someday we see, maybe we don't.
Same with male Ember
But
being
trying to get
named
something that was
Blaze.
ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that.
Ember's
And
Phoenix
then
helmet, I believe
back
it's called,
corner
is
that we
actually what
haven't
Blaze's
used yet
helmet was going to look like.
This guy, which is
You can see Blaze in
all right, well,
certain
we can do
old
something with a
pre-alpha
mouth,
footage.
And then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this. And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
He said, "Look, the dick-sucking lips enemy."
Same idea of the big anatomical parts.
Unbelievable.
It's pretty common
I
in the wall.
only just now noticed that. Jesus
And
Christ.
Molly, if I put you down, are you going to tweak out, or are you going to be good?
It stand out from the other.
If I put you
enemies
down,
in the,
are you going to be good?
in the Murmur faction.
Definitely stands out,
Hang out
Marco.
down there.
So
Hang
give
out
it a
down
good
there.
different silhouette, behavior again.
Can't keep holding you up on my lap. You're hurting my arm.
Absolutely. And then Sedona, you had the honors of bringing this murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something
Ben
like
Rhino might
this?
play her.
Well, I was lucky enough to.
I would love for them to do protos of Ash and Ember, but Ash is female and Ember is male, like the original concepts for them were. That would go so fucking hard.
And so,
Oh, yeah.
Woohoo! Yeah, Sedona.
But yeah, I love
I
people
can't
asking me to
unsee it.
animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the Murmur was try to upset the animation department with it. And so
Based?
I think he's charming, but
Molly, what are
others
you
might not
doing?
agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah. Absolutely.
My dog fucking
All right,
hates me.
so
Okay,
something we
that
haven't shown
animation,
yet
I feel like
is
it
a
reminds me of the meme of the guy like on the skateboard dunking the
And-
basketball.
It does, yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
a lot
we're
of
getting
people
a-
have been annoyed at me
Damn.
for apparently about 10 years now. So.
Yeah, this one in particular is
Wings
very
in
special
2016, man.
because not only was it shown on dev stream number 79.
I was
in
gonna say, this is
2016.
fucking
It
ancient.
is also another Minky project.
God.
And also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but yeah, I can. We were looking at Zephyr, who was at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe. So standards have changed with time, and we were seeing so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her
Rumble the
walking around in
dust.
the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps,
But we've arrived, and she will be walking in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in
Oh,
October.
hell yeah.
And there she is.
That kid looks fucking rad.
Yeah.
It's finally coming back, everyone. They finally remembered.
And she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera elements into her. And what was it like to revisit this Blast from the Past with Alina?
it was interesting. It was maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the Conquera elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that we're touching Warframe things like 20 years ago. If you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young
Yeah,
relative to me,
deadass.
who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having.
I just realized that Carrie's wearing the Lotus
Makes it that much
concept
more
shirt in
special.
honor of Minky too. That's
And
cool.
another thing we haven't
hell yeah.
shown yet is a new Warframe.
Yo?
And Minky's influence continues with the Devil Warframe.
Yo? Satan?
Fucking Satan.
You Warframe urethra?
Yeah, this is obviously a layout of Minky's exploration into this theme, and can you tell us a little bit
Warframe
more about how
from
you kind of
Bible.
are entering the territory of a Devil Warframe?
Yeah, I guess actually right off the top, he was
It's Virgil.
Super
This is
comfortable
Devil
with having
Trigger.
sketches often seen, which is
Urzeo? I
something
can
I didn't
see
know until
that.
relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean,
I
there's
need a
just
phone
so
to
much
play it.
energy in his pieces, and there's actually
When
two
will it
pages of these.
end?
And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, several times a year, sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. Like a Warframe was a part of it, but a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So can't really say enough.
I wonder if he'll be like
there.
part Archon or
But
something
yeah,
if he's
I
part of the
mean,
next
it's just
update.
a great
with like the animal
exciting
heads
theme,
they
a
have.
little ironic for like the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe, but it's really cool, and it's.
I feel
turned out
bad
super,
for
super
Carrie.
well.
You could hear that his voice
Yeah,
like
and
wavered
from
for a
that
second
yeah,
there.
absolutely. So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece.
Yo,
by
it just straight up
Sergey.
looks like a Devil Trigger. This reminds me a lot of like SDT from Devil May Cry 5. Ooh, the emissives on the
And
back too. That's so
Marco,
cool.
I know that the
Yeah,
team
and the
wanted
fucking,
to
like, legs,
maintain
too.
as much
Ooh.
as Minky's original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working.
They even
with
got a
Sergey on
tail.
this.
Holy shit.
Yeah, well, keeping the original
Oh,
sketch
it's
in
just
mind
fuck
was
yeah.
absolutely the priority there. And Sergey did a terrific job completing and the design, working around it, giving the back view. And the only little touches that we added was little Tennocon elements to it, some metallic trims, but the
There
original
has to be
sort
Rule
of
34 of him already.
And yeah.
Oh, hell
Absolutely. And you see
no.
the cool flames coming off of the heels.
Yeah, maybe try to distance a bit from amber and chroma with the color of the flames or where the flames were coming from. And in general, the Constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look.
I wonder if
that
we'll
was
see any of how
crucial
their
to the
kit
original
works.
sketch.
I doubt it,
Absolutely. So, for clarification, this isn't our next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come.
but okay, so
I
not
know.
the next one,
Don't
just
worry,
a
that means that
future
there's
one.
another one. It'll be worth it, guys. All right. So we've arrived. I'm speaking for the community.
I wonder if this is going to be like
And I
Side
thank
09,
you all,
where this is
and
going to be the
obviously
end of
everyone on
year
the art and
frame,
animation
and that
team
the
and
other one is going
Warframe
like how
team
Kome
for
wasn't
the magic
revealed
that you
until later.
create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the Tennocon stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us.
We did it, chat. We did it. We survived another panel.
Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But
Welcome back to
before
a
we head
Cool
off,
Kid
there's
Robin
one
Hood.
final thing we would like to show you.
Thank you for joining.
And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things
Do I
around in the
count?
mocap
Yes.
room. So we're going to take a look at that. But thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon. Thank you again.
I do not approve, damn. What's your beef with Liger? Why do you dislike him? I didn't say anything about disliking Liger. A lot of people in the community don't like Liger's designs, but I don't personally agree. Some of them I don't fuck with that much. Like I don't like Mag's Deluxe very much, for example, but I think Liger's a good artist. Speaking of, that thing I was about to complain about, you guys remember when I said to remind me for that? Well, I beat you all to it. Because this annoys me so much. So, gamers, I have something to talk about, and it's called Nightmare Frame. You all probably know what we're talking about today, but for those who don't know, let me give you a refresher. So, Nightmare Frame, a couple months ago now, I think, did a build guide for Temple, where they repeatedly said he in reference to Temple, and Temple's non-binary. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think this would have mattered that much if Nightmare wasn't a huge bitch about his response to it. Because after Nightmare was told by people in the comments that you know, he was misgendering Flare, he like crashed out about how it doesn't matter because it's a video game. Terrible argument, by the way. But so also the reason I just use they when I can't think of someone's pronouns off the top of my head. Don't bother me about it. Anyways, here's the important thing. So like, I feel like if this was like an honest mistake on Nightmare's fault and he just apologized and moved on, this literally wouldn't have been anything. But he like was replying to comments saying that like, you know, it doesn't matter because it's a video game and bullshit like that. The important thing is Nightmare's glyph got removed from the game, which has never happened before to my knowledge. Like even Noob Showtech, who got banned for showing an exploit in a video, his glyph is still in the game, but Nightmare's got pulled. If you had it, it's gone.
We are here to assist.
So,
for 30 minutes
here's the thing. When Nightmare did his video talking about it, he said that his glyph was removed because he annoyed the Reddit alphabet people, and they had outcry and took his glyph out of the game. And that pisses me off a lot for two primary reasons. Those being Liger and Kaz. As you saw during that panel, Kaz designed Temple. Kaz is also non-binary. You can look this up on their art station. And Kaz has even said, I think it was in an interview with Tactical Potato, it might have been someone else, that like their experiences as a non-binary person was a big part of what went into Temple's like design. And then Liger, you can also see is non-binary on their DeviantArt.
To do it properly, head over to Warframe.
So like the Reddit alphabet people make the game, you dipshit.
Follow instructions.
The two main artists that design these characters are both non-binary. You didn't offend the Reddit alphabet people.
And you'll be rewarded.
The developers of the game stepped in because you were going after the people that made this shit, using their own experiences of the thing that you're minimizing. I don't. It makes me so upset. Like Nightmare Frame would have just been like, when this first happened, I was very much of the opinion of like, don't attribute to malice what you can attribute to ignorance, right? That was genuinely like my thought process. It was like, don't attribute to malice what you can attribute to ignorance. Nightmare doubling down on it, and then like even worse, right? After that, Asmongold talked about his situation, and now a bunch of people who don't even give a shit about Warframe will show up in Nightmare's fucking like comments like, I stand with you for standing up to the alphabet people. And it's like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. That shit upsets me. And also, considering what's playing on screen, I was very surprised they actually pulled out Shut It Down for the concert. I was very glad to see it. Simple My Bad would save them. Literally, all Nightmare had to do was just say that he was sorry. Or that he didn't know. That literally could have been it. After his drama would be a great person. I feel like, what is the last... Oh, this is you. Sorry, I got distracted by the trivia. Anyways. But, like, I feel like if you smoked cigarettes as a kid, that doesn't make you a bad person, but that is definitely questionable behavior. I want to fall into a coma. Valkyrie is going to happen during the main event, which is in 2.5 more hours. It's funny that they're rerunning these old ads.
Effort is gone. What's left?
Doubles down like a moron and gets beamed. Yeah, literally, because like Sab also left the creator program. Said Noob got banned. AGGP and Retalius are still in the game, and they also never got let back into the creator program. Nightmare is the only one I know of to ever have his glyph get sniped out of the game like that. I don't know. Like I said, like, normally I feel like I've had the philosophy that I shouldn't, like, talk shit about other Warframe YouTubers publicly, and I'm not trying to start beef. I just want to give my opinion on this situation. I think that Nightmare's handling of it was wrong, and I hope that it, you know, eventually maybe he'll grow and change as a person, but I feel like because of the fact that he is, like, in the thick of that, community with Asmongold, like, coming to his defense, I'm not hopeful, and I think that's unfortunate. On every frame, yes. As far as the most notable one was Nightmare Frame putting it on Atlas, whose passive is that he doesn't fall over if he's on the ground. Just kill me, dead ass. Asmongold killed that hope. I feel like if Asmongold didn't talk about the situation, maybe Nightmare wouldn't have been trapped in this echo chamber. Hope I get her when I wake up. If you just leave the stream open, and don't mute it, you can mute the tab, but don't mute the stream in Twitch, then you should be fine. Brahma spam era. Disappointing. Then again, like, Prime Surefooted is actual brain rot. If you're here in chat right now, I'm sorry I'm about to make fun of you, kind of. There was someone in my Discord who posted, like, their Gauss build in Warframe discussion. They had Prime Surefooted on, and I did not have the heart to tell them that Gauss's 2 makes him knockdown immune. Completely unnecessary. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you for stopping by, Eero.
Hey, another part of this.
This reminds me of the guy who does the, only Nitro will probably know about this, the guy who does the Ponies in Real Life series.
God, yeah.
That shit actually goes hard as fuck. There's overarching lore and everything in it now. Huge DPS increase. Alright, coming up is the sound panel. The sound panel is always so interesting. As a legitimate reason to be hateful, yeah. That's the because like that was what I kind of said at first, was like, don't jump to like clowning on Nightmare if this is just ignorance, because you're going to push him further into like the radicalism of not liking, you know, LGBT people. Like, that's something that I think is important to understand, is that if someone, like I said, if you can attribute it to ignorance, it's important to not try and push, or to not like push them further out, right? You want to try and make sure that you can not be a dick about it. But I think that, unfortunately, honestly, Nightmare is just probably too far gone at this point. Is that I hope things change for him, but I guess we'll have to see. I will say, like, if you want to watch this on Twitch for the drops, there's the unique armor set and the Valkyrie's the extra slot. If those don't matter to you, then I guess it doesn't really matter. But Gauss? Yeah, I know. It's the same with, like, I don't know, like, I've seen... No, this was Phoenix, I'm pretty sure. Phoenix put Prime Surefooted on Titania so that when they bumped into walls, they wouldn't get staggered. And I'm like, Phoenix, hold your 1. It makes you status immune, which also stops you from doing the stagger animation when you bonk into walls. What are you doing? His job? Damn. Got me fucked up for real. Can't even stand to mention his streamer drama. You know, I respect that, actually. I like how you're saying that you're gonna full-on block me. On what? You can't block me on YouTube. Are you gonna, like, go to my Discord account and block me? I'm just expecting to see you join Grattler Gang, block me, and then immediately leave. God, that'd be so fucking funny. On Banshee and Mirage, that's fine. They don't have, like, innate ways to avoid knockdowns. By hiding channel. That's not really a block, but I get what you mean there. YouTube block plugin? Damn. Nightmare keeps popping up by recommended? That's rough. As much as they do now. That's true. I won't go on about it further, but I don't know. And like I said, I don't think that Nightmare is like a horrible person or anything necessarily. Like I said, I hope that that he can improve, but that's kind of the end of it. Stop the bong. That's kind of the thing, is that I feel like it's not really articulated, but once you know that status immunity gives you knockdown immunity on one frame, you start to realize it does it on all of them. Block CoolKid on YT extension? Okay, that would go hard. Be good on. The main, like, helpful thing with Prime Sure-Footed is certain boss fights that are full of knockdowns, especially. Like, Eidolons, it's helpful to not get knocked on your ass constantly. Profit Taker has a bunch of them. The Apex tank boss fight staggers you constantly. It's good if you are spamming AoE weapons 2 inches from your face. It has uses, but I don't normally use it that much. You know the type, be amazed and such. Yeah, fair enough. Is it happening? Are we getting to the sound panel? Parkour velocity. I think the reason people don't like Prime Sure-Footed is it's expensive, but even beyond that, like, it just removes the mechanic from the game outright, which is kind of shitty design, that you just have a mod that just removes the mechanic, and then you spam that mechanic as much as they do as well.
Welcome back to Tennocon 2025, and welcome to this year's Sounds
Be
of the
trusted. I have
System
nothing to do with the
panel.
Venus
We've got
Ice
an amazing
mystery.
Showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working
Like,
on in the past
I
year,
think that
but
Prime
before
Sure-Footed is a very
it's my
solid
pleasure
mod.
to
There's
introduce
other
these
stuff I
amazing
often
faces
run there,
on
like
the couch
Power
today.
Drift or Cunning Drift and
Starting at
stuff
the
like
end with
that,
a
and more
face
like
and
small
voice,
stat bonuses.
you know and love. Please
But
give a
it's
warm
very
welcome back to Matt
expensive.
Chalmers.
I think that's the main
Hey,
thing.
how's it going?
Is knockdown a fun mechanic? There are things that I think are interesting about it. Like, people
Next
don't know
up,
you can tech knockdowns in Warframe.
also a
Part of
member
why
of
I don't
our
run Prime
returning
Sure-Footed is
cast,
because
a
I
big
like
hello
teching
to
knockdowns,
audio
because it's a
lead for
fun
Warframe,
skill-based
Eric
mechanic.
Hey, everybody, how's everyone doing?
I will say, with how many things can knock you down and how
Can I get a
often,
Clem in
no,
chat?
in its current
Can I get a
implementation, it's
Clem in chat?
fucking not. It's
Same Clem.
annoying, but
It's already there.
Clem. Beside him, she's our Atomi cycle riding master of magnetic queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi,
more of a
Alpha
handspring
Takahashi.
person. I respect that.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
Hey everybody.
And last but certainly not least,
About
please
Prime
also
Sure-Footed.
welcome Laura
I can't believe they put
Dickens
that
as a sound
modifier
designer
into
for
Legasite
Warframe. Welcome.
Harvest, where you have to hold still. Yeah,
My name is
I think
Zach,
it'd be
and I'm a
cool if
senior
they like
community manager, and I will
overhauled
be
the
your
knockdown
auditory
mechanic
pilot
to
for today.
maybe you can like
And before we
directionally
get
tech
into
if you
let
tap
me
it
hear
in
you
time
guys.
and stuff
Who
like
was at
that.
Tenno concert last night?
I'm on original. Fair
I
enough.
was also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone. So you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue
Hey,
into
normal
our
mechanics.
first
That's
topic
true,
of
but Prime
today, the
Sure-Footed is
music
very
of
universal.
1999.
A lot of things knock you down, and you can just put it on anyone.
Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and TechRot Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with See in the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at Tennocon. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing. And you gave me
Force
some
you to stand
references.
still. Yeah,
and
it's kind of
I
fucking annoying.
started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe.
Evil Tennocon people looks dire so
and then, yeah,
far.
we just did basically every genre after that.
Love it. I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird.
At the same time, yeah. ETA last week was pretty fucked up.
Yeah, usually
You look like Victor.
my main instrument is drums, so I'm usually just
I don't see
behind,
it.
just chilling. I don't have to.
I mean,
think
maybe a
about
little
how
bit.
I'm moving. So yeah, there was a lot of lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely spectacular. Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a proto-frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time, like Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said, and usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want two things to sound the same. You probably notice that across a lot of our updates too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments. Just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically,
almost impossible to design.
doing
I
our
don't think so
research,
necessarily.
I
Like
listened
there
to a
are
lot of music
bosses,
through
but
the
there are a
90s
lot of
growing
bosses
up.
that are still
So
pretty
it was
like
a real joy
mechanically
to be able
interesting,
to,
but still lock you out
go
of
through all those
options. I think
tracks and
Warframe
just
honestly were just so overpowered that inevitably
out which
some
ones to
things
share
have
with
to
you
get
guys.
gimped, which sucks.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated with me.
they're so good. It took me right back to high school dance.
Love it. Of course, music is just one aspect.
Jump at the same time. Yeah, if you get
such a
knocked
huge update, the
over,
sound effects play an
when you
equally
hit the
important
ground, if you
role.
tap jump, you get up
Laura,
faster.
How was it designing sound for 1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe update?
And didn't give us overguard? That's fucked up.
For sure, it's different. So I worked on the ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on
Protecting it,
the
yeah.
Kim system.
Well, here's the
UI
weird thing.
sound
There's
effects,
an energy
and,
flash that does happen, but
various
it's
other,
tied to your
like,
particle
gameplay
effect
elements to the update.
settings.
And I would say
And
that
it
the
only
main
plays when you
difference for
actually,
me
like,
is
if you
that,
successfully land it.
That's like a real world reference, right? So
It's
you're
fucking
using
weird.
the sound of a modern city as a reference. You're using the sound of like technology from a specific time as a
Especially
reference.
before. I mean, they probably had
So that's,
some
like, really
rehearsal for
helpful,
this.
but it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of like field recording around the city of Toronto, across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to like High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas like other environments are a little bit more fantastical, and you have like a lot of like leeway. But having like local references is also like a great. The limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those
In the
designs
game.
you
If
did
you mean like
was
the
actually
teching
the
mechanic, I think it's a
helicopter
cool little thing
sounds
of skill
around
expression. It's just
Pennsylvania,
not
and
really
you made a
built on
behind-the-scenes
enough.
video for us, so let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge.
I'm recording
It
this
involved a
fucking
lot of
tree.
field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skuldra military presence in Hulvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer. To start,
You should give
we're
up
going to set
brokers
the
your money.
VCO1
Best of luck,
waveform to noise.
A volley engineer. I
Then
believe in
we'll
you.
send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band
Oh my God.
technique on the low and high pass filter together. If you wanted a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise.
Must go hard if you're smart. Deadass.
In Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound.
That's fucking wild that they made all of this shit completely synthetically.
To position the sound in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb.
Nitro, are you alive?
Yeah.
Just checking.
And as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
Warframe confirmed. True. Gotta check it on Nitro. Yeah. I leave him in the basement and I
Incredible.
forget sometimes,
Well done.
so I gotta make sure I don't do that again.
Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a
I agree.
formative,
Sound design is just fucking black
job for me.
magic.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto-frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that Warframe and last year's Tennocon, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming and support from DE staff.
Same here,
and
Brave.
also the long-lasting friendship
Holy shit.
with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending.
But she just
Tennocon,
fucking moans. She's
and
trying to
also
subtly
watching on
help people
stream.
make audio for their owie sex scene animations.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So, you've also lent your talents to other games as well. But how was it recording for Warframe? Do you have a favorite line?
In her
I believe
in his
that the
video,
human
fair
body
enough.
is also an instrument.
Why did you
and
say that?
The text, the words that
I'm
we
just spitting
see
facts.
on screen and dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone.
Liam
We're just
Yearsby, I could come
inside
on
our box,
camera.
very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody. And it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me, too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug?" Right? Like that's it hits you.
Well, to be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time
Freak
before
frame.
going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he
Who's
plays
just sexually aggressive? I don't know how to tell you this. They're all
soundtracks
sexually
so that I
aggressive.
get into that mode, and whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and Techrod Encore. That is an incredible feat. So thank you, Alpha, for bringing AOE to life.
Oh, hell no. Putting in
Of course,
2037 for
1999
sure.
brought with us two polar opposites, the Techrod
Is Arthur
and
30?
the
He can
Spelltrap.
be, yeah.
Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the
Like
tech
20
rod, we
in
obviously
total.
have
If you don't date
a
her,
lot of their
yeah.
voices established because of the whispers in the wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or a cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini-boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating, and I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a pretty good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using
He was much
James's
slimmer. Oh God,
amazing
no.
poly lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And
Negative
I was
power.
like,
So what the
all
fuck are
right,
people
I'll
talking
give
about
that
in my
one a try.
chat?
Let's see how it goes. So yeah,
Contest
whenever
for
you
freedom
kind
of speech
type
with
Babao,
this
you kind of hear
comments.
the occasional boring in there. So yeah. Yeah, it was really cool, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I want Eleanor to
I
microphone me
think
to
so.
jumping
It
off a
depends
bridge.
on how you look at it.
True.
It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric
Slow
and I were
down,
chatting, we're like,
please.
okay, how
Fair.
do we make this
This
thing
is a
feel
foundry
like a threat to
table.
the tank? And you were like, you got
Wayne
hit with
Johnson is
inspiration. You were like,
Kalimos.
add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage the tank. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have.
I love that. Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so
I like how
feel
Chris has
when
just
you
been
work
here
on
doing
an
nothing.
environment,
Poor guy.
what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that
Earthquake
includes
release.
the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across
Random
the
Warframe,
different
you need to
seasons.
calm down, brother.
Are the tech rot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
First we farm, then we wait 3 days.
City, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you
Something
mentioned
on
you
my
recorded
line.
sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's
Calm
pretty
down,
cool.
you
So-
bitch.
I did, but it's like kind of
Calm
a challenge
down,
to like,
Robin.
find places in a city that are.
If I show a
like, kind
picture of a Hot Pocket
removed
on
from the
screen,
main
Robin's gonna
action,
start
so I'd, like, go in
salivating. But not because
alleyways
she
and, like,
wants to
parks
eat
at
it.
night, and it was a little dangerous.
First we
Sound
war,
design
then
is
we
a
frame.
dangerous line of work. You're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year. Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's
Oh, make
chat
the
about
pocket
our Infested
hotter.
Kings
I should fucking
online.
ban you.
Chris, you worked on Chris, you worked on the actual Technosite Coda fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the Technosite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight. So I think that was the most challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds.
The tattoo on his
We wanted
arm.
to
It
make
looks like
sure
the
that
Golden
you
Corral
really
chocolate
felt
fountain,
like
if you
you're
ask
at
me.
an arena or a stadium, like you were mentioning.
I have no idea.
Like from the concession area where you walk in, you hear some like crowd walla, to when you
From
walk
the
onto
front
the
into the
stadium
mic.
floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from Tennocon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So I think that's pretty cool.
I love that. I love that you guys added that in. So thank you.
Taking Golden Corral,
And I
God
wanted
damn it.
to shout
Will you
out
attend
Jeff,
Tennocon
my
next year?
partner
I mean,
in
I'd
crime,
love to, but I can't make any
working on
promises.
the
I've wanted to
Tennessee
attend
Coda.
Tennocon
Did
every
an
year since it
amazing
fucking
job.
started.
I think we are really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
That's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because I feel some kinship there because he's
DJ Rom's just a normal
producer,
dude.
music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as
How's
a shield.
your dog?
So
I mean, she's alive.
that's my choice there.
So there's
I love
that.
it.
Well, Matt.
Robin, I'm not even going to do you the honor of
online.
reading that
How was it
fucking
seeing that
message. I'm
into
sending an
the-
airstrike to your house
Yeah,
right
super
now.
cool. And writing those songs was such a
Really, my house? Yeah,
interesting
relatable.
process and
I think we
learning
congratulated you for
experience
joining the
with
Cool
Keith.
Kid earlier.
It was super fun to
Got me fucked
just
up.
go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend
A
2
Reddit
days in
name?
a row. Just,
No, I
like,
have not.
Every single line, just meticulously choosing what's the best way to say this or the coolest
I'm
way.
so fucking tired. I'm tweaking off that
yeah,
perk
I mean,
30.
it was just really cool.
I'll
and
back dodge
awesome to
it.
see
Good
in
luck.
context. And yeah, that makes.
So you can see that. Yeah, I'll put
sounds like a
Molly back on
nightmare,
my
so
lap
good
for
job.
10 Live.
Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the Coda weapons that you get for these fights.
Warframe? Oh,
Have you
fucking
worked
hell
on the infested
no.
weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction.
Of a
with the
Soul Frame
lens of
segment,
the tech
true.
products,
Molly's
right?
going to be an
So
Omen Beast.
Really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe. And I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but
Robin,
what
do
we
I have to
found
kill
was
you?
just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail.
Thank God no one is behind me. Yeah, you probably should not have done
So every
that.
time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when
Robin
you
says
stop
a word
shooting,
you don't
kind of hear
understand,
the
just don't look it
spin
up.
down of the barrels, and you hear the little infested screech in there.
It's no,
Sounds
we're not
perfect.
talking about this.
And
We're
then
changing the
obviously
subject
Golden
right
Moto,
now.
Wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that one,
Face
I
is
really
really
wanted
dive-
you to
quick
hear kind of
reminder,
the sputtering
flop it,
engine,
Vor, that did
kind of revving
happen.
as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too.
Think you'll have to put her
And the
down, get the
occasional kind of
gun? True.
Infested vocal in there really kind of sold the
That's
vibe. And then, of course, we had the start of the cast, the Coda bass assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out. Yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like
Yeah, I think if
24
you should
notes
talk
that
about
we played
pirate
the whole
software
song.
again.
We
Son,
stripped
what's
that
no,
back,
nope,
put
we're
in
not
notes,
doing this. We're
and
not
made that feel
doing
more
this.
satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job.
I might
with
have
that
to.
one.
I might. You know what?
Oh.
Actually, there's not even a mic. I'm just timing Robin out at this point. Robin, you're going to horny jail for 5
you did
minutes.
spoil
Fuck
us,
you.
And you put a little video together of how
This
you
will
did
also
the sounds
clear
for the
all
Coda
of your
bass, so
messages
let's
from the
take a look at that.
VOD.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the
I'm
dubstep
plugging
sounds
Robin's
of the Coda
router
bass assist.
now.
First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session.
Basis is my beloved.
Alright,
want you to
now
speak
we are in
freely.
Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers. all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A.
Oh, hey, Dave. Should check out Warframe.com.
Oh, did they leak it? Or did they leak something? Are they doing stuff
there? Yeah.
And now everything in layer A combined.
It looks normal to me.
Let's move on to
I
layer
can just
B.
spoil it and send this to you then.
Sure, I guess.
And now layer B combined.
What the fuck?
And lastly, layer C.
Huh.
And everything in layer C combined.
Yeah, I don't
And
think
here's
that's
all
supposed to be
three
on the
layers
site
combined
yet.
with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in
Weird.
game.
I won't show this on stream, and I don't see it on the site myself, but...
And to wrap things up, here's a few
don't worry, I will not be
variations that include
discussing
the
leaks
dubstep
on this
layer,
stream. This won't be like last year where all of Tennocon got
The
leaked
punch
like 3
layer.
weeks before it happened.
the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final
Think
result
Kazakh
you hear in
language?
game.
Nah, if anyone sends me any leaks for Tennocon, I will not be talking about them. We only have like another 2
And
hours
that's
to
how
go.
the
We
dubstep
can be
sounds of the
patient
Coda
here.
bases were made. I hope you enjoyed
Skrillex
this quick behind the
sessions.
scenes look, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. Bye.
Paid actor, level 5 Wood Elf? Holy shit.
Amazing.
Are you paid? Are you a
stage
paid
just
actor
made me
as a level
realize that
5
my
Wood Elf, or are
speakers
you a
at
level
home are
5
not
Wood
as
Elf that's
good as
also
the
a paid
ones
actor,
here.
like as your
That's pretty
profession?
basic. Well,
We can
that's
avoid
amazing
tongue.
stuff, Paul. Thank you very
True.
much. And as much as I would love to chat 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-Tennocon update, Kome and the Five Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with
Have a
Matt,
Subway
Eric,
for
to
lunch.
create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think.
Where do I find this leak? I don't know. Where'd you get
So
the
this
image,
one kinda
Nitro?
started off with, I remember putting together
On the
some
Warframe
references from
subreddit.
that,
Yeah, that would be
sitting
that
in
would have been my
office going,
guess.
Okay, what are we gonna do
Yeah.
for this one? I think the first thing that I did
You
was
made-
I,
if that's how they
I-
make
I like to
money,
kind of
true.
Again, I mentioned it before. Look at references, get some ideas, and I remember kind of looking
The
at
government
Japanese
pays me to
top 10
say.
pop chart and kind of getting a vibe.
Wait,
from
what the fuck
tracks
is their
were on
profile
there and the
picture?
sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel.
Hold on, go to channel.
Like authentic and kind of an homage to that. And
It's
ended up finding
eggnog?
one cool track called Tokyo Calm.
What?
I don't know if anyone knows that track.
Is that what you're acting
but
as?
If
The
you listen to that
eggnog?
one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face
Come on,
feel to it.
Random Warframe channel, you're next.
and then, yeah, I mean, Matt
I'll kill you next.
masterfully wove that
I did it
in
to
with
Robin.
other
I'll do
themes
it to
and
you.
elements,
Don't test me.
Different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So
Yeah, it's so unique. And you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that
Just
you
be
guys are using
saying
for this?
shit now, dead ass.
I had a bit of Koto
Future,
in
what's
there,
a string
but,
job? Nope, shut
the
up.
main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the
so
vocals, but
funny.
also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate. And so when I was
just love
working with
eggnog.
Chihiro,
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation. And then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And Alpha, did I do okay?
What the fuck is a string job? You were the one that said it.
Whoa.
Oh, it goes, I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
Yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. That
You
is,
think
I
I think
that's
before
my favorite
talking?
song.
Yeah, I guess not.
Thank you.
A string of failed
Such a
job
banger and
applications.
Such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Release me? Well, now you're
Kome
free,
was
Robin.
Probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far.
Unfortunately.
Really unique, frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So started with the dice
Fling,
rolls.
let's
So
fucking
it's
go.
rolling
Can I get some?
dice on
Can I get
different
some W's
surfaces.
in chat for
How does this
gambling,
sound? How does
please?
that sound?
Let's
You
be
know,
our
I'm gonna hear
certified
it
lurk
all the
moment. Can I get a
time, so I'm
W
gonna
in
make
chat
sure
for
the
gambling
dice
if you're
were
just
good.
hanging out, not
And I
saying
think I
much?
hit that mark when
Just to let me know that you're alive
Eric
and
sent
that
me a
you're here.
message, and he's like,
We can get some
I think
W's
you
for
got it.
gambling.
It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was, I was like, yeah, I think
Oh
that's
yeah,
it. It's
thank
like
you
M&Ms or
everyone.
something,
W
and
for
you're- and so
gambling.
Eric. And I
We
was
do
like, I
love
get that
gambling
sounds
in
good.
this
So,
chat.
yeah, I think
But
that was
only if
good.
it's with Kome.
And then it was really cool to work with, you know, Japanese.
I lost
style,
my wife. Did you
instruments.
gamble
So
her
I
away?
got koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's so much to it.
True barrel gambling is
I
also
found the
valuable.
heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some
20
clicky,
black days for being a
kinda
billionaire?
Like you're walking
True.
around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character.
The type of the masses
So, yeah,
follow.
that
It's called
was,
social
That
engineering.
was a really fun one to work on.
It's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Maybe this will find out what a string job is.
Hey
I'm
everyone,
sorry.
it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I make Kome's Bunraku ability sound. Kome's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts enemies, giving
I like
them
how
a
he just
variety of
obviously has
status
God
effects.
mode on.
But what's
That's
most
kinda
awesome
funny.
is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning
This is what people
enemies
think
were
health
physically turned
painting is
into
like.
wooden puppets, along with a music box tune while they danced.
True.
To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it
Going to the
note by
casino.
note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song.
That's
that
really
way
cool,
I could splice
actually.
in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a bit, I came up with two
White-
unique loops
White
that can play on
Legend.
puppeted enemies.
I hope he just has this like Megalovania with this sound box within your comprehension. This is beyond my comprehension, bro. I have no fucking clue what's going on right now.
I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Kome's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to
Blurry
create a
Kome in
unique
the bottom
energy
there.
buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to "puppets dance." And after combining
never
everything
noticed
together,
that.
here's what it sounds like.
I have never noticed the fucking voice lines.
Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of
Go to
Tennocon.
corny jail. God damn it. Robin, don't make me do this. Don't make me do this.
The wave is too good. Thank you.
She's
for that.
barking. Well, that's
So
less
good.
bad, I think.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voice is none other than Alpha. It's
That was my voice?
that was your voice, yeah. Yeah, surprise. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. No, oh, now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did.
So
I
cool.
worked
Yeah,
on
this panel's so
Corvex. Any
interesting.
Corvex fans in here?
Oh my god. Love
Corvex
Corvexing
legend.
it. This Corvexes me.
Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And yeah,
First come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was. And usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side on
Flipping
9
over
back in
Corvex, yeah,
December,
damn.
I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. It's too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds you use real life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretative. And what kind of happened was because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability in like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that had like
I recorded myself busting
like
nuts.
deodorants, foam sprays,
Sorry.
shampoos, and stuff like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound. And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Oraxia daily, just checking in. All the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls. And
Major
I was like,
security issue, but
"No one told
funny.
me
That's
this.
actually
What's
kind of
this?"
hilarious.
What? So, yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source.
We want to go to the
and yeah, I think it
doctor.
turned out pretty
True.
cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So, same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Kume. I saw the same message where someone was praising Kume's footsteps. I was like,
And Saren's bigger. I feel like it's probably got to go to
So I was
Saren.
like, what do we do? And, you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Aoi react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like, Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Meet Proctor Elfbar, name 3 overotter reworks.
Some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too.
Just break my shield
the
gate,
headlining
bro.
track,
Just
Tethra
put me in
Jirac
down, but
was
not
kind of
out.
the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ. And then some amazing vocals.
They never bring her up
again
again. That's
from,
what it felt
Francesca,
like,
who
dude.
sung
Dead
on
ass.
other tracks,
Just like, oh, this cool character
for
with this
us.
awesome design,
yeah,
and she's gone.
I mean, Matt, you put those two things together, and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the Void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like Void tongue, Void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Yep, shout out.
I'm getting a little
Shao,
bit antsy
who
for
played
Tenno
last night
Live.
at Tenno
We still got about
concert.
2 hours, but like, damn,
She
I'm
had
very
a
excited.
Very difficult part that I wrote for her,
I'm not gonna
and
stay awake that.
somehow
I can't
did
stay
it.
awake that long.
I was like, "Is this possible?" She was
Fair
like,
enough.
"Give
Did
me
you sleep
2
at
weeks,
all?
and I'll figure it out." And then she came
not
in
really.
and nailed it. So
Damn, fair
yeah,
enough.
that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the
piece by
creepy,
piece? I have no idea.
If all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun, and whenever we can, we always try
Going
to
to
add
bed.
live elements to
Grim.
the music. So those little touches.
Yeah, I
kind of
slept
on
for like
top
an
really,
hour.
really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the mat.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen.
Yeah, Fran, the vocalist for this, apparently she just finished her master's in music technology at the University of, I think, Toronto it was. And she's been working with them, I think, for like since Duviri. So cool to see that she was, working with them while she was doing that. You'll lose your overguard. No.
Incredible. Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are
Fucking
celebrating
hell.
our 10th Tennocon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years, especially, songwriting has been a more featured
I just
element
got
in
here.
Warframe. Even when
Welcome.
we're doing in-game music like this, I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. You know, usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think
full of
like
asbestos?
section A, section
Damn.
B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm
Asbestos free.
you know,
Hell
approaching things
yeah.
differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh.
Wasn't it Deadlock
I
Protocol?
think it was for the new war.
Oh, I thought Matt
and
Chalmers did
I think it
Deadlock
was
Protocol.
a cut scene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me, and yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super
Rest
cool.
is history. Yeah.
Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean,
When is
Warframe's
11
such a complex
gone?
game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So
Like
I
this
think
year,
one
Matt
thing that
Chalmers
I've been
is the
striving
goat.
for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and
But it was also
readable
Keith
as
for a while. I
possible.
think
It's a-
after New
it's a big
War,
hill
he
to
moved
climb, and
on
I'll probably
to
always be climbing it.
Soulframe.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say. You know, even in the
9/11
truck
gone?
scene.
Hell
I'm not gonna say
yeah.
it right now. Very memeable. And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself and showing that to the outside world. And that can sometimes affect others too. So, yay!
I love that.
Thank
Great
you,
answer.
Allie. Very cool. Robin, I swear to God, you can play with the card by pressing E on them. That's
How have
true.
you evolved your craft?
I have to
Interact
echo,
with them.
Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found like it to be true all the time. I have a really good example for
Be
you. When I was
yourself,
working,
indeed.
spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please.
Right now.
So
Go
when I
play
was
it
working on
right now.
cinematic
Leave the event.
Sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus. You know, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying. You know, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets
my
shot
work
in the
phone?
leg and he
Holy
kind of
shit.
just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but you know, we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit, boom, and then everything just kind of muffles, and then the emotional uncertainty kicks in, and there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for
Space
sharing.
platforms. True. You can play it on your fridge now.
And Chris, on to you.
Yeah, you weren't
Same
here for it,
question.
Nitro, but Rebecca
Yeah,
came out of
for
a
sure.
fridge
I
at the start of
think,
the event.
When
What
I
the
started,
fuck?
when I would record
Yeah, I'm
something or
serious.
start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe some effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make
Good
to
for her.
wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like sci-fi crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds.
Action bringing my Loki,
shifted,
true,
stretched
get
out,
ass.
like
Not your
just,
Revenant,
you know,
Liam? That's
simple Zach, so-
surprising.
Wow, that's super. It's almost like
Better
molding
dev than
with
Pirate
clay,
Software.
but for sound. That's super interesting.
Yeah,
Thanks,
Pirate
Chris.
Software alleges his game can run on a fridge. It's not true, but that's besides the point.
And Laura,
But
same
Jade's
question
pregnant?
for you.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback.
For a
getting to,
while now,
like,
that's true. I
experience
guess that's fair.
Their work and see
No
how-
improvements need to be made.
how the sausage is made. That has been the most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So. Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th Tennocon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side. So big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE.
If you can time out. Well, and then, like, wait. Do you want me to time you out, J-Kid? Is that
As
what
we
you're
near the
asking?
end
Like,
of
you've
our
never
time
chatted
here, I
here?
wanted
The
to have a
first
bit of
message you're
fun.
sending is just you want me to
Warframe
time
has
you
lots
out?
of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors. But what if
Yes?
they were read
Okay,
by
how
our
long?
wonderful
How long?
cast
I
of
got you.
Hold on,
So
no,
there's a
no,
piece
it's
of
important.
paper
How
that I've
long?
handed all of them that have a voice line from
Your
the game,
options
and
are
if they
10
would be
seconds,
so
1
kind
minute, 5
to read
minutes,
it out
10
loud, we're
minutes,
gonna
30
start
minutes, and a
with
day.
Matt.
Those are your options.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation.
One day?
Ooh.
Okay, you know
I
what, J-Kid? You
always
asked
learn
nicely.
so
You'll get timed
much
out for one
from a
day.
live dissection.
Godspeed. Godspeed, homeboy. Godspeed. First
And of
time
course, that's
chatter,
from the
please
amazing
kill
Till
me.
Rigor.
Bro comes in here chatting like the souls of the damned.
Hey, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5.
No,
5 is the
no.
worst, by the way.
Amazing. Thank you. And Alpha, your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh.
Oh, was that Melika? I was like, whose voice
Love it.
line was that?
All right, Paul, you're up.
Oh, 7 It's supposed to look like a guy saluting.
Make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Yanta. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I haven't talked to Yanta without spoiler mode on
And Chris?
in so long.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Awesome. And Laura.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh,
Honestly, I think that scene in the second dream with the like
Thanks,
dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be
I
is
have-
one of the most
I have a
iconic
piece of
moments in this
paper, too.
entire fucking game.
Look at them. They come to this place when they
No.
know they are not pure.
Zach,
Tenno
no.
Use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void.
Okay, thank God. I was like, please don't do the whole fucking thing.
Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease?
Oh? Are we gonna get like a music teaser like with Uviri?
Well, Eric, what are we about to show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this
You
is
don't think
where
it
we're
caught
headed
talking to
musically
operators in
with
private?
Warframe. We've just
Okay,
come
hold
off
on.
some
I'm hype.
crazy
I'm
grunge
hype.
99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score. So yeah, here's a little
Molly
behind the
needs
scenes
to.
look
Molly,
of
wake
what's
up!
to come.
Wake up, Molly!
Right, let's take a look.
Cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn.
I didn't want to interrupt that, but no, that is not Megan singing. That's Francesca Hauser.
Chills, 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 chills.
I believe
So
that's her name.
Stay tuned for Tenno Live
Fran, as
to
they
see
call
where
her.
that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful Tenno in the audience today?
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound
Megan,
team
yeah, did
as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next.
So yeah, that was the
Thanks,
music
guys.
from the teasers that we've been getting. Thank you. Oh, it seemed to have more instrumentation into it. All right, everyone, we have 10 minutes of intermission if you want to go, do something else for a bit. What should I pull up now? Should I go through more funny images on my computer? I could do that. That's what I was doing earlier. Let's look. What do I have on here? Grabbing ice cream? Oh, hell no. 10-minute gooning sesh? Robin, I don't think that would sate you. I like how I mentioned this earlier. I have the fucking image Spotify porn.png on my computer of just this. Listen to porn on Spotify. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. I want to make a quick bingo for Tenno Live. It feels like, I thought about it, but it feels kind of tacky. What do I have these for? There's so much shit in here where I have no idea. Oh yeah, we also have this Certified Hood Classic from Fanged Wisp. Thank the void, Cool Kid isn't gay. It's true. Get those numbers up. True. Honestly true. Pocket flavor tier list? Would you say it's the most unreliable support frame? I guess unreliable in what sense? Oh, hell yeah. Like, inconsistent? Say, I'm not... When you say unreliable, you mean like they can't get their healing off reliably, or... want to play as? I mean, I guess for support, Nightform Equinox. I'd probably give it to Nightform Equinox. What is the name of Hombast's birdie unit? That's Prim. I wasn't paying attention. I almost missed the trivia question. This is the type of shit I would ask people in, like, the easy category for Warframe Jeopardy, and then I just get fucking brutal from there.
Liquidation where the prices are low. Plant your saddle warmer on one of our sofas. Sleep into a happy spiral on one of our famous mattresses. And tame your case by getting them a city slicking television. Aces High, where home on the range costs less.
I completely fucking forgot that was one of the joke ads from that year. I was like, why the fuck was this in Tennocon 2023? It's the Western gimmick. I had to get a TV to tame my Kaith, that being Nitro. He can't watch the TV because he's blind, but he tries to.
I can listen to it. I can read the subtitles.
You what? Nitro's got Braille. He can interact with it.
Braille subtitles I can read.
True.
If they're the kind of fuckers to add a period to the subtitles, I can read it, but it's only in Morse.
I don't fucking know. I'm geeking. Dude, I'm so fucking tired. We need to establish lore. It's intentionally inconsistent. Vendors don't sell beds. True.
He the bringer of the vision bids you answer to his call. Praise the wise and mighty ballads
to Titania Yuri, and they did make it in. My horse everywhere. I would love to ride it through the... Like, riding on your K through the streets of Hulvania would be so fucking sick.
Honestly, fuck yeah. Can I get in touch with the registers?
Fortuna elevator, deadass. The registered loser glyph. I mean, it was free for a time. I wonder if they'll bring those back, or like how they'll reintroduce them, rather. What track is this? Is this one of the Railjack ones? I don't recognize this song. It's back in the store? Oh, okay. I think this is Railjack. Yeah, there it is. This is Railjack. I just didn't recognize the introduction. I can't find any more funny pictures on my computer, guys. I'm sorry. Melon King. Oh, yeah, that was the AI thing. I was like, maybe we got it. Maybe we got it. Nah, we do not. You can't, though. Yeah, same thing with, like, Necromechs and stuff. You can bring them up, but you can't actually use them. I guess with Necromechs you have vintage tech, but... whatever. No more fun. I guess we'll just chat for a bit while we're waiting on this. No more funny pictures. I'm sorry. Time for unfunny pictures? Yeah, I'll show you guys pictures of, like, my tax documents. That's by Ghost Rider. Okay, this is probably going to be a weird take. Missed opportunity to me. I think we should have been able to do melee combat from horseback. It probably would have been too much work for them to animate, which is why it wasn't added. Especially because pressing melee to get off, like, a vehicle is a very common thing in Warframe. But I feel like being able to, like, do, like, Witcher-style swipes at enemies with your sword would have been so fucking cool. Casing K drive? Yeah, I wish we could. For Hulvania, at least. On the bike. I feel like shooting while driving a bike would probably be fairly challenging, but I mean, I get where you're coming from. A 1099 would be really funny. Or you get to respond to the allegations I made more up. Alright, hit me. What are the new allegations you've made up for me? I'll respond to them right here, right now. One own piece of gear. I think that if they made that a, like, if they were to make that a Peely Pix, it wouldn't really work, because Peely Pix only apply to one mission. Honestly, real talk, I just hope they don't do Archimedias like they've been doing them anymore. CoolKid is gay? False. You aren't a fan of horses? False. Using one-handed swords with pistols? Yeah, they thought about doing that for everything after Glaives. Like, one-handed melees would have special animations, but they dropped it. Did we ever get another Arc Melee? They showed an Arc Melee Glaive many, many years ago. Back when they were talking about adding Railjack, I think there was a melee Arc, like Arc Melee Glaive that just never got added. I guess we shall see what happens. You're straight false. What would you want your special item to be? If they were going to do content creator themed weapons or skins, I would want mine to be for either Ceto or Lavos. If I can't have that, then I'd want it to be Gauss. I mean, gay and straight, real. When Bone Widow was introduced. I honestly, like, Bone Widow's Iron Bride is, like, different for a lot of reasons, but I don't know. Arc Melee is just kind of an abandoned mechanic, honestly. Are you made out of spaghetti? No. Your sexuality is enigmatic and incomprehensible. This is correct. It cannot be grasped by the mortal mind. This includes mine. Is mint chocolate chip? Okay, that's actually just true. Well, that's actually partially true. It's up there. I wouldn't say I have one favorite. At a third Necromech. Scott said when the Heart of Deimos was coming out that there were 3 in development. My theory is after Bone Widow released, people's reaction to it was not enough for them to keep moving forward with a third one, so they just made it the Brunt Spar skin. That's my conspiracy theory. Cracking open a cold one? Hell yeah. The last spot Oryx Homicycle. I think they just added it there for variety, yeah. Is it Ool? Third or Mother fight when? I hope they reveal that today. That would go hard. Why is the Make-A-Wish thing exclamation point maw? Please don't do that. Exclamation point maw. Shut the fuck up, Robin. Shut up. Armor today. Hell yeah. Narrative panel, first time ever.
Tenno, here, there, everywhere. Those
Hey,
of you
every
joining
pony.
us in London, those of you watching online across the globe.
CoolKid here.
Welcome to the first of its kind,
Marge,
first
I regret
main
reading that.
stage Warframe narrative panel. Can we pop
What,
off? for
Nitro?
that? Yeah, we can do a little pop off.
What do you mean mod job? That's just called
My
sucking
name is Corey Van Den. I'm a community manager here at DE. Today I'm your host.
You sound
slash
so
moderator
fucking
for
confused.
A 50-ish minute presentation going over the lore of Warframe, the universe, the quests, the characters. But let's be real, you're not here for me. You're here for the panelists. This is the dream group of people. If you were going to be talking Warframe, you'd want this couch. So without further ado, let me introduce them to you. I am joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of
A lot of
knowledge,
jobs at
the
this
void
chat.
tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
Hey, Tenno.
Next.
But yeah,
our
okay.
principal
Clues for
writer,
Venus Ice Mystery.
the
Lock
mad
in, lock
scientist
in.
Behind the Kim system, Kat Kingsley.
Hey, kiddo.
We have to see. We have to see if the Robin, I will mute you again.
Lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
Also slur and void tongue. Real.
And
Man in the Wall's probably
you know
homophobic.
her as the voice of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999, Amelia Tyler.
Well, hello.
That's
guys.
transphobic, Hayden. What the fuck?
So, the aim of the panel today is really twofold. Of course, first, it's going to be a deep dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quests, but also for anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring creator or storyteller, we'd like to kind of offer
More jobs in the
insight
chat in the
into
gaming
craft
industry,
of
true.
writing, but also recording, acting, directing, as it's all intertwined. So that's our plan. I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today, and that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. Yeah, we're going to be big chatting.
They call it a
let's
man
see. I'm
cat.
going to start
True.
by asking you about
against my
characters.
people.
And because we have Amelia here, of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We debuted the Hex at Tennocon 2024, and that update had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
Frankly, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of was that when the player arrives on the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into
Rest in peace,
setting up
Gork.
the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of
That's-
that.
I don't
kind
really
of
entirely
history
agree.
that they had between them, so that when the
Warframe's
player
story
kind of
is
comes
messy,
upon the
but not to
scene,
the point that they're
there's
doing
kind of
this panel
paranoid
to
rage
like
explodes.
explain it. I don't
But
feel
we
like.
did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He
Also, we
worked
should
as a
have it.
Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things. And love Red Dwarf, Smeg.
Yep.
But one of the things that you do, which seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind
It's
of
not
start
your
out
channel.
by detailing
True.
who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? And because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective view, and instead you build up this kind of subjective web of relationships between the characters that is incredibly fruitful. And
Do not
that
look into
really,
R6,
really helps us.
deadass.
The design of who the hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which Warframes are going to be proto-framed. And so we kind of learned as we went along, and their background kind of filled itself in.
Bar 34.
But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort of gritty warmth and exhaustion come through, I instantly knew a lot more about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
Well, we also have, yeah. So again, the voice behind one of those characters is here with us, Amelia. What can you tell us about your journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh God, I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition, so I got the audition sides. And when you're an actor, it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So that's, if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm doomed. Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh. Because she seemed so in depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off, and then was like, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me, that's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So it's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just sight reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with
The tongue
writer
isn't
and director
real.
and
Oh, no.
team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with actually with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point.
I'm not commentating much at this point. I've lost so much energy that I'm just letting them talk.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you think, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it.
Hassan stream?
And so
I'm sorry,
when we
everyone.
have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first
Want me to put a
voice
picture of
session.
a chair
And
in the
from that point on,
corner?
the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think
can
that
hear.
actually does tie in perfectly with, I think, what you were just about
Yeah,
to show.
you can put that on there.
Yep.
Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors foresee, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
Yeah, this is the initial sort of putting together an
Hold
idea
on, let me
of
find
who
something.
Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately aiming to sort of imitate tropes that already exist, but it is saying that this is kind of the.
Where is the
hinterland
Hassan reaction?
behind
I know
who
it's
the
in here
character is
somewhere.
in my head. So,
It really
or in our
helps.
head. Oh, damn it, I can't find
Evelyn
it.
in The Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of humor and bisexual nightmare.
Well, speaking...
3 a.m.
You've all
here. I mean,
watched
that's just
it,
how
I see.
Tennocon always are. Like, they
Speaking
do all
of-
this
of
other
humor,
stuff
I'm gonna need
for
somebody
it.
to
If the
explain this next slide to me.
if the event was just
oops,
Tenno Live,
actually,
it'd
this
be
is a
like
sweet
2
slide. There's
hours.
one more.
Oh yeah, that's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor,
3 a.m. the
from,
stream. Damn, that's rough.
was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too, I'm on board with this. So, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
Please.
Oh my god, no.
And if you want to do
How do you feel about
art of
dubstep?
it, feel
I mean, the
free.
dubstep
This
gun's
was
pretty
a
cool.
phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much
Welcome,
in so
Blueprint.
little. And there was that
Yo,
lust,
Blueprint, you
that
can
like
take
she
over.
does not shy away
I'm getting
from
really
her
fucking sick. I think
sexuality
I'm
or
gonna head out
joy.
chat.
But there's a vulnerability
Fair
to
enough.
this of like, yes, I want this, I want you.
Everyone say
but I
good
have
goodbye to the
seen
horns.
this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine
He's
with this and
crashing
then
out.
not be fine with this. So I need to know.
Yeah.
It's not just a consent thing.
Yeah.
Although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in
John
somebody.
Warframe
and
go
be
to Tao?
Vulnerable.
Yeah.
I'm going to steal your wife. Nitro is the wife,
Save that for the
dipshit.
next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, let me ask you about
Why
this
is it like-
line.
Oh God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
This
Oh, you want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you? Amazing. This is my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
Kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them? What lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What
Hit your balls.
telepathic sort of suggestion would she plant in someone's head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say, shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and too easily resisted. But if you can kind of gently suggest to somebody,
that there's something distracting going on. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold the laughter till the end, please. I have trouble enough doing my job as it is. Okay. Your balls are itching. You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all over them. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's got to be. No good. You're going to have to scratch.
Hell yeah. That was excellent. Thank you, Eleanor. Material from Tennocon. Shut the fuck up, Robin. Shut the fuck up. Infested dick and nuts. True.
So not
Itchy balls?
Yeah, she is really fucking good.
Not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
Get it if they could. True.
Many friends.
Not Harambe.
So you're both characters in that scene. What was
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch, and then Adrian went,
Deleting frame sure footage.
We've got another character in this scene, and we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see, and if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think it'll be fine.
Hell yeah. You just fucking transformed into Harambe there. Holy shit.
A new skill that I can't put on my CV.
I mean, it was Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
We kind of ran with it. I thought you were going to die.
No.
I thought you were going to hyperventilate. Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well, bless you for caring about me, but I was fine.
I have another highly confidential document to share today. This is a world-building Bible.
Yeah.
Can somebody explain to me what a world-building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial piece of document that we use basically so we can remember what
Next
we've
reset.
done.
Oh, God.
So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all of her information and how we built her character. And so how she was sort of like built, and it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up was
Full
really
narration of the
weird,
Warframe
redact that
Bible.
and
I mean, I
change
could
it.
do that.
And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation. And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art, which heavily features into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint
Cliche
there
yapping.
was
Damn.
used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of the scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on.
It's like the real Bible.
for better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor. And so, for example, you can see that we created things like such as what might seem silly and trite, like a lunch option.
Yeah.
It's so perfect. That's so perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy, and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with her tongue, and then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day.
Deceita's entire
Because
career,
it's like,
that
who
ass.
are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way
absolutely.
to think about a character, is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, I mean, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? You know, if they were a dog, stuff like that. And
Would you still love me if I was a dog, head ass?
Not of that directly, but other people got the same place.
I kind of want to know,
independently.
honestly. Like,
Yeah.
tell me.
They were
like-
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the
dog
quest,
breed would
but
you
maybe
be?
on one to
That's
the
a good
Kim
question,
system.
honestly.
There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And Arthur's a very
Robin, I swear to fucking God, I swear to fucking God, you
brass
bitch.
tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story.
Look, this channel's
And
a
so
hellscape. My
Arthur
streams are a
had one
hellscape.
half
I'm
of it,
sorry.
And then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' Kim systems. And it would just became this like amazing way to
I'm gonna
like,
crash
intrinsically
out.
have
Yeah,
this.
same.
And this is again something that's all kept within that world building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system. So we've talked about, oh, here we go. Yeah, we can chat over this clip. We've talked about on dev streams the book's worth of
I'm
dialogue that
gooning right
went
now.
into
I swear to fucking
1999.
God.
How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it? Yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll
so,
come back to the
so,
stats.
Okay. How did we handle it? One
I have nothing to
spaghetti
say.
noodle at a time. So branching dialogue
Reasonable.
is a
Dude, the
lot. It
default
is
drifter's
a
so
exponential
ugly.
Curve, and
Fucking
it is-
Christ.
it is so much fun though, and I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers. And it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of and automatically think about
sure.
it as,
Oh, hell
okay, so
no.
every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality and you're getting deeper into the groove with them and you're sort of going
You know,
further
have a
into
dad,
their
that
stories.
tracks.
But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And I'm just so honored to be able to have like brought so much life to them.
You know what ugly like that? Fucking
I think
dead
that's
ass.
Also, Kat, you
Use
were
the mattress
new to the team when
salesman.
you started. Like you were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it. And I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the
The
Kim
operators
system.
can. They're
You,
working on new
you know, put
faces.
yourself
The
in
operator
in
specifically, not the
you know,
drifter.
sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the drifter did and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the drifter in 1999. And you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There was a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people.
I sure
that we
Uma
couldn't do
Musume, or what is that?
in
Uma
the kind of
Musume? How do you say this? Hold on.
storytelling we do normally in our
Uma
quests and
Musume.
with our venues
I
and
think
things
I
like
got
that.
it.
It really brought new
Nitro's
dimension
not a
to
girl.
Warframe.
He kind of looks
I
like
think it's
one,
fair
but
to
he's
say that
not
Warframe
one.
has a
So
lot of
I don't think he's gonna get
unreliable
added.
of one kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Cat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background.
You can force from your
what
boyfriend. That's
they've
not
been
how it
through.
works.
And so,
Hands off, bitch.
In that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish
Persona.
stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more
Let's take it
alienated
any
from
worse.
the lore and the backstory than we would wish.
Blunt force
to catch up with that.
feminization.
I mean, I was seeing people come out of the Kim system
They force from the horse voice.
knowing
That's
a
fucked
lot
up.
more about the system and their particular role in it. And
Is a
what was
furry
going
gooner. It
on
certainly
than
seems
they had
like
hitherto
it.
done.
It certainly
And
seems
that
like
was just
it.
an amazing and
Like that
unexpected
YouTube
kind of
comment,
secondary
dead
consequence.
ass.
The whole thing was just phenomenal and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get
Would you
very
keep the
often.
H-name pattern?
And that
Honestly,
really
I'm gonna go
helps
with
flesh out
probably.
my understanding of who Eleanor is and why she does what she does.
A lot of our
even if
names are
we never
bisexual.
address it.
Bisexual, Jesus.
Even
Oh,
if
that's
it's
not the
never in
word
the
I'm
script.
looking for.
I want to show a
Gender
visualization that we put together
agnostic,
to give you a
I
sense
guess.
of just how much
What's the
dialogue
word
is
I'm
there.
looking for right
In a
now?
short clip. Yeah, and Kat, do you remember the?
It doesn't matter
stat?
what gender you are. Like, my
hence the
name
reason
is a
why
name that
this
can be used if
video
you're a
is
guy
glitchy
or a
is
girl.
because, this is a
Gender
manual
neutral.
zoom-out
I don't know why I
illustrator
couldn't
because
think of
every
the
other
phrase
software
gender
crashed.
neutral. Oh my god.
This is 240,000 words of dialogue,
This is all Eleanor.
280 conversations.
There's Letty on the right. Yep. Yeah. Yeah,
And 16,000 strings.
that's right.
So this is everything that is currently
Look,
in the
I'm up on an
game.
hour of
That
sleep.
is
You're
the
gonna
Kim
witness
system
some fuck
visually
shit here.
represented. And yes,
Rules
it
broken is
crashed
gay.
every single thing.
Wait, why is it moving? Did we
Oh,
check
boy.
with Reb? Is this cool? Are we?
Spoiler policy, spoiler policy.
Does this
Spoiler
mean
policy.
more
Kat,
Kim?
explain.
Huh.
That is right.
Interesting.
There are going to be 3 new proto frames.
Oh?
And they are going to be dateable.
Yo! Holy shit. Please gender swap Ash and Ember, please.
And you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
Yo? Hell yeah. I wonder how they'll tie into the new story.
Incredible. We are, we're gonna.
That sure went to bed at a terrible time with how big of a reveal that was.
About the
3 new
Kim
proto
system
frames.
before we move on to quests.
So I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca into this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last year's Tennocon, I was sitting in the audience and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes, and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook. And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know
Oh, no?
of
Yeah,
another
dead
games
ass.
community that would have ever done that. And I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
Interacting with the Reddit. True. This game's writing team is very talented.
I will write for you all
especially
till the
her.
heat death of the universe until I'm able.
Like, the Kim system was such a huge
Thank
jump
you
for
all.
this game's writing.
You rock. You're the best.
New frame, yeah. Oh, yeah, I
All
guess.
right,
I wonder if
let's-
the new frame does get a proto.
Love you too.
Peace and love. I want to talk about quests, sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others unanswered for future storylines?
That's the neat part. They just don't answer anything.
A lot of what we do in a given
New war
quest
moments.
is very much a Rebecca level decision because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind
the
of
big deal,
fundamentally
yeah,
down
deadass.
to the creative director to say. That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the heat death of the universe, which we are, we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
Exactly.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all. It's so much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely. I mean, we try to kind of charge up the polls of unanswered questions and possible interactions and let that charge build and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because if we answered all the questions,
go. I mean,
every
I feel like
time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about.
Then I feel like then you just have the problem with content abandonment that's already an issue in this game. I prefer they stick with
it's
it.
your imagination, your creativity,
personally.
your response to what we're putting out there that is
Or Umbra frames.
vivifies
I think he more
the
said
game
it as a
and makes
joke.
it live. So we need
Frost
that to
Umbra is going to
Yeah.
be real.
Well, on that note,
I think Umbra should
to what
remain
extent
exclusive,
does the
honestly.
community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka, and then came Isleweaver. Is that, again, more of a Rebecca creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, in terms of responding to community sort of ideas and reactions, I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being
There's
not
no
given a fair
bathroom.
hearing by Eleanor when
Who
they were in the middle
knows?
of the conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way, and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written. But a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players
Without
are
the
feeling
Lotus,
this way,
yeah,
or
that
some of
shit
them
was
have
rough
been
as fuck.
drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance, to say a piece, and to own it. And so that's what we did with the am I a minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see
Think
that
the helmet's
particular
bad?
thing got
Oh,
a
fuck
positive
no.
response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, have that feedback from the community. We get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it. We're doing what we're excited about, but we're
Like
also,
groceries.
catching
Hell
all that
no.
energy from you guys.
Rotting
And
soon.
that's really feeding back into
Fucking
what
rip
we're
third
doing.
orb.
I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like this? Are they going to like this part of that
Yeah,
part?
that's fair.
And it's so awesome to be able to
Venus Ice Mystery, baby.
ship something every couple of months.
Yeah, the
and
horns
get
went
that
to bed.
feedback and then iterate and improve on it every time. So I thank you all for that.
And you might hear some of the cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers For's prize to the Arcwing. War Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War, through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
the indifference is still out there.
Looks
so.
like Virgil. I mean, he's got the slick back white hair and he
Isleweaver
drinks
is not
Monster.
the end of the saga. We're
Oh,
still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk. Just to put that out there, yeah, we've got a lot more stories to tell. Honestly, I mean, we say the Void War, but
Employment
there's always
saga.
kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. Classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing.
The Worm Queen's doing her thing.
There's
She has not been
Pazul,
acknowledged
of
for
course,
years.
And the Archons.
Pazul mentioned!
It's nice to see that Pazul has his fans.
Pazul mentioned! What the
Freaky
fuck
guy.
is a character?
Somewhere. But there's also everything on the voidy side as well. So, what is going on with the Indifference? And it was brilliant in Isleweaver.
With the
to
Liches?
be
I mean,
able
yeah,
to
I guess with
show
Faruna's
something
release,
which
but
is pretty darned unique, which is the Indifference working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the Indifference is and does, God forbid. But Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the Indifference mimic other people, as I say, including
John
our own
Bork
operator,
calling.
including Entrati, including Lloyd. But Nessie still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, I think
Love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on.
Nessie's situation is crazy.
So you sort of answered this already, but the Void War saga is ongoing. Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble, but is whatever we see at Tenno Live a continuation of the Void War saga, a new arc?
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but it will, I think, seem like a natural
Secret of the Mimic
and obvious
FNAF.
continuation.
Did I miss Tao?
He
No.
said awkwardly.
Is there any one quest or bit of story that you think is like important table setting for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests, and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything
Just do
away
a reel.
about that, but I would say maybe brush
Have
up
horse
on
racing,
old lore.
perhaps.
Hunhau's line, "We severed worlds," and the implication thereof.
There you go. We got something.
Do I keep my job? Help.
All will be revealed. Anything else? I know we're in like dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk any more quests. We can go talk about Universe.
Let's talk about Universe.
Let's do it.
We're just gonna pivot.
So I
Fuck
wanna
it. Nope, not
ask,
this anymore. Hell no.
What are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the Tennocon program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second.
I'm gonna place that thing. I mean, yeah, we do have the horse
that-
racing
that's-
there.
We don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to
Loaded
us,
pistol?
handed to us
Yeah,
from Steve
deadass.
was drive it like you stole it. Yes. Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough. And that's reflected a little bit in the way of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay.
As you do.
Cool. Roll with it. And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, are we writing checks we're going to have to cash? And I was like, yeah, but it's fun. And another one was
Yowie? Oh, God.
about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's
White
where
rig
you
proto-frame.
get these immense stories, and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure that the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care, and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very British in the way I approach things, and Kat's
Molly, what do you want,
very much
bitch?
more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be.
When?
Oh my God.
But
This whole time. Sorry.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like,
than
woo,
straight
bang.
ones. I mean, I guess it's kind of up in
Yeah,
the air.
that's
I'd have to
right,
count
like we
them.
stole it. And so yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeah.
We all bring something to the table.
And there's another thing that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio, where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and
Yeah, well, soon.
big stuff, is that
Act
you know,
fucking
when the
normal.
other
Read the
games
Bible.
Are going big,
Pray to
when they're
Jesus.
Going bombastic,
Get well
we're going to go
soon.
small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real interesting stories that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
It's anti-British Britain action. One of them mentioned that they're
Adrian,
British.
one thing you told me last week that had me cracking up is you said when Reb reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you, brackets positive, in one of the quest scripts that I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because you know all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that
Too bad they
quest.
didn't explain most
But
of
we
it.
had a lot of backstory.
I'd have a
and
fucking
a lot
out-of-quest
of
lore
sort of
fragment
stuff
to explain
about
half the shit that
how
happens.
The Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush, because it was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I
Fucking
kind of
thank
sent
you,
this to
bro.
Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back, in all capitals, "Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop."
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like...
Yeah, because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast, wrapped up. So there was a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Larunda Relay and set that up while the players were all there, in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic
What
setup
relay?
to
Yeah,
that
dead
all the
ass.
time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, this is how the
Jade's
sausage gets
Promise
made.
is one of the
But
most
it was
important lore
that's
fragments in the
one
whole
of the things
fucking
that really
game.
is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in like a boxed game.
Yeah, totally.
So we...
No, just saying that, you know, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing, because if I leave people indifferent,
Be English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
yeah, exactly. If we're polite, that's when you worry.
So there's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
Yes.
The indifference reference.
Oh.
For those who don't know about Jade's Promise, you can find it behind
do our
Teshin.
level best. And
The birthing minigame, true. Childbirth quick time
I think I
event.
speak for the team here.
Fun
plenty of
fact: if you
stuff
don't
that's
do
been
anything, you'll
baking
still win
for
the
a
win that
long-ass
quick time event.
You know, so there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then yeah.
Yeah, well,
Went to the
got a
game, yeah,
couple of
dead
hours before
ass.
There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, how that, the first couple of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you care to write it down for me? Because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened.
Furious
But
gets aborted.
people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave
And
little
you're like, yeah,
Easter
that's
eggs
true.
in
That is
the
correct, rather. Oh,
game, in the text, in the
okay.
video? Yes, oh hell, we do. Lots of it. And one of my favorite little points
It's schizophrenia,
is
bro.
in the very first Nabarus
I didn't do anything.
story where
Cool
Grandma
Mom's
is
fucking
talking
with the
about
router.
silent girl and says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
yeah, rock on.
Can I tell the, I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. So, and this one is, so.
This year, yeah, deadass.
The expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver. Everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy, where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's Brothers cabinet.
Oh yeah, that's your tiny
However,
hiccup.
this is a double Easter egg. Because this is actually reflective of a true story, for the voice actors, when Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys? And like actually,
I didn't
freaked
even
out in the
think about
cab.
that. That
And
is
I heard
actually
this
really
from
great
our
meta.
community person Tatum, who was in, or PR, who was in the cab, and he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately.
You only have 15 minutes of panel left, and they haven't
Because
brought
that
up the
was
Venus
just
Ice
so,
mystery.
Like, they've become like brothers to me in my head, and like being able to write that arc for them of just like the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, I mean, look at me, and oh, the fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person. And the most
Venus Ice Bros.
He became another persona that I could just like.
For
he just
Tenno
takes
Live,
over.
true.
And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that kin system,
Jesus.
and it just took over. He was just like, "Hey, I'm here now. You're just gonna sit there and deal with it." And it was just, it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah.
Of
And
the
it's
Venus Ice
Treve
mystery.
has
I've
so much to
actually
thank
thought
for.
about it.
Because I watched his recording sessions. I would listen to him talk. I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more. Please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions, and I was like off camera and muted, and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one, and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important, especially for characters like
Venus
that.
Ice
That's
Panel.
a side of life that is not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices.
He
and
knows who you
wanting
are.
to
No, I
learn
have not.
to bring those to life, rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone a script. You know?
Yeah.
And he's such a warm, deliciously complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth. Like, he's a human hug.
Yeah.
He is, and he's, oh, I love him. And I just,
T3 narrator
yes,
here.
just
Well, they're
such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout out
More
Treve.
like a local
Okay, yeah,
wildlife.
let's do it.
Treve! I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's never done a video game before this, I believe. And this was, and he just rocked it, absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask like what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up to Arthur as Arthur, there's not like a special line. So can you tell me about that like decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say, it's a game, sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break. But it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things, you know, a lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for? And, you know, we try to do as much as we possibly can.
We're getting there, guys. We're getting
and
there.
What is the best bang for the buck? Yeah. And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something.
Rex, if you bring in Aros Prime, there is a mechanical reason for that, though, because he has a special mission for you.
Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart, and from probably everybody else at DE.
Got their Epstein equivalent? Yeah, it's Granum.
All the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game.
Granum's on the Epstein list. That's why they're not releasing it.
Weird and wonderful game, and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys.
It's
as long
Neff.
as you're here, we're here.
It's probably Neff
So,
too,
please,
honestly.
thank you so much.
I feel like he's probably like an incel with that giant void key outfit. He can't whip his shit out for real.
I wonder.
Frodebeck. Darvo's Frodebeck's son, so he's canonically smashed.
Just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously, she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe you should think about where you've been.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap. See you at Tenno Live.
How about the Vita Slice mystery? Deadass. All right, we have a half hour, 40 minutes. Oh, dude, this is gonna suck. We just have to fucking wait. This is so sad. I'm going to cry. All right, guys, what do we do for 40 fucking minutes? What do we do for 40 minutes? That was a fun panel, but now we have to go back to just, like, jerk? Do a Netracell? One Netracell? Bingo? I feel like Bingo's so tacky, though. I don't know. Like, everyone does Tennocon Bingo. I feel like it's so tacky. Last year we did the Ascendant Political Ideologies, but we touched on that already. Do 9 Netracells. Complete Hades on Pluto once. Evil Tennocon Bingo? What the fuck is Evil Tennocon Bingo, Edge? Some kind of tier list? We could do a tier list. Warframe Duel? I actually haven't done my Warframe Duel today. Something that won't happen, Bingo? Syndicate tier list? Bisexuality? Tennocon Bingo Ice Mystery? Stuff you've made? Hold on. Gotta tune in. What the fuck is going on? Where is this? I'm having a moment. Okay, stuff you've made. I can't find it. I do see the absolute banger of the Caliban fucking, I'm guessing that's running over Gyre. Oh fuck. God damn it. I was looking at the chat and didn't see the trivia. That one wasn't even hard.
Tons and tons of buildings and structures. The largest collection of architecture featuring small walls, big walls.
Kinda sad they're just rerunning a bunch of these instead of doing new ones. Makes me a little sad.
All your favorite walled buildings ready to enjoy in your walled living room.
Walt. Fuck you, Baltimore ass ad. True. Clearly for DAAAAY. I mean, I guess we'll see. Make your own ad? I mean, I could. I don't know if I got time for that, though. And that Scaldra art is so fucking cool. A lot of crazy shit made it here. You got time, bro. 40 minutes isn't that much time to make a fucking commercial, dog. I'll make a cave diving video. Over your own Warframe iceberg vid. True. Dead ass. My dog wants to tweet out again. I hear her charging up. She's getting ready. Isn't that right, Molly? You fucking rat. You fucker. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. That's it. That's... Come here. You want to go back on the mic? You want to scream at me? You want to scream? Yeah. Not so talkative now, huh? Not so talkative now, you motherfucker. That's what I thought, you bitch. Okay, we have 40 minutes to kill. I gotta think of something. Gotta think of something. You guys want to see some cool pictures of horses? Molly, I swear to God. I swear to God, dog. I can't really do much in-game right now because my dog is on my lap and she's gonna fall off if I don't make sure she doesn't do that. You want to see some cool pictures of horses? Look at this. Isn't this a cool picture of a horse? Watch this. You want to see another cool picture of a horse? Watch this. Boom. Boom. Here's another cool picture of a horse. You want to see another cool picture of a horse? I bet you do, because guess what? Boom. Here's another cool picture of a horse. I can't find the horse. Hold on. Does this help? Does this help? Do you have any uncool horse pictures? There's no such thing as an uncool horse picture. That's not how it works. I was getting ingredients for my sandwich. I'm sorry, they're never coming back. I don't mean this. I have the arrow on screen still. Fuck. Welcome to the Hassan stream. Oh shit, hold on. Actually, I do have another cool horse. I had to go get it from my fucking phone. I do have another cool horse. Where is this?
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before
What
online
the
hits the
fuck?
stage.
Sorry, I have so many
My
weird images
favorite
on
bite?
here.
Pepperoni with extra cheese,
Shut
of
up, Zeke.
course.
I'm
What's
busy.
yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
All right, hold on. You guys are gonna get to check some crazy shit out. Let me download this. I have even more good horse images. Y'all aren't ready for this. This is going to be what we're gonna do for this part of the stream. We're gonna show pictures of horses. I don't think Edith is here anymore. Okay, this isn't a horse, but this image still goes hard as fuck. Okay, that's a video. You guys probably heard the music and know where I'm going with that. The fucking horse of affirmation. Don't worry, guys. Episode of Initial D. I'm not that much like Hassan and Pokimane and like Twitch streamers, bro. All right, check this out. We got more horse images. Oh, they all got downloaded as WebPs. Okay, will these still import? They do. Check this out. Is this not a cool horse image? I think this is a cool horse image. I think that goes hard as hell. Hold on, check this out. Let's get another cool horse picture. This one's only kind of a horse. Oh my god, this is high resolution. Look at that. Isn't that a weird wunkus? That's a cool horse. I can't find it. Here, don't worry. I'll make sure you can see the next one. All right, so this one might be a little challenging. We've got several horses in this one. Let me give you a hand, okay? There's a Molly, not you, Molly. You don't need to try and kill yourself. Okay, let me give you a hand. So there's a horse here. Then there's a horse here. Then there's not one, but two horses here. So there's the horses without his consent. Don't worry, Nitro consented beforehand. Trust me. Okay, you want to see another cool image? This one is not of a horse. Look at this fucking guy. Sorry, this guy. Oh, it's... damn it. Is this not fucking cool? This is too confusing. This is not a horse. I need to make this clear. This is not a horse. This is not a horse this time. This is not a horse. I just have to make that overwhelmingly clear. But you know what is a horse? This fucking thing. Look at this guy. Hell yeah. He's chill as fuck. I think he's pretty cool. Oh wait, they're showing more of this? Shit, hold on. Oh wait, no, it's stuff they've already shown. Really up in the sun? Or really in the sun is up? Really? We can go look at that then. Molly, I swear to fucking God, dog. I swear to God. I ain't gonna beat your ass. Quit trying to commit suicide. Quit trying to jump off my lap, you little fuck. I hate you. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. You're gonna die. You're gonna fucking die, Molly. Okay, hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. I got my armor set. Pretty cool. Molly, please stop trying to fall off my lap. What do you want? We're just gonna... Whoa. This is the live reaction this time. Is gonna be the Tennocon stream. Okay. That should work for now, I think. Oh yeah, holy shit. Tenno Live Relay. Sold. Let's go take a look around. Do I know where to look? True. I have to fucking juggle my dog and playing the game. Molly, I'm gonna throw you off the roof. Hold still. Okay. I wonder if there's anything hidden here. Like in Hulvania Central Mall, we had the Drippy glyph. Hello, Tenno. Hold on, we should do, Alright, everyone. Do I have the option to pick my instance? I want to have some fun with this. I want to see if I can pick my instance. Does it let me? Does it prompt me to? It does. Oh, wait, okay. 256. I'm going to 256. Oh, yeah, my D&D is off. Bayrot suggested that we do Among Us. I need... Oh, wait, I can't open my... Fuck, I can't open my arsenal here. This is so gay. I think these are filling up too quickly is the problem. They're opening and then immediately filling way too fast. I'm just gonna... Thank you for the D&D reminder. We'll switch over here. We're farther away from the sun than I expected, honestly. Mute the Twitch a bit. That's fair. It is fucking going crazy over here. Fucking VTubers singing the song. Okay. Let's take a little bit of looking around. It's already gone? Yeah, go figure. There's not that much in this Murex. I can't enter my drifter. That's interesting. I like my parasocial relationship. Looks like a dry dock. It kind of does, actually. That's a fair point. Similar to the tile where you get the bulk ore in the call missions. I gotta hunt for secrets. There's a rock down here. I'm going for it. Damn, okay. There's nothing at the rock. My audio in-game sounds really low. Okay, it is up to where it normally is. Is it a horse or not? Is what a horse or not? This footage is not a horse. That's a neat enough Valkyr. Okay, we have to find out how to escape the map. Shit, there's a ceiling there. Well, we're not escaping the map, actually. Everyone's just chilling out. You just solar wind? Damn. What lobby did you join? It doesn't matter now. They're filling up too quickly.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected.
I don't think people can even join me because these are just getting full so quick.
Create your very
Huh.
own stuff space page. A space to put your
I wonder what that's supposed to be.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual
On your friends list?
for all of your KOL needs.
I doubt. I mean, I guess I could try. I'm going to be honest with you all, just full disclosure. I think that trying to fuck with this is just going to be kind of a headache. Maybe this is me to say. I just kind of don't want to deal with it at the moment. I think if I have to just, like, juggle having users or, like, stream viewers join this relay, it might be a little complicated. People are chatting in the relay chat. I do not care. We're all in the same relay. True. All I'm going to say is that I'm tired enough that I just don't know if I have the mental bandwidth for this. Is that light, though? That's my question. Oh, what the? There's a teleport volume in the middle? Are we dead ass? I have to go all the way around? That's fucking stupid. Well, I wonder what these people are doing. Hey, every pony, CoolKid here. Hold on, I gotta put on the voice. Hey, every pony, CoolKid here. Pizza. This is what I'm contributing to this. We're bringing the pizza. In the middle or something? Yeah, maybe. Kind of like the Bombastine stage. Hey, every pony. This person's using the Volt Deluxe ephemera, which is pretty cool. I also really like Nova's Mithra skin. It's one of my favorite Tenogens. We're just doing live drip or drown on these random people. That's a pretty good mag, I feel like. I think it's a Void Shell body? Yeah. Palatine Rhino. Don't personally love that skin, but... Oh, this person's got the I could flex with a Deca Heirloom thing, actually, yeah. People are busting it down. We have what? Oh, it's a Kaya Nova. Revenant? Bunny Revenant? I think that's a Wisp? Yeah. That's a pretty cool Wisp, actually. I like that. I vibe with that. Regular Zaku.
What is relaxation? It's a choice.
It is?
Diverse commerce.
I think it's, yeah, Jade.
Tenno-loving and
Trans-color Jade?
It's kicking back. It's sun-kissed meat slabs. Drums of unnerving milky fruit. Unusually
We got a Kome over here.
large mutant
A
birds.
Grendel.
Friendly faces. And plenty of
People
rugs.
talking about in the
It's
chat.
seeing the fresh air on the beachfront.
What you'd
So
expect.
what is relaxation? Well,
Nude Revenant? Yeah, dude, deadass. He's fucking stripping in the goddamn relay right now. Don't look. Turn the stream off.
that's 1-800-555-SEED call today.
Where should we hang out? Oh, wait, there's people up here, too. I have to drip or drown them right the fuck now. I think it's probably easier to reach on the other side because of the ledge. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Sparkle? I could actually equip Sparkle, dog. My worries if I leave the relay, these things are notorious for breaking. Like, very often, these will break. So I'm worried that if I leave, I won't be able to get back in. And soft lock you? Funny. I wanted to get up and grab a drink, but now that my dog's on my lap, I don't know if I can. You invite me to it? I'm just not gonna bother with that for now. And my apologies for that, but I feel like trying to juggle, like, inviting people is gonna be difficult. That, and, I think the instance is probably full. The Duviri one? Yeah, these things tend to break. I know the Duviri one broke, and I believe the Deimos one broke as well. Wife? Real? They're on instance 535? Damn. This is a fucking weird-ass night. I don't know what else to say. Alright, we can go even higher. I'm gonna go higher. I'm going to piss on the moon. Huh? Did you guys see that? There was like a lightning noise, which doesn't make much sense, to be honest. But the screen like flickered. I don't know if my game's geeking. And the big 25. It's a cool looking big sword. Fuck out of here. Mine did it too? Huh, interesting. Alright, we're in the end game now, everyone. We got, what, 20 minutes? Yeah, 20 minutes. I'll hang out over with these folks. Actually, hold on. This Kome... Shit. This Kome seems lonely. I say we hang out with this Kome here. Nap time, Nep. It's your lucky day. I'm gonna touch you, bro. Anyways, you know, I think I'll just hit him with Sit. We'll hang out. Molly, you ugly bitch. I wanted to get up and grab a drink because I finished my Coke right as that segment ended. Niche micro celebrity. Well, look, social distancing. I have to make sure that I don't make Kome too uncomfortable. What luck? Fun's getting closer. Oh shit! I think it actually is. Full toucher 369. I think you might be right. Let's keep an eye on it. We'll stare at it and then we can like scrub the scrub the video, like, timeline and see if it gets closer. Alright, remember, you gotta get in your sun staring. It's good for your health to stare directly into the sun for at least 30 minutes a day. So we're getting in our sun staring right now. Let's all stare at the sun. Oh my god. Let's all stare at the sun. To build up resistance? That's true. You gotta train. Molly, the big event is about to happen. Can you please be less of a bitch? Please. Please, dog. I'm gonna harm you. Don't worry, we're chilling. We're hanging out. Molly, can I get up and grab a drink, or will you freak the fuck out? This ain't chicken jockey. You know, that's longer than I expected it to take. Chicken. To enter this relay against the sun. You have your own sun to counter it. On what we might see. I mean, we've got some obvious, like, strong implications. We've heard new proto-frames. Obviously, there's a lot of sentient influence coming through. Okay. Here's my out there prediction. I honestly wonder if we're going to have another system-wide event. Like how the new war changes a bunch of stuff afterwards. Because it seems like, I wonder with all the focus on the sun, if something is going to happen to the sun. I guess we'll see. Because Ballas obviously tried to destroy it, and it seems like from the teasers there's still a giant hole in the sun from when that happened. So I wonder if something that involves the sun is going to occur, that is going to change the state of the world. React and eat the sun, perhaps. I also wonder if this means that, like, our big end-of-the-year update will be the sentient thing that we're seeing. But then I wonder if with the 3 new proto-frames, we're going to get, like, one more 1999 supplementary update before then. I guess we will see. Maybe the sun's not getting bigger. Maybe I'm tweaking. We're gonna vor the sun. That already happened. The flop it was the vor for this stream. If any, okay, Etch, if you had vor on evil Tennocon bingo, crazy thing to check off. Would be kind of cool. I honestly wonder if we might get, like, content where it's, like, year over year we get new areas. I think it looks like it's getting bigger. Yeah, that's probably it. I'm just the messenger. I have to break your neck. I'm just the messenger. Did you get that? Yeah, I did get the Noctivire armor. 50-second rad proc at the end. Yeah, it persists when you log out. In the modern system, maybe? I guess we'll have to see. They're a pretty 1999 thing, so... Okay. I want to grab a drink. I need to carefully set my dog down. Molly, are you gonna cooperate? Are you? Are you? You old bitch. Come here. Ooh, there you go. I'll be back in, like, 5 minutes, dog. You don't have to tweak out. I gotta make sure I have my affairs in order. Hassan impression starting now. This is true. Hassan impression starting now. I will be back in, like, 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab something. I don't want to be left for, like, the whole hour-and-a-half Tenno live show without a drink. So I'll be right back.
we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done. Then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Oh, sisters, you so wise and true, when it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below.
All right, everyone, I'm back. I hope I didn't miss anything exciting. I have my Ivy black cherry soda, my slop, if you will. So, now last year I had like a fancy setup for this, but this year I don't. So maybe I could actually just make that real quick. Hold on, you guys can look at this for a second. Did this end? Yeah, it did. Look at this for a second. I need to do something, and I want to make sure I don't accidentally, like, fuck things up. Can I just, like, can I not just duplicate the scene? Oh, I can. Main scene too? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Okay, so main scene will have the big Firefox, the full screen size Firefox, and I will have the small Warframe in the corner. The live Warframe reaction, if you will. We'll set it, like, off to the side. And then, yeah, the other main scene will... Oh, God! I accidentally clicked on Funny Cam, and it fucking fried my image. Okay. No more studio mode. So, we're gonna have it like this, and then like this. So we can go between the two, if necessary. I think that's gonna be the strategy. That's gonna be the strategy. And the sex scene was amazing. Oh my god. Watch the sky. I don't think anyone in my chat is going to get the reference when I say watch the sky. I'm sorry. I don't know if anyone else here was an obscure creepypasta kid like I was. I'll hold out hope that one person gets that, and they'll be geeking the fuck out. Live sun reaction. I could actually do that. Hold on, let me... Reaction stuff. Hold on, we're just gonna build this live. No. I still have this under here. Live sun reaction. Like, if I wanted. They got a bunch of fucking... Are those balloons of the sun? Oh, God. Guys, I think something's gonna fucking happen. I'm gonna have to drag this up here, but it's fine. Why does this want to, like, fit so weirdly? I'm gonna say, like, come on, come on. Cooperate with me. It's not gonna do it. Okay, well, what the fuck ever, then. I'll just leave it as it was. What the fuck was that? You know, I'm just not touching it anymore. Sun tile set. True. We're just gonna not bother. We're just gonna not bother with it anymore. Oh, wait, god damn it. Yes, we are for one reason. This isn't actually in the corner correctly. This seems like these people are having quite the ball. Why is it that I have a smooth transition for this, but not this? Vaulting the sun? True. Alright, we got 5 minutes, everyone. 5 minutes to the big event, baby. I can also hide this until something happens in-game.
Live to you from Tennocon, the first ever event of its kind.
I gotta pee. Now's your time. Go. I'm so excited. I've talked about this before, like with Tennocons, we have what I call setup years and payoff years. Where a setup year, we don't know at all what's coming, and then the payoff year normally follows up, you know, something in the setup year. I really, really like setup years. Because you have no fucking clue what's coming next. Like, last year's Tennocon was still fantastic, but we kind of knew what was going to happen because it was 1999, right? But, like, this year, we don't know what's coming, and I love that shit. It's so exciting.
You guys want to see if Danielle, Meg, and Rebecca can blow up this capital ship?
I wish we got that version of Railjack, dude. It was crazy, yeah. That was 2023. That was the setup year. We had no fucking idea what was coming. I will say this as well. If you want the free Valkyrie Prime, you are fully welcome to leave the stream to go watch this on Twitch. It doesn't hurt my feelings one bit. If you want that Valkyrie Prime, you cannot get it from watching this. Maybe you've had it open in another tab, like with the tab muted or something. That works too, if you want to open it in another tab and do it that way. But or on hype years and ball-in years, true. And yeah, you have to mute the tab, not the stream. Yes, there should be an R. Actually, was Tennocon 2023 a year I didn't react to? There was one year where I was sick on the day of Tennocon. When I, like, after I started streaming them and I wasn't able to do it. I don't remember if it was 2023 or not.
We are going to show you Zaku, the next Warframe coming in the Heart of Deimos update.
This is honestly kind of, like, nostalgic. Like I said, I've seen every single one of these over the years. I've watched all of them live. So going through them all like this is kind of emotional. Too bad I never actually got to attend one. It wouldn't be cheap as shit. I mean, or you could just get her for free. Just have it open. Just having it open's fine.
So not only do we have Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play.
Cry Kid, yeah, deadass. I don't know, like, I've been playing this game since middle school. I've been playing it since it came out on Xbox in, like, late 2014. I've been playing this shit for over 10 years.
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death.
Me too, damn.
Today we launched Core Prime. She's out. She's here. Core Prime Access.
And a useless Warframe? Damn. When this game came out? Damn. You're one of the older fans, I imagine. Because when this game came out, I would have been 11.
For the first time in Tennocon history, we are going to have a live music performance.
Audience ready? Yeah. 1 minute. Let me know if I should also hide the Warframe in the corner. I can't see it with what I'm watching, so someone just like let me know if something starts to happen to the relay. Since the sacrifice, yeah. When I started playing, Mesa had just come out, I believe. She was the newest Warframe at the time. Hype moments in aura, hype moments in aura. My game just crashed. That's so fucked up. Fortunately, I appear to still be good.
Settle up. Let's ride the devil down.
I was 8? Damn. Come on, everyone. Let's fucking go. Oh. Happy New Year. Rue. Mic clip. That doesn't surprise me. I was yawning. The particle engine! The particle engine! That's what this is really to foreshadow. Steve is reworking the particle engine. There's so much emphasis on the solar system.
Tonight will be an evening of memory. Tonight will be an evening with a glimpse of the
I'm gonna
future.
turn this up for you guys a tad.
But more than anything, tonight
Shit.
is a celebration of the connection between Digital Extremes and this great community that we have here tonight.
I can turn it up even more. Yeah, right. There we go. I forgot. It wasn't just in OBS that I had it turned
And
down.
not only that, it is a celebration of 10 years of that community.
Yarrow.
10 years, wow. My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and we are
El Presidente.
so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon.
Some will explode.
So we've got maybe 4,000 people in here, and mixed in amongst you is the developers and marketers, the CSRs, the QA, the HR, the finance, all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together.
And yeah, Steve is CEO, Sheldon's
so normally
president.
we start these things with music. We usually have a performance, but last night we did that anyways. What did you guys think of the concert? I want to say thank you to the entire Warframe band, wherever they may be, and oh, there they are over there, and all the people, and all the people who made that great. It was a fantastic night, and
Quit edging us,
something
Sheldon,
that I will
please.
never
I'm
forget,
feeding,
for
I'm
sure.
feeding, I'm feeding.
It also makes my job a little tricky, because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy, but we're going to try. So, it's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response. I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try that real quick. Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can
We'll
feel
turn
it in your
this
heart.
aside.
That's okay.
Yes,
Okay?
let's fucking go.
The other part is, to make it added difficulty, we're going to treat my arm
Random
like it's a
mechanics?
volume knob, okay? So the first time we do
Oh
it,
my
we're going to
God.
start down at a whisper.
This is
And we're going
Archimedia.
to grow over time until we get to 11. And at 11, we might say it a few times, okay? You guys with me? All right,
You can
let's
manifest how.
10 years ago, we had a game called Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect and get to know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up. A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw
love
that
Nullification.
great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open?
Hey, there's
A few
Bricky.
years later, we had COVID, and we had to. We couldn't do Tennocon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have a Tennocon? But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch? Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto-frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride? And tonight, 10 years of Tennocon have come. We sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to
180.
present. But we know one group will give us the courage to press play.
Come on, Sheldon. Please don't have an Elon Musk moment. Sheldon! Sheldon!
Yes!
Please!
Thank you, Tenno!
Oh my God! He's gonna give me a fucking heart attack, bro. Please don't have the don't hit me with the Musk salute, bro.
I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true.
He's
I'm
about
gonna start
15
with
degrees off of musking that
director
shit.
of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Let's go! My boy. Pablo. The pool noodle's still here. Sheldon is in Rome.
Next, we have your host, Miss Megan Everett.
Pablo's actually kind of dripped out. He strikes the balance between dripped and unemployed.
Next, we have the tastemaker, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
Let's go. I'm glad that Jeff gets to like sit on this this panel still. He's such an interesting guy. Unemployed. I can't lift my arms.
Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes.
This is like
the
we're
opener
watching
for
like a
last night's
fucking
band, Mr. Steve
WWE
Sinclair.
match. Like hype moments and aura, hype moments and aura. He's even got one. Let's fucking go.
And last, I have
Doesn't he? Yeah, but he's
the bassist
he and Steve
from
are
the
more
Warframe
Soul Frame
band,
now.
The creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford.
This light is flickering for me. It seems like it's kind of slightly flickering just in general. I'm guessing it's just like with the rays or whatever, or like the lens flare rather.
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno Live.
Sheldon Carter, everyone.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Why do we have 2 more seats than there are people?
I almost started to believe.
Yeah, if it wasn't a cult before, it is now. Sorry, RBC,
This red
we
wearing.
tricked you.
She has
Everyone
impeccable
drinks the
fashion
water.
sense.
Oh, okay. That's a good start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10
Red
years
text?
of
Is there
Tennocon.
red
We
text?
keep saying it.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
gonna
there
keep saying
is.
it all damn year.
Failed to
because
connect
it's
the
not a
chat
baby, and
server.
10 years old Tennocon is.
Uh-oh.
9 years old. I've tried
Pablo-
to explain this like 1,000 times. It's 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a
Yeah,
programmer
we
joke.
had some trouble. If
Programmer
Second Dream is 10 years old but 2015, and Tennocon is 10 years old but it was 2016, how does that work? You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
Can we
Say it with me?
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah, this is actually ruining the show.
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
That explains our balance, am I right?
Wow.
Ouch.
Wow. What the fuck, Rebecca?
No.
Jeez. These people are like way nicer than you are.
All right, I want to give a virtual nod, obviously,
You
to
just
those
hear,
who are
you just
watching
went
at home,
sorry to
on
Pablo.
Steam, on Twitch, YouTube, Bilibili, High VOD, all around the world. You're staying up in Japan. Yes, there we go. Tenno in Brazil. We're in Portugal. We're Brazil. There it is.
Brazil mentioned.
Tenno all over the world watching Tennocon, waiting to see what we're going to say. What are you going to say, Steve?
Brazil.
I'm just happy to be here, and I'm glad that you're watching and you still care about the game. Thank you.
Yeah, it seems like I am too.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tenno concert, the Warframe band for an epic,
We are getting
epic
edged
Friday
so fucking
night.
hard, bro.
And thank you everyone here for being there. I am told that the Hilton watch party is actually in this room. So now we have everybody in this room, which is great.
All together.
All together.
Lifting.
Interesting. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you for being here and having time with us. So, of course,
Megan,
Digital
please.
Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day. And again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate $100,000 to Make-A-Wish and $100,000 to Canadian Mental Health Association. And thank you to Make-A-Wish crew.
I think
James
a lot of people,
Conlon,
yeah.
Ollie. I saw you.
Yellow
Where are
bust.
you?
I heard hundreds of people were lined up for Ollie's autograph, which
Yes,
is awesome.
thank you so much. Visiting
Way
the
to go.
booth, seeing James. Thank you so much for doing that.
Love you, James.
James, my goat.
And a reminder that right now, live in-game is the in-game relay experience.
How are the servers doing? Yeah. We're going to say it's live, but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working.
Something happened today.
Something happened
If
today.
you could hold up your blue orb if you know the servers are okay, so keep it down.
Down. Oh my God.
All right, we know
There's
they're
like
okay.
7 people know they're okay.
Oh no, someone said down. Are you serious? Everyone's in 2 instances?
No, 102 instances.
502?
502?
It says chat is down everywhere.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually okay because then people
You
can't.
can just listen to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We're
We'll-
chat.
Just
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are all chat. Chat's in the room.
Chat's
okay?
in the
Chad is in the room with us right now.
Thank you.
Thanks for the update.
Oh, sorry.
Moving right along, for watching the current Tenno Live broadcast, you are earning yourself Valkyr Prime. One's in the chat. I'm just kidding. Can't do it.
Wow. Wow. What the fuck?
Incredible. If you haven't already gotten your email, my physical attendees, you will be getting one with all
Yeah,
the
I just
Twitch
failed to
box
connect the
codes for all
chat
that
servers,
great stuff,
flooding my
including
shit.
in that is the Gift of the Lotus alerts that are going to be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time after Tenno Live ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma blueprints. All right, we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it? Yes?
I did. It was awesome.
It was awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
Would you
good,
like to
Jeff.
find out?
Oh, no.
I saw a graph and it was going down.
No, graphs go up.
They're
Graphs
supposed to go up.
They will go up.
But we will
Edged
get it
idiot.
fixed, but
I'm
yes,
geeking.
if you,
I'm
obviously
tweaking.
You're here, and if you've signed up in the past, you're in, and we're going to open up the doors for the weekend.
Yes.
So if you are
Everyone who signed
interested in depressing stories about bears that have redemption,
Bro, me
yes.
you can
Bro, me
you
yes.
can play
Bro, me
Soulframe
yes.
today. Yes.
Bro, yes.
Thank you. That's lovely.
Honestly, that's probably what chat's doing anyway. So.
Yeah. They're all about the bears. Yeah, so anyone who's ever signed up since the dawn of Soulframe's
Your
announcements.
account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet,
I need to be put in the
weekend,
fucking
you'll also
straight
be
jacket,
in
bro. I slept for 1 hour for this shit, okay? I've been up for so long.
And help us build the game. We're still working on it. Yep.
I'm gonna lose my shit. Please, bro. Please.
All right, before we get into news, announcements, that type
Megan,
of thing,
you-
should we do some classic giveaways?
I don't
Yeah.
care. I'm fine. I'm fine.
My giveaway
I'm
box
fine.
this year, I think, is
I'm
being
fine.
delivered to me, and I'm going to stall a little bit because the box has grown in
Oh, I see it rolling.
immeasurable size this
Is
year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
I'm fine.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
worry, guys. I'm
Cool
okay.
illusionist magic.
We're only 15 minutes into the show and nothing's happened.
Getting a snack.
Oh, here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Yes, and who could be inside other than? There's no one in there.
There's nobody in there. Wow, this thing is actually huge. Okay. Yeah, open it like a. Wow.
Oh.
Legend of Zelda chest.
No dry eyes.
You shouldn't have.
It's not, there's nothing.
Silent.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my God.
All right, we're going to start with some digital prizes first, and then we have some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach all the. So what's actually in? You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all the giveaway cards that you guys put your information on. So I'm going to go deep diving for a lucky winner of our first Valkyr heirloom giveaway.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
And you don't need to come up because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name. Do we have Touch Portal in the house?
Right back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on. Right there? No, that's not helpful at all. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I
Yeah.
believe you. There you are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going to send you the Valkyrie heirloom on Monday when it launches, which is another.
Hell yeah.
Is that a spoiler?
No.
Okay.
Have you been?
He's on spoiler patrol
took me
because of
off them, so,
Rebecca.
No. All right, the next. We're going to do 3 Valkyrie heirlooms. We're going to do some power plat. And then we have some physical goodies to give away.
I'm
So
gonna
the next
kill
Valkyrie
myself.
heirloom is, their in-game alias
Please.
is Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv. Are you
Someone
over there?
fucking just take me to the
I'll believe
fucking
you.
mental hospital,
You look
bro.
great. All right, we'll send it to you on Monday. All right, the last
It's like that
Valkyrie heirloom
person
is
in
going
chat
to
said earlier, like fucking heat
winner.
proc to my shield and name 3 Oberon reworks.
Oh my God.
Who?
Hydroxate.
No way! Where are you?
Stand up. You stand up.
Hydroxate.
Hydroxate. I've been trying to find you all day. All right, you get Valkyrie heirloom, you little cheater.
Is that rigged? Wow.
Wow. Luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry, I won't do that. I won't do that. So sorry. I just insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was. All right, now we're going to do Power Plat, which is, what is it 100,000?
100,000.
100,000
for
platinum.
inflation. For inflation, it's 110,000 now.
Oh my God. All right.
Oh my
It's been
God.
10 years, Megan.
110,000 platinum. Going to
Bingus Prime.
G5_gaming. G5_gaming. In the house? Not
Silence.
Oh no.
You have 10 seconds. 10.
G5.
9,
No,
8,
no. This is what made.
gaming.
This is what led to Bingus winning last time.
Does someone know where they are?
I don't know.
If you can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 gaming? All right.
Nope.
Did you just hear that guy? Just no.
He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just
we
said that in my
we've got
ear?
confirmation. in
Oh
our
my
ears
God.
in The Hilton.
All right. I'm so sorry.
Spillover room.
Hilton actual. Repeat.
G5_gaming at the Hilton Watch Party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum to your account.
Bingus. If Bingus Umbra wins, I'm
right.
crashing out.
How many did I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a power plat now, but you didn't say how many.
Oh, 10? Come on.
I mean, it's 10 years.
Do we have enough time for that?
Yeah.
We do?
We could. Is that entertaining enough?
It's been 10 years.
They're edging me so fucking hard. What do you mean?
Okay, we'll speed run it.
Okay, speed run it. Next 110,000.
It's me. Okay, next 110,000 platinum going to Slicer 1231. Slicer.
Yep.
Over there?
Yep.
Slicer?
Oh my God.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged, of 110,000 platinum is Akretdui _MC. Yep.
I need to stop
serious.
bitching.
Where are you?
I need to stop bitching. It's making them take
Rush for
longer.
life.
So unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias.
Lock it. Right. Lock in. Lock in.
Although, wait, is that a real name?
Lock
Is that
in.
a
Lock
real
in.
name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you.
But
so
that's like money on the table. I could be them.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print? Oh,
I read
no.
the fine print.
Odds of winning, no purchase necessary, skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no. All right, I'm gonna say the name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
It's a pretty like John Smith level name.
Hey.
No offense.
Hey. Oh my God.
We're about to dox this guy live.
What is happening?
Wait, but Meg didn't know it was real.
Well, because
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it? Okay, sorry. Cameron Clark.
Hey.
Okay.
I love your name.
Okay, but Cameron
very
Clark.
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration. That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Danny, do you mind coming over? Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a crap ton of platinum.
Don't jump over.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I love your name, Cameron. I didn't mean it.
Okay, so Danny's right here. She's right here. Lovely Danny. Cameron Clark, if you can make
Honestly,
your way.
if it was 110,000 plat on the line, I wouldn't give a shit either, dude.
Danny. There's Cameron.
10 years and this event's still just such a shit show sometimes.
Where?
Right there. Come in.
Cameron Clark?
Cameron's got a cool head of hair.
Oh, there he is. All right,
Yeah.
Danny's
Must be
gonna come
nice.
get you. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right, next up is alias Arcane. AR-CAIN.
Isn't
All
it
right.
arson?
No, R-Kane.
Back there.
Yeah.
Right there, right here.
You'll get it online. It's digital. You don't need to come up here. Don't worry.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah, haircut. Cool.
I'm
Okay, next 110,000 platinum. Archlord Blanket. Archlord Blanket. Hey, there they are.
We also have Mango _67.
Oh.
My mango
Mango?
is to blow up.
You get it. How many is that?
You
7?
guys keeping count?
No.
Yeah.
There's
1,
6?
2. No.
8.
How many? Where are yours?
I threw them down.
Oh, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Okay, go.
Okay, next 110. Ooh. Next 110,000 platinum. Zeke the Seeker.
Ooh.
My mango.
Over there? Is it over there? Confirmed. You get 110,000 platinum. All right, Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're going to love this.
Ooh, George Spanos?
No, I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it Ptolemaeus? Ptolemae.
Look at the guy starts recognizing halfway
Greek gods
through.
smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull 1 more. All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu Nyan. Uh-oh. Hilton Watch Party?
I heard
oh,
over here.
there? Azu Nyan. You get it. All right, I'll believe you.
And none other than the final winner, Fur Father.
Oh my god.
Steve.
The fur, right there? Right
Oh
there?
my god. The
Or you just
fur
celebrating?
father.
Over there.
Way to go.
This way.
over there.
No, this way.
I hear that side.
Way to go.
Hey, there we go.
The fur
We'll do
father.
an online raffle now.
What was that?
And they want to do an online raffle in the ears. Do we have a Twitch picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has a Twitch picker.
Rue, let's do a 110,000
platinum. Power platinum. I think we can actually see it.
Oh, great.
I think. Right, Rue? Thumbs up? He's giving me a thumbs up. He's
All right, I'm
holding
gonna
that
win.
thumbs up.
I'm gonna win. Trust
could be,
me.
like,
How many people are watching right now?
Go for it. Go for it.
No, he's saying,
Almost
okay, go.
400,000.
Go for it.
I
Two
got
thumbs up,
this.
or
I
is it
got
two
this.
stops up?
2 stops up.
He says go for it, but what do I do?
He says it's spinning. It's spinning.
Oh,
It's spinning.
He's playing charades with me. I'm like trying to see what he's saying. Okay, I think. They're probably gonna tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh. My goodness.
3.
Oh.
Learn more at. Oh, read.
He's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active Tennocon giveaways. Share today's experiences using hashtag Tennocon on social media.
This is reading it.
Twitch drops. Am I supposed to be reading that?
Please, bro. It's been 30 minutes.
Okay.
And they're loving this.
I'm gonna earn my Valkyr Prime before we get to this fucking reveal, unironically.
Okay, well, why don't we do...
Well, we ran out of time. No doubt.
We can do the physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great. Hold on. Miss Danielle Sokolowski, where'd you go? Okay, Danny is going to stand...
It's rolling. All right, we win these. We win these. We win these.
That stage.
Oh, it's spinning.
We win these. Trust.
Oh my God! I'm real Dante.
The Dante?
Congrats on Twitch.
Oh my
I'm
God!
real
Jackpot!
Dante.
Literal
That
jackpot!
The Twitch page will know you're the real Dante.
He won the jackpot.
That's awesome.
Incredible. Okay, we're going to do our physical giveaways now. So you're going to pull the name.
Okay.
And they're going to come up to Danny here. And
No,
Danny's gonna hand
baby.
them their
Rigged.
prize. The first prize we have is the pool noodle from the fridge.
What?
Yep. Yep. But it's been signed by all of the voice actors, our proto frames, our friends here today. Yes. I see
The what?
Eleanor. I see Alpha. Bombastine Kevin. Oh, shit.
And the winner is _BCRULEX, the BC Rulix.
Oh, hand over there. All right. If you can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle. Congratulations.
I didn't fall asleep. What's
We
happening?
brought a big suitcase.
Her father won
Big
everything.
or a pool.
True.
Okay.
Find my
That
green
is not
noodle.
a certified
Find my
water safety
pages.
Device.
Yes.
Digital Extremes accepts no liability.
All right, next up, we have a signed by all of the lovely people on this couch, the Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
And the winner is Ice Lightning 1221.
Just heard that guy shout out, "Oh my God."
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
Math is whatever, you know?
All right, chat.
All right, next up, we have the mini Warframe official art book.
Oh, this isn't even out
Ooh,
yet.
and the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, Barry.
Cute.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up over there. If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny has your art book, if you would like, if you're able. Oh,
Before the
they're
reveal.
coming. All right, excellent, Penguin. All right, we're going to give away another
How many am I at? Hold on.
1999 vinyl.
Oh my God, I got a
The
lot.
winner is Math X King.
Oh, shit, I just called math stupid.
But did they? No. Did they get the math skill testing question right? Parentheses 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our brackets first?
Yes.
Did they do it for? Are you here, Math King? Did you get it right? Yeah, you got it right.
All right, next up, we are going to do the pair of Arthur and Owie Floof, and this one is specifically pretty caked
Please,
up,
God.
Arthur.
Please,
This one
God.
has cheeks, yes.
It's been 30
The
minutes.
winner is Mook hyphen.
Mook hyphen.
I'm
Perhaps
actually
a
gonna.
Hiltoner?
I'm actually gonna get my Valkyr.
Is there a Hiltoner? Whisper in my ear.
Oh, no. No word.
No word. Okay, maybe we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll save that prize maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if we can hear back.
Mook hyphen, it could be yours.
Another signed 1999 vinyl.
Ooh. For EQU1, so EQ_N0X, Equinox, but with a underscore.
Oh, I see a See
there
right
you go,
there.
right in the middle.
How
Come on
many
down,
things,
Danny's
dude?
got your vinyl.
I'm actually
Okay, we're gonna give away the
so
last
fucking tweaked
signed
out.
1999 vinyl. Last one.
None other than
I'm
Freddy
gonna
Cats
pull the
_
trigger.
Where are you at, Freddy Cats? Where are you, Freddy?
I'm gonna pull the trigger.
Freddy.
Makes the sun flicker.
Freddy.
It's flickering for me in game too.
Here you go, Danny. Thank you. Hell yeah, Freddy.
You know, hold on. I'm just
Hell
gonna hide
yeah.
this
Way to
for
go,
now.
Freddy. All right. Any word about our
Mook or
friend? No word.
Nothing.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna move on to. It would be. Should I unwrap it? I should. Hold on. Jeff, can you help me? I can't do it. Help me. This is one of the limited edition. Can you help me further? Yeah, thank you. This is the. Oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
PH.
PH. We have the limited edition Tenno concert printed print. And
How are you
this
supposed to
number
transport
is
this
4
safely?
Out of 500. So this is the 4th one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Yeah.
And is this the last prize?
If we can't give the floofies
All right.
away,
Well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine
you?
Lich?
Thank you, Danny.
Right there.
Just got
There
my
you go.
Valk. Oh my god, it's actually happening.
Oh, there they are. Excellent. Okay, we'll rerun the floofs. Yeah. If we hear back from Mook, I'll mail you something.
All right. The last prize winner then is Voluminescence. Voluminescence.
Voluminescence.
Yep. Where are you?
Yep.
Voluminescence.
Over there?
Catching one in your
Excellent. All
text
right, please make
adventure,
your way
you
to
know, fair
Danny
enough.
for your floof.
Way to go, Voluminescence.
All right.
Brother.
We're done with giveaways. We're done. We're done. Can someone take the giant box back?
Kick it off stage.
I'm tweaking.
Oh,
You're
goodness.
fucking tweaking,
Oh my
bro.
God.
Please give me my
Oh, they're
fix.
coming.
Give me my fix, brother.
Box.
Box? Oh.
Get in.
I should have just put Rebecca on the box.
fit in
Just
that
wheeled her off.
Would you like me to go?
That's how she got here today.
That's how
That's her car. Okay, let's move into some new news, shall we? Well,
Please, dog. Please.
all right. We put a lot of love and energy into this space, into Tennocon, Tenno Concert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the world.
If they don't
you're
reveal
watching,
Hex
you're
sex
paying
scene, I'm
attention.
killing myself
But
live on
we do
air,
have some
dog.
Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
You can't cheat. Stop looking. Okay, you can't answer, Jeff.
I don't.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Sorry.
Let's
to
go.
all that. No, we're not going there. But we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK. And then we're training to Cologne, Germany. We're coming back to Gamescom, that's right. And then we're going to Tokyo, yet again, seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
Saddle up.
Saddle up.
Saddle up.
We're coming. Yeehaw.
You
Yeehaw.
planned Calgary for November, eh?
I am terrified how cold. Can anyone validate how cold it is in Calgary in November? Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yeah,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why we're sending Pablo there alone.
Yeah.
True. It's just Pablo. All right. You've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyr Heirloom, yes.
Dude, you have no idea. I'm vibrating right now,
is
bro.
coming this
I'm about
Monday,
to snap.
July
I gotta
21st.
break something,
Originally concepted by
motherfucker.
community artist Purdy, which comes with her own signa and some other goodies as well. But should we take a closer look?
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
A respectful close
Come on,
look.
chat. Respectfully. Let's take a respectful closer look.
was actually kind of fun how her screen pushed the bar at the bottom back down.
Hey, how are we feeling? Good, yes. Very good.
Caked up.
Okay, you didn't have to say that. All right, after that, let's cool down a bit. As we know, Dog Days
Steve can't
is
be trusted
coming
with a
August
microphone.
6th.
I don't give a shit about no
Noodletron. Who's
fucking
got the noodle
Dog Days.
again? Can I see the noodle? There it is. There it is.
I'm in this fuck-ass relay. I have 500 failed to connect to chat servers over here.
Yeah.
What's... Where does the sun come into this?
The Noodletron is coming. You can whack your friends with the noodle. Lob
I
still
whack my
exists as
friends with my
well.
noodle on the
Also in
regular, Megan.
August, alongside
Where's the
this, we're
fucking
doing Double
reveal?
Infinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're new to the game, new to the community, or if you're just a veteran that has a lot of Umbra Forma to
I
burn,
hate
you
this
can
shit.
run weekends with your friends, and yeah, you'll make the Infinity game.
I like the 3 question marks.
Correct. That's correct math. We had the fridge over there. I hope everyone got to see some fridge pics for fridge talk.
He will be in the note for real.
So we did have the fridge up
Real
there.
sun better
We also
explode
did
soon.
have Android demo stations here at Tennocon. If you got to play it, yes, amazing. We obviously greatly appreciate any feedback you had on that build and just that experience in general, because we are getting ready for a closed beta that is going to be happening this fall 2025. We will be opening that up, the closed beta. Steve, any Android thoughts? Any tech thoughts? What's your vibe?
Oh, I could bore you for
I know
hours
you
with tech
could.
thoughts.
I swear to God, Steve. I swear to God.
The team has learned from iOS and reducing latency, reducing the heat and the thermals, and improving the performance. All of those things have made the Android build so much better, and I'm excited for the closed beta. Android win until it comes out.
Just the live sun reaction. I couldn't get it to work out like I wanted.
All right, the whispering in the ear is driving me kind of crazy because someone is telling me that we have a caller. Like we don't
take Q&A.
We don't take Q&A. Like we have a caller question.
Ben Starr on the TV?
Is that Ben Starr on the fridge?
Hi everyone.
Oh my God.
Hi, Ben.
Why is he that
Everyone say hi,
close?
How's Tennocon going?
Ben Starr in the fridge.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my consciousness to this fridge.
Thank you.
Damn,
Thank
bro.
you very much. Rep, what do you have?
It's an honor to be a fridge frame.
So I'm gonna roll a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make use of your time here. If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice.
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
Should we roll to see if we can announce
Yeah, let's
something
do
really
it.
cool?
It's gonna be a 1.
7.
I got a 9.
Together we make 16. And that's a great news, isn't it?
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
Yeah, they added random mechanics to their fucking
Don't leave us,
announcements,
Ben.
bro.
Don't leave us, Ben. We miss you too, but what was your number?
A 7.
No, combined.
16.
A lucky number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
And would you believe it that
Holy shit. Girl dinner? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Is that what's in the fridge? Girl dinner?
Yeah. Sup on him.
Oh my God. Thank you, Ben.
You're welcome. Thank you. I love you all. Sorry I can't be there. When I get out of this fridge, I'll come and join you.
We are, this is like an organic collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for, like, I would say 15 years ago. We played Pathfinder as like one of the first teen TTRPGs we played, and it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone.
Yeah, I'm probably
Warframe
inside the fridge.
adventure,
I mean, I don't think
with
so, but that
characters.
would
Some
be
of the
peak.
proto frames will be there, and you can enjoy
He
this,
doesn't
later
understand
this year.
technology.
It will
I
be
think his
available
goal is to
just
act
a
like he's
tiny, tiny
aloof.
bit if you're going to Gen Con, but otherwise it will launch, and you and your friends can play an official Warframe TTRPG thanks to the Starfinder and the Paizo team.
Amazing. Thank you,
So
Ben.
exciting.
Someone tell Rosie.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone. All right. Who's ready to hear about one of our next updates?
Please.
All right.
I can't take it.
One or
Well, hold on to your seats.
oh,
For the legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update.
Motherfucker.
Yes.
Great naming convention.
Not again.
We're really creative over here. Reb, talk to me about this update. Perhaps there could be a deluxe skin coming?
Oh, yes. Many of folks have been asking for a very sneaky.
Oh my God. Is it finally happening? Is it finally happening? Oh my God. It's finally happening. Holy shit.
So good.
Wait, isn't it so good?
So good.
So good.
Finally.
Giving mad scientists.
It's yeah.
It was the oldest frame without one.
Looking guy, incredible.
Here, I got this
Princess
sun.
Sumo helped us out with this
Same.
one, as well as Nikita on our team, who had this in the folder for quite some time. So
beautiful.
Year of the Snake. Also coming, perhaps for the longest, not longest of time, but definitely most recently, we just had the Valkyr rework.
We did.
Limbo.
Just had the Valkyr
I'm rolling the dice.
Could there be another one in the mix?
I'm
that
rolling the
players
dice.
really want?
Uh-oh.
Limbo. I'm rolling the
That's
dice.
first one I heard. Auburn is getting a rework.
Oh, it is Oberon. I flipped the coin. Oberon's rework is actually one that makes me happier, to be honest.
It's been a while since we changed him, so we're gonna
Hell yeah.
catch him up. You know, he's always been kind of fixed in the support world, so we're gonna try to give him other tools for his arsenal and just get him some synergies, and hope you're excited.
No
We'll
more
give,
cock
full
Oberon,
details,
we're
probably
back.
next step stream, I guess.
Keep
That's right.
cooking, Pablo.
I don't think people are talking about Equinox enough
Pablo.
to get it on the devs' radar, really.
Thank you, thank you.
Let him cook. That was the champ. Incredible.
Oberon will ragdoll and fall over.
All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, as you know, we've been taking some strides for new player experience, doing some critical path work.
we put all our heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve. And this has been a request for literally 12ve years.
Is it
What
the
could
modding
be that is
tutorial?
such a,
Are we
daunting
finally
task?
getting a
But we
modding
actually
tutorial?
Had to work with a partner. No, no. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you.
Oh my
how to
god.
mod.
It's finally happening.
So not only that, this will properly integrate Teshin into the lore.
He's finally not going to be
With
some dude who
cinematics
shows up and it's
everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after Vor's Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest called The Teacher. It will be launching in the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we've
Just
worked
put
with for years
Thuration,
now,
bruh.
we had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it out. So
Damn.
thanks, Sumo.
Well, I guess that video idea is dead in the
It's a
water.
team effort. That's not like.
I've had an outline for, well, like a vague outline for this quest since 2016-ish.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's been.
glad to finally get to them.
Yeah, that's what. But we did it.
Excellent.
Well, we haven't done it yet.
But it's coming.
It's coming.
It's
It's
coming
coming,
in
yeah.
the unannounced
This is-
announced update.
Correct, yes.
Unnamed.
Unnamed. Yep. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, we have a new Warframe, our 62nd Warframe.
64.
Oh my God, don't do that to me.
62.
I've been saying 62 for like a whole week.
But when you say our 60-second Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Well, what can we...
Is that the theme?
Wait for the
It's
69.
not a Nicolas Cage
Not
frame.
Nick Cage.
What's in the box?
in the box!
What's in the box?
Nicolas Cage!
No.
All I can say is that it's a pretty fun guy.
Mushroom? Are we getting mushroom frame?
And that's all we'll say on that for now. We'll have more... Let him cook.
Are they gonna do this
We'll
at
have more
TGS
information,
again?
about this fun guy, Warframe, as you said, on a later date.
Our next dev stream, I think.
Our next dev stream, of course, yes. All right, that's our medium-sized update, if you will. More to be unveiled, of course. That's coming in
Longest
this
frame.
update. But Rev, what can we look to expect after that?
Yes, so now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at Tennocon, the unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself. And maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming as you're about to hear it. And guess what letter it starts with? Thank you.
It finally happened.
Uriel.
Whoever guessed Uriel, you were right.
In banishment, answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
A proto-hero? Wisp? Son of a bitch. I should have known, bro. Damn, Uriel looks cool as fuck.
In truths, a devil has come.
Solen Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
Oh, okay, so they're like part of the cult. Well, yeah, this is after the next frame. This is the one after.
You just met what we're referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps, man. That was so cool.
So the Devil's Triad will be a chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later dev stream. We just want to give you a little taste of a part of the upcoming later, not unannounced fall update. But we hope you are looking forward to learning more about the Devil's Triad.
Harrow's Midrift.
Yeah, Harrow's got a cropped. Yes. So 2 more proto frames.
Look
Are
at
we
the
talking
relay.
about anything else about them? Like
Oh, yeah, they are here.
Relationship stuff?
They will be romanceable.
Yeah.
Where did it go?
But it will all make sense if you only play.
Here.
So you'll wait to hear more. You'll see. We're very excited for this, and we will speak about it in lore and everything and how it will come together for you. So thank you for giving that some attention. And it's just a small part of, well, it's a big part, but it's not the demo, so to speak. So.
I love the tail.
Yes.
And the devil frame is
Yeah.
so sick. Uriel.
Uriel. The Heretic of Zata. What could that mean?
Heretic of Zata.
Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Can the Orokin... Oh, I'm going to work on that.
Wow,
I'm workshopping.
That was really good.
That was good.
Chat is back. Oh my
Are
god.
we ready for the live demo of the future of Warframe?
Please, bro.
All right. I wrote some notes here before we go into it. Do you guys want to say anything before we start?
Good luck, Megan.
Yeah, good luck, Megan. You got this.
Megan's going to play it live. We do it live every year.
Yep. Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want
47
to say
minutes.
anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble,
Please,
Rebecca.
Rambo, please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
I'm geeking.
There we go. Okay. Megan. Okay. Sweaty palms. What you are about to see, as is tradition lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update. The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast, I'm sorry to the interpretation team. Immerse yourselves. You'll get commentary along the way. We'll explain a thing or two. And maybe you saw some teasers or listened to some. Fran and Matt, Fran sang on them and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics. And Megan's gonna play it live. So chat at home, people in the relay, devs here and our community, we are delighted to begin a demo, gameplay demo, for the next cinematic arc of Warframe.
Come on, bro. It seems like this won't be this year, considering that they said that the Devil's Triad is coming at the end of the year. They've all been iced. This is what it's like in Chicago. Holy shit. I wonder if this is like an alternate future or something. On Warframe. Vombalist. This is like fucking World War I. Welcome to Origins. Huh. Oh, is that the original? Huh. Is one upon house other children, maybe? Is that a vessel? Actually, that's a good point. I wonder if it is part vessel. The head very much does look like a vessel, actually. Pimp slap. Holy shit! Warframe cannon strength finally being shown in cutscenes. Excalibur with super jump. We are in Tau. There's a second star up there. I mean, either that or something's eating the sun, I guess. Oh, it collapsed a date just like the other Eidolons.
Mohuda Tenno. I win. You let's call it even.
That's such a fucking sick operator outfit.
Call it peace offer.
Is she an Eidolon? Oh shit, we are in Tau in the relay now.
What did you see?
Tau.
But not enough.
Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis.
I guess this means that we're going back to an operator-centric story.
Again. How late the we? Relax. We've got this.
Is that a new executor?
We swore to carry the
It's Ballas?
root of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside
We also have what looks like
blessed and
prime
powerful
sentience.
creations, the sentience of Tau.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
Is this an alternate future? It's the past? I guess, yeah, that could make the sense. That could make sense too.
A place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place.
It seemed like we never
where
made it to
sentient
Tau is the thing.
and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and sentient technology, like the next Prime.
Oh, Caliban Prime.
Disgusting, isn't it? Orokin gold, wasted. I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid. Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Racism?
Please.
Archimedean Itsum?
The place for conflict is in the dojo.
Word over.
So Caliban Primaxis is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno.
He looks like he's got a
Time
kind of
sentients
murmur
perhaps
aesthetic to him
were
almost.
mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itsam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike. like any good academy, you will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
Adus Truthbloom.
He has glasses?
You adapted to the Tenno ways.
Oh, are we getting a new focus
When the
system?
applications of Tauron are applied to Neramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks. Yep. So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered Operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've played your focus and you've grinded it, maybe you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their...
Anarch strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truthbloom.
Adus.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Well, praise the void. You two managed to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
Oh, it's like a radar array. That's cool.
We're pinned down, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
We just dropping to the fucking planet? Holy shit. Who are we fighting? Huh. This challenge is so much of established lore that I think this has to be some Eternalism alternate timeline, right? Separatists.
Tenno on sight. Stand tall. For the Orokin.
No, no. Twitch. Twitch. Don't do this. He woke up. The truth nuke.
I see them.
They're not bombing us very effectively.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Trust the way.
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
Oh my god. Oh my god. The craziest reveal is that wall running is coming back.
Get on that gun, Tenno. We're getting pounded.
Tantivy, ha! What say you all? Shall we enlighten this Tenno?
The shields ate us. We got it.
So about that focus expansion.
What the fuck?
Good work. This treaty's going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound.
Valder, my old pet. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
Hurry, Tenno.
The egg! Oh my god.
Bad place. Golden cursed. Long ago, precepting.
Big time. I got you now, Sonic. Hell yeah.
No history taught in those Tenno schools? Peace cannot abide the machines.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why.
Huh.
A place to breathe.
What the fuck?
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
The Tau Egg mystery.
Coming, Hivekin!
Hivekin? What the fuck?
Let him go!
Of course! When he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders.
Cannot take that face serious. He looks like a robot's character.
Hivekin!
override, child.
My subtitles go, yeah, deadass.
One way.
Why are you choking? Which, please.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me. I killed him, Lotus.
The old piece. Coming this year? Are we sure?
Dream of me and hear my cry. Seek to meet me by and by on that far shore forlorn. On that far shore forlorn.
There's a Noggle on the top floor behind the raised area? Huh. Oh yeah, they're playing the song in game now too. Dude, look at that planet too, with the rings and whatnot. That's so fucking cool. Tau is in 2026.
This year, you will be going to the Tau that was during the old peace, a time of treaty. And in 2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen? The Tau of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
Yay, Megan!
Thank you for making this Tennocon, our 10th Tennocon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator, remastered, the old piece this year.
Wall running.
Wall running. The Focus expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates. Yeah. That's all I'll say.
Any closing remarks, my friends?
We're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again to all the developers who put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
Oh wait,
of you.
the key art. The key art. Oh, we have one more thing. It's the old piece key art, which
Did I press the button, Rue? Am I good? Hey, there it is.
Holy shit.
This will be yours this year. So
we have the unannounced fall update, more information to come. We have the old piece that comes after later this year, and then next year, Tau is in sight.
Thank you,
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
we
you.
love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
everyone.
Thank you for
Thanks,
coming.
everyone.
Thank you for coming to Tennocon. Thanks, chat.
I will say that I do have some
And Debs,
questions
maybe the
as to
server's
how
up.
this like
Thank you for 10 years
lands
of
in the
Tennocon.
story.
Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Have an amazing night.
I feel like just kind of gut reaction here, I guess. I feel like the only way that makes sense is if it's an alternate timeline, right? That's sort of my current thought process. Because I feel like, sorry, there's no audio from my game at the moment. Let me get some stuff shut down. Okay. I feel like this would have to be an alternate timeline or something, because we never reached Tau. The Zeraman, when it tried to jump from Saturn to Pluto, got lost in the void. So, we never actually made it. It's a flashback at the very least. That's the thing, though, is that Lloyd refers to them as polluted memories, which makes me wonder if this is an alternate past where we actually did make it. But the weird thing, I guess here's where I'm confused a bit. So, the Zeraman accident is what created the Tenno. So, if the Zeraman, presumably at least, would have made it, or some other project made it, how would the Tenno exist? Maybe this isn't an alternate timeline. Maybe this is like, our history is smoke, head ass, where something has been changed by the Orokin or someone else. I don't know. I'll admit that at the moment, I'm quite confused. And it doesn't seem like the Man in the Wall had much involvement with that. Oh, hey, there is a Noggle up here. Prime Grenier. Would be a second attempt, maybe? As I understood it, at least, in our timeline, we had the Old War, and that resulted in the extinction of the sentience. But it seems like maybe, considering they make reference to, the only ones continuing this war is you, I wonder if the war did actually end. Saw none, Eleanor? Yeah, maybe that was foreshadowing. I also wonder, because they said that, if we're going to Tau as it is now in 2026, I wonder if that means we'll get more than just that moon. And, additional planets. I'm not really sure at the moment, honestly. Because I feel like, based on the dialogue, the war must have happened. There must have just been, a period where we, as opposed to what we thought, must have struck peace with the sentients. I don't know. Was a second conflict after the old peace? Maybe? I don't feel like we honestly have enough information to say much. And yeah, all the enemies were Dax, and they were separatists. And then we were on the side of the Orokin Empire. I can't log in. I wouldn't be surprised if there's problems with the servers, well, from people logging in for this. Leader looked like... Well, the Grenier were originally servants of the Orokin. New war continued? I have no idea. I'm reading up with the chat a little bit. I don't know. All I can say is that I guess we'll have to see. Especially because, if Tau is coming, proper in 2026, then we can probably expect that year to be the year where we learn all about that stuff. So I imagine that we'll have, the old pieces, the introductory cinematic quest of sorts, where we see Tau in the past. And then we'll have, as it is now. My question is, though, if the devil, how does the devil frame and like the two proto frames work into this? They seem to be like religious fanatics for whatever the Skuldra religion is, right? Means the war did happen, yeah. And I mentioned that as well with like the only ones perpetuating this war is you. Seems like the war did happen, but I don't know how we got to this point, I guess. Servers down. I wonder, yeah, maybe the game did just fucking die. We have this motif with the lotus as flowers. The heretic of Zata, yeah, and we know Zata means truth. It's the one before. They were in the key art, and they said that they were coming after the 2020 like 5 fall update. Hold on. Let me look. I don't think it's been posted anywhere yet. But they were in the image, so I assume they're related. It seems like from what they were going to Tau as it was, and then next year we'll be going to Tau as it is. Marie Leroux? Is that information coming from the website? Awaken past through distant memories of the old war. Huh. Two different things. I guess maybe? It seems like, yeah, this is like putting us on the path of the next major story arc, being one involving Tau. Does this mean we're just shelving the man in the wall and going back to the sentience? I wonder if this means that next year with the Tau like stuff, if we go back, if this means that we're going to have Azul and Narmer re-enter the story. Change the future somehow? I guess that is possible. Then again, we are stuck in a loop. Well, I guess because we do stop the nuke from going off, right? Presumably that does happen. That is like a change in the actual timeline. There's an Orokin separatist controlling them. I actually guess that makes sense, because Teshin says that Dax can't raise steel against an Orokin. Did we unironically rewrite history? Maybe? It's always Ballas. Yeah, it's kind of funny to see him coming back, you know, 4 years after his death. That we restart time every time it gets nuked. It seemed to me like we would have actually stopped it. Because if not, then what's the point of being in the loop in the first place? Well, that's the thing. The Zeraman incident would have still had to happen, or else the Tenno wouldn't have been created. So that still must have happened. We haven't picked up the sentient story since, like, 2022. At some point, Innovation 2.0, maybe? Freddy Fazbear's a Warframe? True. There's two Zeramans? I mean, there's two in the sense of, like, the Drifter Zeraman and our Zeraman, sure, but... I guess we'll have to see what happens. I feel like it's not... I don't think we have enough information to say for sure where this fits into the story yet. Yeah, the Devil's Triad coming in 2025. Let me look at this article. Hold on. Yeah, Father Leon Allard, Marie Leroux, a new Warframe Uriel. Yeah, the key art for the new piece contains the devil frame front and center. Huh. May have something to do with it. Oh, yeah, my game's probably gonna disconnect me any moment now. It seems to me like my guess would be at least that the third proto frame is the devil frame, right? That he'll have a proto frame. You uncheck this so that if I have to alt tab, it's fine. And like, nope, 2025. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, Tau is next year, but the old piece, the introduction to Tau, is this year. Taliban Prime Access first to look. Damn, I guess then from here we just have to wait for the next dev stream to get more information on the next major update. So I guess I will see everyone in a month. We'll be able to romance the devil from the Bible? Perhaps. Perhaps.
Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
How's Natalo just gonna fit in that pool? Who fucking knows? We fight that Adis fell on the Tau update as enemies. I honestly wonder if, like, how Adis ties into the lore of, like, the Archons and the Great Ram and all that stuff. About it being corrupted. Well, he mentioned, yeah, polluted histories, which is what that line makes me wonder if he says polluted history, like, is he saying that because it's an uncomfortable past to live through, or because it didn't happen in our timeline? We get Excal Prime temporarily, Lamau. I'm just going to go ahead and read the thing from the website. It says here, Awaken the Past. Those halcyon days long turned to ash, now preserved in clearest resin. This exhibit commemorates our glorious landing on Tau, that deep and beautiful shore, that greatest Orican project, now darkened to our light with the ignoble sabotage of its solar rail. Works of the Orican. The Warframes and their Tenno operators. These are surely our greatest and most terrible tools, with powers to rend and mend and bend reality. All at a whim. Each was dredged from disease and void-touched darkness, given purpose only under golden hands. Time has calcified the Tenno ways from Orican ideals. Only now have those lost powers begun to blossom once more among the focus schools. What new greatness awaits the Tenno as they rediscover these abilities, unleashing them against enemies familiar and forgotten? Adis Truthbloom. A voice to his people in more ways than one. While we may call the sentient archenemy today, there was a shining moment where our branch of peace was not yet snapped. Twin futures were woven as one beautiful possibility, espoused by our youths. Huh. The Hunhulis. In contrast to our weapons of elegance, the sentients took a more direct approach, overwhelming force. The Hunhulis remains a monument to the machine's destructive potential. While guile and agility ultimately won the day, let us not dismiss the potency of this design. What devils follow you? Beasts of another strain stalk forgotten halls. Alongside them, new possibilities await any Tenno brave enough to match wits and might with a devil among devils. Will you count yourself among their numbers when the appointed hour arrives? Thank you for the 5 P9. Either it's alternate timeline stuff / memory stuff, or DEs even being more wishy-washy with the lore than they were previously. I hope it's the former. I honestly feel like... Also, I'm reading the new piece page on the website. Return more for information at a later date. I feel like... Because I do wonder then, like... Are they just, like... slotting in lore in an area that, like... wasn't really built upon? Also, yeah, the Excalibur Prime section says, an elite and precarious specimen claimed only by a select few. While designs for Excalibur Prime have been lost to time, even newer Tenno may experience a spark of his brilliance. May his power be your own only for a moment. Or if only for a moment. Doesn't contradict much. I think the question is, where exactly does it fit into the timeline? Because with Hun Hao being at the bottom of the ocean and stuff, it's kind of presumed that we beat the sentients and then the fall of the Orican happened and that was it. So I kind of wonder how things will shake out with, like, I'm assuming this slots in somewhere like between the fall of the Orcan Empire, but after the Old War, and they weren't as close to each other as we thought. But I guess we'll see. This takes place before New War. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna have to see where this, or like how this shakes out, I guess. I don't feel like we have enough information to say for sure what's happening by random characters. I mean, while that's true, Non-Wisp is crazy. Yeah, true. Next Monday. That was Valkyr Prime, or Valkyr Prime Access. Jesus, Valkyr Heirloom. And finally reached. How? Yeah, maybe. Such an underused character. I can only hope. Did you find the Noggle in the relay? Yes, I did. I did pick it up. This makes me wonder that we're in the same situation as Kome, where we heard something vague about it, and then we just didn't hear jack shit from there. Is it in your inventory? I mean, I'm being pressed about this more than I expected.
Anything about orders in there?
Huh, you know, that's actually weird. He isn't in my inventory. Because he was just called Grineer Prime Noggle, right? Hold on. No, what the fuck? I wonder if when I picked it up, because the servers were dying, it didn't work. Is 69 open? Oh my god, it is. Huh. It's just the red text today. It's just here. Seems like it's just yeah. Like a hey, it's starting, and hey, it's over. Okay, well. Yep, there they are. We've got a Gotva and everything. How cool is that? You know, we've got the Lavos Deluxe. We've got how they explore 2026. Yeah, that seems to be. I'm guessing that next Tennocon is going to be the like, okay, we're locking in for like big things in Tau type shit. I am excited, but I'm also currently somewhat confused as to how things land. I guess we'll have to find out in the coming months. And yeah, Oberon getting rework is big. I thought it was going to be Limbo, honestly. I really thought it was going to be Limbo. Well, like, so this is a setup year. I guess next year's got to be the payoff year, naturally. For me, it was like a toss-up. It was a coin flip. It had to be Oberon or Limbo, in my mind. Those are the two most requested by far. So I feel like it had to be one of the two. Oberon, though, in hindsight, was probably the safer guess. I think people talk about him more. As he beat Limbo to the punch. We'll have to see, I guess. And then, yeah, we are also getting at the modding tutorial quest, which is funny because, yeah, I was also going to work on a video about modding weapons. So that's just kind of a bust. Does Limbo really need one, in your opinion? I don't play Limbo enough to have a good opinion on this topic. I would like for him to get a rework, purely because I think he deserves another pass with how long it's been. But whether or not that he's, like, he needs it, I don't think I really am qualified to say.
Unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
Being cucked by Arax. Yeah, people have been asking, or like clamoring for an Oberon rework since like the start of the year. Strike Cool Kid yet again. Yeah, deadass. First the Exalteds and now this. Probably a good sign he needs it. Not necessarily. There are plenty of good frames I don't really like playing, so I don't play them, right? I mean, a Revenant's a great example, right? He's very strong and I don't like playing him, so I don't play him very much. But I guess we'll have to see. If the quest is bad at explaining. There's probably going to be advanced mechanics it won't touch on, but I think that I'll have to wait and see how it shakes out. My question is, when are we going to get it? Oftentimes we get our fall updates normally drop in October, so we're probably looking at, what, like 3 more months? I wonder if we're going to have to deal with... Oh, the alert list is here. It's clipping through the glass again. I will say this, though. I do have one thing that saddens me. While going to Tau after all this time is very exciting, I'm just gonna... These 2 locations, after all of these years, 12 years, still do not have unique tile sets. And I'm gonna be honest, it bothers me a lot. I was hoping, knowing it wouldn't happen, but I was hoping that we would get something about this. These do not have any unique tile sets. Index is all reused Conclave maps. Except for maybe the Gas City one. That one might be unique, but it's not even on Neptune. You think Tau will be worth it after all the hype? I think that we'll just kind of have to see. But, like, Pluto and Neptune don't have any unique map. I think that Sedna should get one as well, but I don't think it's as egregious. These two, they just, like, we have all of these places with unique locations, right? We don't see that much repetition until we get to Saturn. And then we just fall off the face of the planet. Yeah, see ya, Sci-Fi. Thanks for stopping by. I really do think that Neptune and Pluto deserve unique tile sets, and I'm kind of sad knowing that, like, if we're jumping ship out of the solar system, it's just not happening. It's not in the relay. Maybe you might have to wait for a bit. A lot of unexplored lore. Yeah, my hope is that one day we can have, like, a Corpus City tile set on Pluto and, like, an alternative, like, a Neptune gas city. How many years? The last one was the Deadlock Protocol in 2020. It's been 5 years. This episode applies to other planets use. I'm not sure if you mean does or doesn't, because your message is a little confusingly worded. Because this is Ice Planet, which is on Venus. This is obviously Corpus Ship, and I think somewhere we might... No, it is just basically Venus reused. It's Venus's tile set and the Corpus Ship tile set. It's like how on Neptune it's a mishmash of them. You've got the Europa tile set. Here's another Venus tile set. It's just a mishmash of random shit. So much to do in Sol. I imagine we're probably going to get like a few planets maybe. Like maybe throughout the year we'll explore more and more. I don't know, because, like, when you start out, right, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, these are all, like, unique, right? Phobos is mostly ships. Deimos is unique. Ceres is unique. It's, once you hit Saturn, you start to see tile sets get recycled a lot, like there's no unique one. Uranus picks that back up, and then it just drops off. Eris is the only one of the last 4 locations here to have its own tile set, and I think that sucks. Look more like the Valis. I don't think that they should do that personally. I feel like the design of the ice planet is a lot more geared towards Venus. I think Pluto just should get its own. I think that, like, for me, Neptune and Pluto getting tile set reworks would be huge. Tile set reworks were actually up there on the requests. When does Deimos connect to Jupiter? In an update somewhat recently, it might have been Tech Rod Encore, Ceres got moved off the main path. This is now a completely optional area. No more. For me, it's like Neptune and Pluto are completely reused locations. The experience of playing on Neptune versus Europa is almost the same, minus a higher level, and I think that just sucks. These don't feel like unique locations. And Neptune is not only ships. It's actually the most egregious offender. It has 3 tile sets. The ships, the crashed ship, and the ice planet. Using his thurible? That would go hard. I don't know. I want these places to get something unique, but I'm kind of losing hope. I feel like if we're going to Tau, we are not worried about what's going on in Seoul at all anymore. My question is, what's up with all the imagery about the sun, then? Because that didn't really get explained. Let's focus on the old stuff. I would hope that one day we would get, like, an overhaul update to the star chart, but... I don't think we're gonna see much. We're going through the sun, perhaps. Teleport to Tau. I mean, it seemed like he was trying to detonate the sun, so... Which is Amulet canonically on Pluto. It's still here. This is still in this tile set, is the thing. Because the Ambulus boss fight tile is unique to Pluto. This is true. But you still have all of the Venus imagery. This all still looks like it should be on Venus. Like, real talk. Real talk. Why the fuck would the Orokin put coolant towers on Pluto? Seriously, why would they do this? There's no reason. It's just because this place is just blatantly recycled. I'm gonna be point blank with you. This place is just blatantly recycled. Like, sure, the Ambulus tile is unique, but it doesn't really address the problem. This doesn't make any sense. Wanted to terraform this too. Why would they cool it down? Pluto is extremely cold already. What would the incentive be to install a structure like this? That and the atmosphere is way too thick, but I don't know. You could argue that that would be terraformed or something. It's a heating tower disguised? Look, I'm not going to make excuses for this shit. I'm just going to be completely $150 with you on this. This is just a reuse location. Pluto and Neptune drew such short ends of the stick. And it makes me very sad. Couldn't even hold an atmosphere. I believe that Pluto actually does have an atmosphere, but it's seasonal. When it gets closer to the sun, the methane on it that's frozen heats up into like a thin methane atmosphere. And then when it goes back away, it fucking refreezes, if memory serves. I don't know. I'm sad that we're probably never going to see more from this. Or more of this. We have all these cool things. But, like, here's the thing. I think we can also kind of see it with the... I don't know. Like, you look at the... I'm having a moment. Like, the new war, right? And then Veilbreak, and then we just dropped it. It seems like... It seems to me, at least, like we're probably just gonna have another moment of like we're going back to an old story beat from several years ago, and we're just forgetting what we have now for a bit. Okay, the tile set predates the reveal. That doesn't change the fact that the rest of the map is reused. Sure, that tile is unique to Pluto. It's still asset reuse everywhere else. And that tile is still made up of assets that were already present in the location. This is arguing semantics. I don't feel like there's much of a point to this. Pluto deserves its own unique tile set. I will firmly stand on that opinion. Pluto and Neptune deserve more respect than this. Also, I just want to say, consulting the Wikipedia page, there is an Atmosphere of Pluto Wikipedia page. And yeah, it is mostly nitrogen with trace amounts of methane and carbon monoxide, so I was wrong on that. Whoops. Pluto is the only trans-Neptunian object with a known atmosphere. Cool. Been forever. It's been 5 years. It was in 2020. He's related to this. I guess we'll see. It's trans? Yes. Trans-Neptunian. But time too. I feel like that's the thing though, is like main updates take so much work that they still work on side updates to like supplement things while they're working on other stuff, right? I don't know. I hope that one day Neptune and Pluto get reworks, but I'm really losing hope, folks. Pluto got shafted. I'm pretty sure Venus had that tile set before Pluto. They share a tile set more than anything. It's like Sargus Ruck's boss room. I don't think you would say that the Grineer ship tile set is Saturn's tile set, because there's a unique one only on Saturn because of Sargus Ruck's boss room. I don't really feel like that's a fair argument. That tile set's used in 3 different locations. For old tile sets? Well, this is true. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see what happens when they finally work their way to Neptune and Pluto, if they want to do anything with them. Nothing unique about them. Like, they're still adding, you know, it's like you're exploring the solar system. That's a big part of what I love about Warframe's setting, is like the exploration of the solar system. And a big part of why I'm so disappointed that we're missing out on Neptune and Pluto. Yeah, Pluto's transition to not planet. Damn, that's fucking rough. Sergeant and Seri still exist. I think that they want to try and work their way from, like, what new players will encounter first, and then going from there, right? Eris deserve better, too. At least Eris has its own unique tile set. I guess we'll have to see what happens. I'm unsure. I haven't eaten today. I'm not sure if I should, like, order a pizza or something, or if I should just, I don't know, off myself. Pizza? Oh, hell no. Not again. Overall thoughts on Tenno Live? It was really cool, but I also feel like we just don't have almost anything to work with, really, at the moment. We have quite a lot of interesting information, but not enough pieces to really put much of the puzzle together. Neptune first. I do think that Eris deserves a touch-up. That tile set is fucking annoying as shit to navigate. There are some rooms that make me want to blow my head off on Eris, but I think that, like, getting to Pluto, Neptune, and Sedna, the places that have no unique tile set, hell, maybe we could give a node to Saturn that's also, like in a prison like Saturn 6 was. Give it a unique thing as well. About 1999. I don't really feel like that. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but we knew quite a bit, at least in terms of, like, all the proto-frames and stuff, because we were introduced to 1999 a year prior to its Tennocon. First cheat to topping, cheese. Oh god. They were working on more. They said that they were working on more, but didn't have a timeline, so I assume it's going to be a more in the background thing. That's all Shark Wings. I would love Titan to be added, but it seems like we're leaving. Like, I've mentioned this before. I do love Warframe, and I don't dislike the current story direction. But to me, it feels like they've kind of abandoned a lot of what made Warframe sci-fi interesting in terms of its setting, which is that we're in the solar system, and they're doing cool fiction with real objects. Because once we go to Tau, let's be real here, they can just make shit up about all the locations there, because it's not a place that we know enough about, and, you know, or it's so far, like, removed from us in real life, that they can just make shit up. And, like, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I think it's so interesting to see Warframe's take on how the solar system has changed. Because so many sci-fi franchises don't fucking do that. They just leave the solar system entirely. And I'm kind of sad to see that, like, yeah, it feels like we are abandoning it in a way. Like, maybe we'll see something. Maybe the unannounced 2025 update will give us something for the solar system. I doubt it, but I guess we'll see. But I do wonder, like, are we ever going to get around to this? There's still so much to be done here that's just kind of being shelved, which I think is really unfortunate. Then there's Destiny. Destiny does stuff with solar system objects, but I feel like the Traveler's terraforming abstracts them a lot as well. And Destiny also removed a bunch of them from the game, so, like, that hardly fucking counts. I don't know. Tau is exciting and cool, but... I guess we'll have to see. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. I will say that as excited as I am to go to Tau, I'm very upset on some level that the solar system feels like it is going to be left behind. Even though we have, you know, stuff to do here still with tile sets and things like that that I think should be added. Like, you know, give us a Corpus City on Pluto with an update focus around that, or like a new gas city on Neptune. But I feel like at this point, I'm just going to have to try my best to let it go. Because it seems like it's just not happening. And Tau, like, I will say this, I still think that Tau will be an interesting location, but there is something special to me about the solar system having real-life locations and seeing how the you know, developers molded them into in-game locations. That's something that I think is really exciting in Warframe, is that we know a lot about these real places, and they are, you know, molded into something fictional that has roots in what they're like in real life. That isn't going to be a thing in Tau, because Tau is based on a real star, as I'm aware, Tau Ceti. It's not similar to it really much at all, as far as I know, in terms of what we actually know about Tau Ceti, but, like, Tau is so abstracted from us compared to the regular solar system, they can just make shit up. And I think that kind of, I don't know, kind of hurts part of what makes me, like, love the world of Warframe. Closest solar system we know of. Tau Ceti is not the closest we know of. That's Alpha Centauri. Tau Ceti is fairly close, but it is not the closest. Tau's just Australia. Also, I will say this, because people say, yeah, it's not Tau Ceti because it's a similar star to our sun. Yeah, weird thing. They've referred to it as a blue star since the early days of the lore. You can see it in the codex. But I'm reasonably certain during a Zariman step, we had to try and point to Tau Ceti in a constellation as part of the ARG. So it seems like it's supposed to be Tau Ceti, but at the same time, like, it's definitely not, based on what we actually know about it. Haven't been relevant since the War Within. I still think that they have their relevance for sure. Like, War Within was kind of like their upfront thing, but we've had, like, Deadlock Protocol that brought them back into the frame for the Corpus in particular. And, you know, I guess kind of stuff of that ilk, but... I guess we'll have to see. Wouldn't do that for people. I mean, places like the Valis have before, but I don't know. I can only hope that we'll get new tile sets, but I feel like for our current locations, I'm losing faith, guys. I'm losing hope. My copium is running out. My copium is running out. I'm trying to catch up just a little bit. My super chat, I think it did. Did I not just... Oh, how's your 3080? Okay, yeah, I mentally skipped it. It's alive, surprisingly. It's so interesting. Yeah, there's quite a bit going on there. I guess we'll have to see. I guess the next major question will be on future dev streams, when are we going to find out about the fall update? And then I guess from there, the old piece will strike in the winter. And then presumably, much of Tau will be Tennocon next year. And then we'll have our grand payoff year, and then we'll keep fucking going from there. Has to get timed out. Yeah, rip that guy. I should probably cut the stream. It's almost 5:30, and I am tired. Wait, what was it about the sun in the end? I have no idea, honestly. I really have no idea why there was all this solar system imagery. We're dropping the bit tomorrow. Well, I would expect them to do a dev stream next month, and then, like, from there, chat server's been taken offline for maintenance. RIP. Maybe recent game mode. I'm guessing it's probably going to be something like Kome. Yeah, Kome, Daggett, those style of updates. Like, you know, Oberon's rework, and then, you know, the new Warframe, probably a new game mode, stuff like that. I guess we'll have to see. It's 28th. I'm assuming you're referring to dev streams, and yeah, I guess because they'll probably do one from Tokyo again. Can't stop spoiling. I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to see if they announce future dev stream dates that are closer or what'll happen. Exciting that Lavos is getting a deluxe skin finally, at least. I believe he's the oldest frame in the game to not have one. On the horizon, perhaps. I've wanted that for so long. Yeah, Mushroom Frame is very interesting. You know, I wonder if there's a Mushroom Frame, you think we could be returning to the Valis, and he's like the mushrooms from the Valis? More Greebles. I think that it looks cool. We'll have to see how it comes out once they actually, like, fully produce it. Won't be back to Valis. That's just straight up untrue. Warframe revisits old stuff all the time. We just had an update revisiting Duviri. I don't know. I'm real talk. There's this prevailing narrative that DE never looks at old stuff. That is just straight up untrue. I mean, look at all the Warframe reworks we've gotten and continue to get. The problem is it takes multiple fucking years for them to remember that certain things are in the game. Like with the Duviri update that we just got. It took them 2 years to remember. And there's still plenty of shit that just kind of is left in the state that it's in, right? There's plenty of stuff that we just haven't addressed. I think that the possibility of things being revisited is always on the table. We just have no idea when or if. It can happen, and sometimes it does, but we don't know. Like, look, another example, the Plains of Eidolon. Kome's update revisited Cetus. They expanded on Cetus with Kome's mission. So, like, and yeah, they reworked Vor. Like, DE does work on old content. The thing is, they never work on it with a focus. For a proper whole being extension, not just proto-frames? Yeah, probably. But, like, I feel like they don't... they don't have times where they, like, will make an update that's just on fixing old stuff. They always are chasing new things to add as well. And I think that that's important to keep in mind, is, like, they don't not give a shit about the old stuff, right? They still care about it. Like, they overhauled Focus as one of their first things as a new dev team in Zeraman, for example. But, at the same time, I also feel like, I don't know, I wish they would take the time to just focus on old stuff. But that's just my opinion. Third word Sag, yeah, deadass. You lose player counts. That's one of those things, is like, yeah, I think that on some level that's true. I don't think that you can realistically just stop releasing new stuff. Players will say that's what they want, and hardcore players generally do. That's what I want. I would love for them to take like a whole year just polishing up the game. But that doesn't sell. Realistically, that doesn't sell. Raids. I'm pretty sure Rebecca said in the past that raids are not something that they plan to reintroduce, and I still think we should not bring back raids. I know I'm in the minority here, and with how popular they are of a request, we might still get them. I do not think there should be content in Warframe you can't do solo. Because it's a huge limiting factor for people. I don't know, like, there were updates that were focused on overhauling old stuff, like the Deadlock Protocol and the Jovian Concord, but they always still had a hefty chunk of new stuff, too. Maybe we could one day go back to those types of updates, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. It seems like the current dev team is focused overwhelmingly not on, like, that kind of thing with tileset reworks and shit. It seems to be overwhelmingly forging ahead with whatever new shit they're trying to make. I also will say this. I feel like with the current approach, right? They mentioned in the writers panel, like, if it's not weird or uncomfortable, you're not going hard enough. I think that this philosophy might honestly end up hurting Warframe's writing in the end. Because it feels like we're constantly getting stuff that feels super out of left field and kind of not Warframey at a glance, like 1999, for example, or Duviri. And I feel like a lot of the time, with, like, modern Warframe updates, the approach is like, let's do something that doesn't fucking look like Warframe at all, and there's your mind-blown, like, plot twist. And they've always turned out to be good updates, but I feel like with, like, Duviri in 1999 and the Whispers in the Walls, they're all so far removed from the Warframe that we had before the current dev team. And while I don't necessarily dislike it, part of me still wishes, that, you know, we would focus more on how things were. I don't know. The modern dev team seems to just forge ahead on new stuff and trying to blow people's minds above all else. Those types of updates. I honestly have my doubts. What I honestly think is we're just going to begin a new story arc. Just to pass with new information on an alternate timeline. That's fucking weird. I love how it looks. I think that it feels more like a return to form than other updates, but it's still out there in a lot of ways as well. There's still a lot we don't know or understand. I guess we'll have to see what happens. All I know is, rest in peace, my copium is running out. We're never getting a tile set rework for Pluto or Neptune. I will be taking my own life. But hopefully all the Tau stuff is good. We'll have to wait for the coming months to see. I imagine we're probably going to experience quite the content drought, to be honest, like between Jade and Kome. There's just going to be nothing to do for a while. And there's going to be a modding quest, so fuck that video idea. I guess I'm going to have to come up with something else to do. They'll make Neptune white. If they touch Neptune, I swear to God, bro. New mechanic? I honestly do wonder what they're working with there. They did say that they're adding ultimates to Focus, so we'll just have Caliban Prime in a month. Yeah, he probably will drop next month. That's a good point. Did they announce it on stream? They said in the narrative panel that the next update is the next step in that saga, that it is still happening. At the same time, the Rebecca said this is the dawn of a new saga for Warframe, so I wonder if, like, the next updates are still, like, related to the Void War saga, but we're going to have, like, a Tau saga that's more of its own thing. Practically non-existent. I don't agree with that at all. The old dev team made things like the Second Dream, the War Within, the Sacrifice, Chains of Harrow. The New War was their last major contribution to the story. Like, there was still a lot of story beats in the old game, and frankly, they're still my favorite. I think that the original cinematic trio of Second Dream, War Within, and Sacrifice is still the highest high this game has in terms of its narrative. Post-Old War Tau? I wouldn't be surprised. I guess we'll have to see how things shake out with the new systems as well. I'm gonna have to deal with these Gift of the Lotus alerts at some point. They're only around for... Oh, they're around for 3 days. Well, we are just chasing Entrati, more or less. They did say as well that this next update will have a focus on the operator, so that's cool. To deal with Wally. I imagine that the setup for why we're having these, like, memory sessions in the labs will probably be explained more in the quest. I guess we'll have to see. With characters to abandon. I think that's honestly a fair point. Typically, if you got an old story, it normally was an expansion of the current world, right? Where we had, like, the Kuva Grenier and expansion on their lore, where now a lot of the new stories we get are kind of their own isolated things, like Holvania and the labs, where they kind of, like, they exist in their own pockets, just kind of away from everything else. To bathing with the Lotus? Oh, hell nah. Why is Lloyd suddenly not a prick? Presumably, that would have been after you progressed through the Kavia storyline, right? He's not mean to you then. At least not nearly as much. I'm guessing it'll probably be more like Komei's update with, you know, considering we're getting a new Warframe and shit, and that wasn't even in Komei, or in Lotus Eaters. I assume we're going to have something more like akin to Komei's update. I wonder if we're going to get any major mechanical overhauls like we did with Komei and Daggett, but we'll have to see. Is the Devil Frame also a new Proto Frame? That would be my guess. Many other things for the fall update. It's like I said, it's the same with Komei. We knew basically nothing about it other than new Warframe and Caliban was getting reworked at the time. We didn't know jack shit until like a week before it released because they held on to all of it for Tokyo Game Show. For the others, yeah. Like, here's my thing. If you're going to introduce characters to the story, I feel like completing them as they kind of do, I think kind of sucks. Like, they'll go through a story arc and then they're just gone. They're just out of the story. They don't matter anymore. And I think that's kind of unfortunate. I don't know. It's just past 5:30. I have been awake for far too long. So, I need to go probably just, like, eat and then go to sleep. It's holy shit, I am tired as fuck. But thank you all for joining. I guess we'll have to see what people's speculations and things are. Maybe we should have reopened the lore or the spoiler thread for Tennocon. I meant to do that, but I kind of forgot for the Discord. In the current story, yeah, true. But thank you all for joining me for today. It's always a big day whenever we get to do this. Hopefully next year, maybe, hopefully, I'll be able to actually be there in person, and you guys won't hear from me here because I will actually be there. I can dream, right? I can dream. But new Discord channel, Tau Mystery? Yeah, the fucking the Tau Egg Mystery will be the new channel. But thank you all for watching. Discord's in the description. VOD playlist is in the description. I hope you all enjoyed the most recent video, by the way. I didn't really get the chance to touch on it because I haven't streamed since its release. But I hope you all enjoyed that video, or at least that if you didn't like it, or if you disagree with me, I hope that, you know, you at least see where I'm coming from with that. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all around. Yeah, that's it.